This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and this is Victory Monday, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all this morning. What's up? How's it going? Are y'all ready for a Victory Monday? I'm excited about it. I hope you all are too. Right here on the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. Man, I'm so excited. I'm pumped. I want. Can we get like 18 to 20 more Victory Mondays? 18 to 20 more Victory Mondays. I think I'll be good this year. That's what I need. I need 18 to 20 more Victory Mondays, and my life will be satisfied. It'll be so satisfied. You have no idea. Hey, look, I want to say good morning to my Finlaws and my family. What is going on, everybody? My name is Stephen Daniels. You can follow me on all social media at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure y'all follow me on all social media platforms, including Twitter. I'm trying to build up my Twitter following. Go follow me on Twitter at Stephen D SKPL. Thank you. Also, hey, go follow Miami Sports Music on all social media backgrounds at Miami Sports Music and on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. MIA. Gosh, MIA. Yeah. Hey, look, give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not done so already. As a matter of fact, you can't talk in the chat today unless you are subscribed to the channel. Subscribe. Make sure y'all do it. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. We hit 9,000 at the end of last week. So you know what that deserves? 9,000 subscribers. We're getting there. We're getting there. We gonna reach the plateau, whatever that may be. My ultimate goal is 50,000 subscribers. So we're 41,000 away. We're 41,000 away. But brick by brick, my friend, brick by brick, we'll get there. We'll build it up together. It'll be amazing. It'll be a great journey. Let's hit 10,000 first. We got 9,000. Now it's 10,000. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Hey, look, if you want to become officially part of the family, make sure you sign up today. Become a member of the channel. That's right. We're going to have, different things for you this year where if you are not a member of the channel, you're missing out on life decisions. Okay. Sign up, join this channel to get access to perks. As you can see in the chat, sign up today, become part of the family. Okay. Make sure y'all do that. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And I will let y'all know, in the next couple of weeks, you guys can also sign up for Patreon. I'm going to be starting a Patreon page in like 2 weeks. So make sure y'all get ready for that too. Okay. Just put that in the back of y'all's heads. Okay. Make sure y'all do that. Also, hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, there's a few different ways you can do it. You can use the YouTube live super chat, which is the $ down at the bottom of the chat. Or you can use, if you're watching us not live and you're rewatching this, because that's what you guys do. You guys watch this once and then you watch it 2 or 3 times because the show is absolutely amazing. You can also donate using the YouTube live super things. Just so you know, I'm watching Roach in the back room going nuts and he's making me laugh. All right, I'm going to bring him up here in a minute. You're killing me, Roach. You're killing me. Okay. All right. Yes. You can help the channel grow by donating using the YouTube live super chat, the YouTube live super thanks. You can also use Cash App or PayPal, which is $MSM Podcast Network, or you can use MSM Podcast Network on PayPal. Okay. It goes such a long way to helping the channel grow. We're trying to do a lot of things. And to be perfectly honest, we are having the biggest month we've ever had this month because of you guys, the fans. And we're like $250 away from hitting a milestone. So donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Let's break that record today and help the channel grow. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your donations, whether they're $1, $100, $5, it doesn't matter. It's much appreciated, and I'm very grateful for it. All right, want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show in the rundown. ZSM Sports. ZSM Sports is the number one place to get your cards, jerseys, balls, and hard-to-find items. They specialize in sports memorabilia. Shout out to Zachary at ZSM Sports. Make sure you follow ZSM Sports on all the social media platforms today, right now. Go follow them. No, I'm serious. I'm going to wait while you guys go follow. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, go follow ZSM Sports today. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go follow. And if you want something cool, just shout out Zachary. Zachary say, hey, look, I was listening to this awesome morning show, Stephen D, Clock Blockers. He said, if I needed some sports memorabilia to holler at you, just tell him I sent you there. That's all you got to do. He'll take care of you. He's a good guy. Hey, do you like to eat? I like to eat. I'm a big guy. You like subs? You like salads? Well, I do too. Good food, good mood. Hangry Al's Craft Subs and Salads in Pembroke Pines, Florida is the number one sub shop in South Florida. That's right. That's right. Y'all know how I feel about certain subs. Hangry Al's beats them 10 out of 10 times. Okay. Hangry Al's is absolutely amazing. 16606 Sheridan Street in Pembroke Pines. Make sure you call Al today. I'm about to say Aldo, because Aldo's the one who owns it. That's why it's called Hangry Al's. And Aldo's absolutely amazing. Give him a call at 305-279-5332. Make sure you give him the code word SKPL. SKPL, you get $3 off your subs. And if it's on Friday, you get $6 off of your subs on Spread Kindness Friday. That's right. Make sure y'all do that. And you know how I told you to go follow ZSM Sports? Go follow Hangry Owls. Instagram. Go right now on your Instagram and go follow Hangry Owls at HANGRYALS. Follow today. And last but certainly not least, our title sponsor of the show. We love them. They're absolutely amazing. They're going into our second year in partnership with us, and we love them. TAILGATE. Make sure you download the app, the free app on your current Apple or Android device today. Your Crapple or Android device today. You guys know how I feel about Crapple products. Team Android all day. Let's go. Samsung, baby. Yeah, I'm not being sponsored by them, too. I'm all about Samsung. I'm all about Team Android. You can download the free app on your current Crapple or Android device today and follow TAILGATE on all your social media at TAILGREETER. All righty then. What a great day we got lined up for you. It's Victory Monday. Dolphins put up 48 points. We're going to talk about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, real quick, before I get in to bringing in my producer for the day, just want to remind you guys, hey, week 2, NFL, Dolphins, Ravens in Baltimore. That's right. We're going to have the Baltimore Beatdown 2022. If you guys want to come to purchase your tailgate tickets now, just so you all know, Sunday we're going to have all you can drink, all you can eat, a swag bag, a live pregame show, the TAILGREETER pregame show, a live DJ. Portion of all proceeds will go to charity. A special performance by the Honorable Solo D. Tailgate games, raffle for Dolphins items and memorabilia. It's being hosted by yours truly, Miami Sports Music, in conjunction with Valley Fanatics and Jimmy's Famous Seafood. It's near Lot H. If you guys want to come hang out, you got to buy a ticket to get in. So go to tailgreeter.com or download the free app, type in Baltimore Beatdown 2022, and get in where you fit in. And I will let you all know Saturday night, the night before, we're doing a big meet and greet with just each other at Jimmy's Famous Seafood, which is about 10 minutes away from the stadium. It's going to be awesome. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Free to come out. They'll have a special menu for Dolphins fans. A portion of all the proceeds will go to charity, live DJ, live podcast with yours truly. And we will also be raffling off Dolphins items and memorabilia. It's going to be a good time. So make sure you guys come out. Baltimore Beatdown 2022 the night before. We're doing a Saturday night meet and greet, and I hope to see you there. It's going to be good times. It's going to be really good times. All right. Without further ado, let me bring on the man who was going crazy. You know what? Do what you were just doing a minute ago, so that way when I bring you on, they know what I was laughing at. No, you don't want to do that? You don't want
I hurt myself.
He was like smashing. I
had a tray table.
Look.
Now, all I want to say is I hope everybody from last night woke up, went and looked at the draft board and was like, what did I do?
If you guys missed last night, we had the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft live on air, and it was no hold bars. I had to get that right. There was no swear jar. It was a little crazy. We were taking shots. It was crazy. It was one of those nights.
Now, I don't want to say what happened until Smokes gets up here and Nando, because
it's just Nando. Smokes had to duck out on us. We weren't good enough for Smokes.
I want to break down what they let
week.
me do to Nando. I want Nando to know what they allowed me to do last night.
Well, look.
And he's going to be shocked. He's going to be like, why? What were they drinking? The whammies is what they were drinking.
Let me tell you. So the 4th overall pick in our draft. Okay. I'm not in this draft. I have not played fantasy football in over 5 years. Okay. Mm-hmm. But the 4th overall pick in our draft was Tua.
What's he putting in those subs, man?
Was Tua Tagovailoa. And it was,
do you think that's good?
I'm just saying. It was the 4th overall pick. And then that same person 5 rounds later picked Whack Jones.
He's going to be just as disappointed as we
Jones. Were. I'm just saying. It's I don't know what they put in the water last night, but there was definitely some homerism going on in that league last night. It's going to be a lot of fun on Thursday mornings here on Take Thursdays. We're going to have some of the guys come up and they're going to talk about their teams. They're going to talk about that week's matchup. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a good time. We had a good time last night. If you guys want to go back and look at that sometime today, it was a lot of fun. Man, I had a good time last night. Did you? It was good, right?
Yeah. I had a great time. I was watching people. I was watching the people who can't separate their heart from their mind draft last night is what happened.
Well, shout out to Aldo. That's all I'm going to say.
No, not just him. It was more than him. There was others.
Hey, before we get started, there's one more thing I forgot to talk about. Do you want to talk about it real quick? It's called Discord.
Yeah, go on Discord. Watch us talk crap about fantasy football to each other. And there's already people posting in there looking for tickets in the ticket exchange.
What else do they have in there? That's cool.
They have merch swap. So if you got some Dolphin gear you want to sell or trade, you post it in the merch swap and you set that up with whoever responds. If you have your own YouTube show, you go to show plugs and you plug in the link to your shows. Whenever they're scheduled or coming up. We have live game chat. You can go there during the Dolphins game and talk trash to whoever's in there. Or cheer or be sad or whatever's going on in the game. If you find a cool article that you want to share with everybody, we have a channel for you to post it in there. So the idea is this to be a one-stop shop. So there'll be a room for, and if you guys think of a room you want, let me know. DM me and I can create it. And then we'll have a room for whatever it is you're looking for.
It's going to be good times.
Football related.
Yeah, we want you to join the Discord. It's absolutely amazing. It's good stuff. And, it's just really good. Now, I do want to show why we're waiting for, because we're going to talk all Miami Dolphins stuff this morning. We got a lot to talk about. We're going to talk roster predictions. We're going to talk about the game on Saturday. We're going to talk about putting up 48 points. We're going to talk about the Tua to Tyreek touchdown or about to say touchdown. We're going to get there. Don't even worry about it. The Tua to Tyreek long bomb on the very first play of the game. There's just a lot to talk about. I'm wearing my Sammy Guevon jersey today because I'm just giving my man good mojo. He's going to make the team. He's going to make the team. Okay, Sammy Guevon. Mr. August, as some people like to put him. But I love Sammy Guevon. That's my guy. Okay.
Right.
All right. So before we get started and while we're waiting, I just want to show you guys some of the team names and teams that were drafted last night in the Clock Blockers fantasy football draft. And you guys can grade them. All right. So this is the Clock Blockers fantasy football league that you guys can see here. The first matchup is just so you guys can kind of get a good matchup here. We got Rashad, who is our GM. And we have a level 2 noob. Fred Smoot's Party Boat, I think is what it's called. And then Shoelaces. But this is kind of what it looks like here. We got Matt Stafford versus Russell Wilson, Cooper Kupp, Stephon Diggs, DJ Moore, Mike Williams, Hunter Renfrow, Chris Olave. I mean, there's some. I think this is actually going to be a pretty good matchup for week 1. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm not going to go as far to say this is the week 1 matchup of the week.
Right. And these lineups are probably going to change.
They are.
Before the game.
Exactly. And then we got Wrath of Creasing, which I believe is KP, and the Gumpaneers, which is Dolphin Don. Which is good stuff.
You know, Dak Prescott right there, he might have a turnaround year this year.
I'm just saying.
Putting up some numbers, man.
I'm excited about it. I'm excited.
Mike Evans.
He drafted Devontae Parker, KP, Carey P. I don't know about that guy.
We all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, I made one too.
Mistakes. Road Squad, just to see your team here for a second.
Oh, God.
Josh Allen. You drafted Josh Allen. I can't.
In the third round.
I know. You clown. You.
Look at the kicker.
Turn it down.
You see the kicker and the running back? Or
Nick Folk.
Brees Hall and Nick Folk?
There's so many Jets and Patriots and Bills players on this team. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say. Josh Allen and Jonathan Taylor are pretty good.
So the fact that they couldn't stop me from taking Taylor, right? Because first overall pick.
You had the first overall pick. Exactly.
Right. So it goes all the way down, comes all the way back.
On a 14-team league, and you still got Josh Allen.
So then on the 29th pick, I grabbed Leonard Fournette. I could have grabbed Josh Allen with that pick, but I wanted to sting a little bit, so I wanted to take him in the third. So then I took Josh Allen.
I took Josh Allen in the third and won the championship, you fools.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it.
And they let it happen. It's not, I would like to say I'm smart and did it, but they let me do it, is what's funny.
Welcome to Noah's Island. I'm trying to think who that was. I can't see now. Anyways, yeah. So you kind of get it. You get it. We had a good time last night. Make sure you guys go check it out. If you guys want to go see the teams, we're gonna post it in Discord, the public link. So you guys.
Batman got best draft.
Batman did get best draft.
Yep. Out of 2 websites, I got 2 victories. So just saying.
All right, we're waiting for Nando Talk to get up here. Nando's going to be our co-host today. It's going to.
He's not here yet.
He's not here yet. I don't know where Nando is. Go ahead and report him to the team. Oh, wait. Go ahead and give me the loudspeaker. Attention, Nando Talk.
Attention, Nando. Report to the panel. You are 19 minutes late. You're 19 minutes late, Nando.
14 minutes late, but still late, so sorry for everyone. I don't even know if you can hear me right now.
No, we can hear you. What's up,
we
bro?
We can hear you fine, Nando.
Perfect. What is up, gentlemen and ladies of the panel and of the chat? Thanks for waiting.
There's no ladies on the panel.
So
Nando, I don't know, Steve. I don't know if we got a secret producer.
There might be some ladies in the chat. Oh.
Nando, I want, before we get going on the great victory, I want your opinion on something.
I heard Tua 4th overall. I heard a wild draft. It was
if I told you could get Jonathan Taylor first, come back, get Leonard Fournette, and then get Josh Allen, would you take that?
I never go QB early, but from the sound of this draft, I probably would have. That's beautiful right there, man. When you go Tua 4 overall,
would you have drafted Tua with your 4th overall pick, and then in your 6th round get Wack Jones as your backup?
No, I drafted Tua with my 129th pick in my other draft.
I just want to state for the record that I believe Aldo's going to win the league, and I'm rooting for him.
Aldo, we're rooting for you too, man. It sounds like you've got a unique draft strategy, and now it makes me really wish I had joined the league. But you want me
to pull up the draft board so he can see
it? We're good.
I was listening a little bit to it while we were.
I'm gonna bring some of the people up Thursday, and we'll.
Yeah, that's an awesome idea. I was listening while I was setting up. But bring them up Thursday is pretty cool. Get them interactive, like a little
trash talk, talk Thursday, man.
Thursday nights.
Yeah, it's almost like a war room almost.
That's right. That's what I like. All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Enough about fantasy football talk. Let's talk about reality football talk. And the reality is the Miami Dolphins broke some records Saturday night in their final preseason game against the Philadelphia Eagles. The Miami Dolphins put up 48 points, the most ever in a preseason game for them, and also the most amount of points this preseason for any NFL football team.
Let's go.
So they looked really, really good last night. Tua had a perfect quarterback rating, 158.3, the highest quarterback rating you could get. The first play of the game was a deep bomb from Tua to Tyreek. People want to talk about the throw. I would just want to talk about how awesome it was and how I was just super pumped. 4 plays, 2 minutes, 7 points on the board, 3 drives, 17 points, all 3 drives resulting in points on the board. When Tua left, it was 17-0. It was a lot of fun, man. I enjoyed it. Was such a night and day comparison to the preseason game too, where I was just so frustrated after the first quarter. And look, I understand it's preseason. I understand we're not playing against all the starters. I get that. I understand it, but it's still 48 points, man. And it's still.
Wait, did you say anything about Skylar?
Well, look, Skylar threw up 3 touchdowns. He also had a high quarterback rating.
Okay, thank you.
I personally believe he should be QB2, but we'll get into all that. So Nando, I'll ask you, man, what did you see Saturday night? What stuck out to you? And did you enjoy it?
Oh, man. I mean, from the first play, we saw them line up, and we all just took our phones out. We were like, hey, let's hope they throw a pass.
You were there, right? You were at the game.
Oh, it was so much fun, man. And this, I definitely agree. The energy at Hard Rock was night and day from last week's preseason game. There was a lot of lulls in the second, third quarter last week. This week, though, fired on all cylinders the entire time, man. From the very first play, you take out your phone, you record, you see Tua roll out to the left, and you just see him just duke it off to Tyreek.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. And then everybody just erupted into shouts, and then to see him do that back-to-back plays, the conditioning, the speed, just awesome, man. And I was just looking in the chat. It's, hey, if you want to say that Tua played against some third stringers in the first quarter, that's fine. So who do you think was playing when Skylar was out there for 3 TDs, man? The bottom ends of the roster then, honestly. So you take it what it is, bro. If you're gonna credit Skylar, you got to credit Tua. If you're gonna discredit Tua, you've got to totally discredit Skylar. So we can't play this both ways. It's 1-on-1.
So I agree.
I think you got to credit everybody because it was an awesome showing from the offense top to down.
Showing. Yeah. And what I'm telling people is when you're looking at both sides of the spectrum, you got to be excited for both sides because you're looking at a rookie quarterback in Skylar who just. I mean, the man looks like he's a 5-year veteran.
He looks like a first-round pick, dude. He's outperforming first-round picks in preseason.
No. He's outperforming first-round picks this year in a god-awful, horrendous draft class.
That's true. Yeah. I'll give you that.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying he's the best quarterback so far out of this draft.
Yeah,
as far as preseason goes.
You can maybe make that take, but we also have to remember that entering this class, no one thought any of these quarterbacks were any good. We all thought they
Kenny Pickett was kind of out there.
The Kenny Pickett. I
didn't think any quarterback was going to go in the first round. I thought this is almost like an EJ Manuel pick when the Bills just reached on a first rounder,
trying to grab somebody.
Yeah. I don't think any of these QBs are that crazy.
Now,
most of them third round.
I watched the Colts Steelers game yesterday. We'll come back to the Dolphins in 1 second. And it's funny you talk about Kenny Pickett. I'm looking at Mitchell Trubisky, and I'm watching that game. And I'm like Trubisky, and I'm like, man, Mitchell looks pretty good. So I agree to the statement of yes, right now Skylar in the preseason is putting up the best numbers. He's looking the best, but Skylar's also, playing mostly third string to fourth string people, and that's fine too. I don't want to put that down.
Third and fourth string people also. You got to account for that.
That's true. I get it.
That is an awesome point, Roach. And that's every time you knock Skylar for the competition, you got to remember the competition he's playing with. But that's why I look at it as its own thing. That's why I don't necessarily always look at it as real NFL. It's nice to see what we've seen in a bubble from Skylar Thompson's world and how he's performed, but it's QB2. And, what I'm saying?
But here's what's great about it.
Do you already think he's QB2, Nando? Do you think he's QB2?
It was a second week in a row where it was more interesting from Eddie what I got to see at Hard Rock. But even though he's a veteran, it might be a nice calming presence. The coaches might like it. If Tua were to ever go down and Teddy were to go in, I know it'd be very boring. I know it would not be the same offense. At least Skylar
wouldn't be pumped. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be pumped. But at least when Skylar came in, the fact that he's already a fan favorite obviously brings to the energy.
People
But
stayed
his
at
play,
the game.
yeah,
People
no,
stayed at the game to see Skylar, which is
you mean, but my buddies, we were like, hey, look, if it's deep in the fourth quarter, if he does 2 consecutive fourth and outs, we'll leave. If not, I'm down to keep watching this kid play. Like, it's fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good time.
Now,
3 touchdowns.
That's what I'm saying. And that'll keep people in seats because he's got the moxie, he's got the confidence. Like,
what's
I love
amazing
that.
about him is we got to see everything you need to see. We got to see 2-minute drill. We got to see him under pressure. We got to see him rolling out. We got to see him throw deep balls, short, intermediates, screens, handoffs. Like, he literally got to show us everything there is for him to, you know what I mean? Like,
No,
Yeah.
he put,
and
disagreeing
at no
with you
point
on
did
this-
he
on this
fail.
Exactly.
And that's what's impressive.
It was positive sign
And-
that I can develop this guy. Not
Right.
necessarily that I should start
And
him,
for
but that
Tua-
it's beautiful to have him that we see on a development project. You know?
I left that game like this. This was my honest thought. And I know everybody thinks I'm like this Skylar president, right?
You're a Skylar near.
And I left, I wasn't at the game, but I left my living room like, okay, Tua plays like this, we're going to be amazing. But if he doesn't, I have hope. Or if he gets hurt, I have hope. Like, so I have I have a more positive feeling on the whole season because Skylar's behind Tua. Does that make sense?
yeah.
And that's not a knock
more
on
hope.
Tua at all. That's just saying, like, we got a guy in the back.
We do. Look,
Like-
here's how I left Saturday's game. Tua confirmed exactly what we can do with this offense with everybody in it. We can do that.
Well,
can
he was
put
missing
up-
Waddle.
We can. I know. We didn't even have Waddle there, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Waddle and Tyreek on opposite sides in first and second down.
It's gonna be next level, bro. Gesicki was balling too.
That's what
Steven.
I'm saying. And everybody's like, Steven, some people were trying to bring me down to earth and they were like, look, it's preseason. I'm like, hold up, man. I was like, I get Philadelphia ain't all that in a box of chicken. I get it. I understand it. But let's call a spade a spade. If these two guys are on the field at the same time and Tua can find a way to just put it up there, we're going to have some fun offenses to watch this year. And that doesn't even include Azukama. That doesn't include Durham Smythe. If Gesicki's staying, Gesicki can't, as long as he's blocking okay, he and we'll get into that in a little bit. It's just and then Raheem Mostert just looked the 26-yard run that he had, amazing, right? When he breaks that outside speed, he's gone.
He's back.
Gone.
Like
You know-
at training camp, you could tell he was like getting back to it, doing kickoff drills, like working on that, getting that elite Raheem Mostert level speed. He was clocking 20 miles an hour, 21 miles an hour on Saturday. He's back. He's ready. He's ready for week 1.
So the Realist Miami Dolphins YouTube channel said the Eagles sat out 38 players. So we were basically playing third and fourth string. What were we supposed to do? I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you brought that up. So here's the thing that I say, okay? Good teams find a way to win. And I have said for years that the Miami Dolphins play down to their opponent's level. I felt like for years that's how they played. The Miami Dolphins played exactly how they were supposed to play on Saturday night. They beat the crap out of third and fourth stringers. They should have done that because that's how good of a team they are.
I
So
agree.
put that in the back of your mind. They should have done that. They should have put up 48 points against that team.
Last year we were losing to the Falcons, to the
Keep thinking
Jags.
that all day.
Mm-hmm.
And I
All
agree,
day.
there's been plenty of times where we gone like, oh, Miami's the better team. We should smack him. And your
We
buddies
should
go,
smack
are
them
you
in the
sure?
mouth. I
Are you
know.
sure? And they go, of course, man, we're the better team. And then you go out there and you're sitting there eating crow. You're like, oh my God, why did I talk up my Dolphins? They're playing to the level of a Jaguar. They're playing to the level of a Falcon. When they should go out there and kick their ass. You're 100% right. Like they should go smack them up and down, left and right.
So I'm gonna have an issue against the Bills where I'm gonna be rooting for the Dolphins, but then I have Josh Allen as my quarterback.
You're always going back to the fantasy. This is what we get with you every morning.
Hey.
I agree.
I'm just
who's
thinking.
your
I'm
backup?
like,
Who's your backup?
golf.
Oh yeah, you better start golf. Week
No,
3.
I'm starting Allen.
Start Jared Goff.
I
week
went
3.
Waddle, Edmonds, Gesicki.
You gotta leave
in the league.
you have to leave your heart on a fantasy though. You have to.
All right, real quick. All right, so let's go back to the game. So the I love that he brought that up, because I'm all about, I want to hear stuff like that. They had 38 people out. Yes, they did. And we whooped their butt. That's what we were supposed to do. That is correct. Let's go back to the quarterback talk a little bit. There's 53 roster spots. We're going to talk about some of the positions here this morning.
Yeah, I made my list.
Nando said he was up till 3 a.m. doing his 53, and I definitely want to hear. I've had those nights, man, plenty of them. But let's start at the quarterback. Do you think there should be 3 quarterback spots, or do you think we should figure out a way to get rid of Teddy and let Skylar be number 2 with just 2 on the roster?
Well, I figured you were going to ask me that, and that's like the question that really kept me up. Like I was like, okay, I'm going to leave. I'm going to take 50 spots, and I'm going to see if there's a way we can get 3 QBs and not miss out on any positions. There's no way.
We're gonna miss somebody.
Yeah, no. Like if you want 6 receivers, like 4 running backs, like if we keep 4 tight ends, that's a question I was going to ask. Do we keep Shaheen?
No.
Okay, so then if we don't keep Adam Shaheen,
Shaheen's on IR. He's out for the year.
Oh, boom. So then, yes, maybe we can keep
He's up for
3
the year.
QBs. I have a roster where we can keep him then. Bang. Unless we keep like Tanner Connor or something, some random tight end.
Tanner Connor is put a look. I think if we can figure out a way to get him on practice squad and hide him, I'm all about it. I like Tanner Connor.
So I do see a world where we can have 3 QBs. It's very, very tough though. And it does require you to have less players at a position like tight end or particularly a skill position. So it's the argument of, do you guys want a 3rd string QB like Skylar, who might, in an ideal world, Skylar Thompson does not play this season. Do you want to use that spot on a roster spot? Or do you want to have a skill position who might actually fill in a hole, like extra running back, tight end?
I want to get into each position here momentarily, but I am all about, I'd rather have a position player personally over a 3rd string quarterback. And by the way, I look at Skylar as the 2nd string.
Yeah.
Skylar deserves to be on this roster every way, shape, or form to Sunday.
So we cut Teddy.
He deserves to be number 2. And I understand it's a $6.5 million cap hit, but didn't somebody go down? Did Baker Mayfield go down with an injury in Carolina? Or not? No, Sam Darnold did. So there's a backup position that's available in Carolina, and Teddy already has a relationship there in Carolina. So
Matt Corral's out too.
Yep, 100%. And look, I get it. I understand the odds are we're going to keep 3 quarterbacks, but to Nando's point earlier, if Teddy comes into the game, are you excited about that? No, in no way, shape, or form. But if Skylar comes into the game, bro, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it.
It'd at least be like when Matt Moore would come in and the team would get sparked for a couple quarters, for a game or two, and it's enough, and that's what I think Skylar provides to the team, that little spark of energy that, hey guys, we're not out. We're not going to just put this in an autopilot and let the running backs take care of it. We're going to play. We're going to try to keep the game plan the same, and we're just going to go out there. And like, that's the confidence I'd love to see. And that's why I'm saying like preseason is nice and all, and like it's done enough to show me that a QB2 can keep working on the sidelines. And then if he needs to come in a game, he's prepared because he's shown out in preseason. He's ready to rock. I love that in a backup. If we got to take the $6.5 million cap hit, sure. It's not my money. Like, I don't care. Like, it's not like we're using it on anyone else too. It's like, because it's $6.5 million this year, right? And if we go to season with still money in the pocket, yeah, we lose 6.5, but it's like we're losing 6.5 anyways. If we keep Teddy, might as well just take him off, keep another guy. Sorry, like I said, Stephen Ross's money, bro.
That's how I put it too. That's how I think about it. Another big thing that happened yesterday, the Miami Dolphins signed free agent defensive end, 2-time Super Bowl winning Trey Flowers coming on. Dude, I'm very excited about this signing. And some people are like, why are we signing somebody that we already have depth in? If we can sign a caliber player like Flowers to an already impressive unit that we already have with Emmanuel Ogbah, Jalen Phillips, Melvin Ingram, like, come on now. We have the best defensive ends in all of football as far as I'm concerned. Nando, what did you think about the Flowers signing, and how do you think it'll impact the defense this year for the Miami Dolphins?
I liked it. I immediately slotted him on the 53. Like, if he doesn't sign this late in the game, I have to believe he's going to make the roster. And maybe I know Andrew Van Ginkel was like a little banged up. Does that mean he's going to miss more time?
So the rumor is he's going to miss a couple of weeks. The question is he going to start out the season on the PUP list, right? And I think that's part of the reason we signed Flowers. So I'm not quite sure. My heart tells me AVG will be out for 2 weeks, but if you sign Flowers and you have I could totally see a world where AVG starts out the season on the PUP list and misses the first 4 games, which is fine. It is what it is,
Yeah. I'm not excited.
What we have.
It's okay. I mean, I think it's a nice piece. Like, at the end of the day,
Gives my boy Sammy Guevon a chance to make the team.
Yeah.
I've got him on my roster. Don't worry. I was thinking it. I was thinking of this.
I love Sam.
I don't hate that we brought him in. I'm just like,
Yeah, it's a whatever signing.
Decline every year. He declines.
But he's still going to give you 5+ sacks.
He's not.
How many snaps is he going to play?
His best season was 2016. He had 7 sacks. Then he dropped to 6.5. Then he went to 7.5, 7, 2, and then 1.5 last year.
Okay. Let's get 3.
How many snaps? Go look at snaps. Go look at snap count for that guy. And then let's talk about why.
Give me 3-4 sacks. If anything, it's still a veteran presence, which I love.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And he just, I mean, come on, quarterbacks are going to have nightmares about Emmanuel Ogbah, Jalen Phillips, who, by the way, that man is a beast. Is he not a beast?
I was about to talk to him. Like, that's what I love about the veteran presence. Jalen Phillips is going to ball, man. I was watching Melvin Ingram, and Melvin Ingram was working as a pass rushing linebacker most of the time on the offseason. And then the days they would put him and Phillips together, I was so happy. You literally just saw Melvin teaching him little hand moves, teaching him just different plays, different techniques. Jalen Phillips is a monster. He's going to ball out. That's what I love about bringing a guy like Trey Flowers. Just get more vets, bro. Just get them to show them little different moves. Watch guys like Phillips absorb the information and just eat. It's going to be fun. He's so big.
Yeah. I don't know how to find snap count. I just see games and games started.
Did he play less games?
7 games the last 2 years apiece.
And when did he play those 2 years that he had 7?
He played 15. And
there
then
you go,
first
right
year,
there.
16.
There you go. Give him, and he's not. We're not. And Flowers in New England and in Detroit was relied upon heavily as a starter. He will not be relied upon heavily here.
I'm saying, but let's use it for his experience.
Come in when you can. Play good. We'll take it what it is. But I'm telling. So watching the game on Thursday night or on Saturday night, you got to hear the GOAT Jason Taylor do the play-by-play. I know you were at the game, Nando, but let me tell you, for somebody who lives outside of Miami, it is a treat to hear Jason Taylor on the play-by-play broadcast, and I enjoyed every second of it.
How was he?
I loved it.
I think he's boring as an announcer. I love Jason Taylor.
Are you kidding me?
I think his announcing is slow and just methodical. Like it's not like it doesn't get me pumped.
Roach, not only are you bad at drafting fantasy football player, your takes on
just because he's a great player for the Dolphins and he's one of my favorite Dolphins all time doesn't mean I have to think he's a good announcer.
Dude, my picture on Twitter and Instagram for like the last 3 weeks has been about Vin Scully. Okay, now I'm not putting Jason Taylor in the same realm as Vin Scully, but I appreciate and I know play-by-play and color analyst, and I'm telling you, Jason Taylor is good at it. Like he's legit good at it.
Yeah. Just not my cup of tea, I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not saying he's horrible. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's kind of sounds like exactly what you're saying.
No.
And I hope the chat gets up on you. I hope they get up on you.
The only one who gets up on you is this guy who's scared. Is Rick? He's scared of me, man, for some reason. I don't know why he's so scared. He seems scared.
Don't talk about my man Rick like that, Roach. That's my man Rick Spar. He's going to spar with you. You don't want them hands, son.
The only man on Facebook.
Shout out to Rick. Rick's my guy. I do like Rick. All right.
A Facebook legend.
Facebook. So, yeah, I enjoyed listening to it, but even he was saying that Jalen Phillips looked like, he looked amazing. Mm-hmm. I said this year that I thought Javon Holland would be the number 1 defensive player on the team. I'm starting to think now that I I think Phillips is going to go after some sort of sack record. I really do. Like it's going to be fun to watch him.
Yeah, well, I
I
agree
was
with
gonna
him.
make
Like
fun
what
of
he
my
says about
non-Dolphins friends.
Phillips, I fully like whatever he says. I agree with.
Who?
Give
What Taylor says?
Well, yeah, well, of course. What he
What'd
says
he say?
about when he's talking up Phillips, I gotta be like, yeah, okay, he
Look,
knows what he's talking about. You know,
I mean, yeah, he's one of the best.
like who am I to
players ever
question
do
that?
it. Exactly.
Yeah, and
Well,
he's
I
working with
mean-
UM now too, so that's pretty cool.
I know. 1, 2, 3, 4 up says flip flop and Stephen D. Look, I still stand by my statement. Javon Holland's going to get 5 sacks, 5 interceptions this year. I still stand behind that statement. But Jalen Phillips looks like he is on another level this year.
In
In a
Steven's
world where I can
mind,
bet on both.
everybody's going to the Pro Bowl.
And then
Look,
That's where you're
all
at right
day,
now.
baby, all day. Let's go. The
if I could
Homer hat
bet-
is on.
oh, Homer hat, bro. If I could bet on Javon Hall and Jalen Phillips in a dual bet to one of them win the Defensive Player of the Year, all day, man. That'd be such a fun bet. Little Javon Hall and Jalen Phillips action. I do think they'd chase a sack record, but I got made fun of when I told my non-Dolphins friends that they would on Friday. I was like, oh, Jalen Phillips might break the all-time sack record. I almost got kicked out of the apartment, man.
So I think, well, first of all, you need to find better roommates. Number 2, what I'll say
They're like
is
Giants and Steelers fans, man. Those
they
schmucks.
don't know. What I will tell you though, Nando, is this though. You can't make that statement until like the first 2 games, right? At least to outside Dolphins fans. Because my hope is that Wack Jones gets 4 sacks. Like he gets sacked 4 times. Minimum.
All four Phillips.
Minimum. And Phillips is a big part of that. I really think that's going to happen. I'm trying to tell y'all, week 1, people think I'm crazy. People think stop jinxing it. I'm not jinxing it. I am that confident we are going to smack New England in the mouth come week 1. We're going to smack them in the mouth. And a
100%.
big part of it is because we should smack them in the mouth. They don't have a better football team. They don't have a better wide receiving core. They don't have a better quarterback. They don't have I'll even go on to say that our offensive line looked good on Saturday. The O-line looked good on Saturday.
Without Armstead.
You watch Brian Baldinger's film breakdown?
Mhm.
Did you watch that? Like,
Well, these breakdowns.
I mean, they were great. They were on the money. You saw the holes that were opening up. The running backs were hitting the holes. I think all of them, every last running back, with the exception of maybe one, which was Sony Michel, who, by the way, had the touchdown. Okay, every one of them besides Sony Michel averaged over 6 yards per carry.
Yeah.
Is that not what you want from your running back group?
It was beautiful. Like,
Anything over 4.5 yards, you're doing something right.
even Dokes was getting room, and that's our power back. Like, we were sending him up the inside, and he was still coming out with 6, 7 yards, 8 yards. It was ridiculous.
Yep. And everybody wants to go again. Oh, again, it's 3rd and 4th string. The offensive line should have done that. If we want them to be that good, that's what we need to be doing.
No, I love that. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's going to be times where those guys do rotate on the field, especially on the D line. There's going to be times where those guys are out there, and our O line has to still commit. They still have to work it, whether it's 3rd string, 1st string, whatever string. I want lanes. I want gaps. That's what they should be doing. Beautiful.
I'm excited to see where Teron Armstead fits in here because we haven't seen Armstead the entire preseason. I liked Greg Little playing there last Saturday a lot better
nice.
than I did Larnell Coleman. So I don't. Tell me who you have on the offensive line on your 53, Nando. Just curious who you have on the O line.
I have got Teron Armstead, Connor Williams, Michael Dieter, Robert Hunt, Austin Jackson, Solomon Kinley, Eichenberg, Greg Little. And the last offensive lineman, just because I love the guy, Blaze Andres, please at 9. But is 9 offensive linemen too much?
We were talking about this. The last week at the end of one of the shows. I believe it was on Spread Kindness Friday with Cameron. And we were talking about, do we keep 7, 8, or 9 O linemen? And I don't think there's a world where we should keep 7. I think 8 is that number. And I personally like keeping 9 because I'm not sold on any one set of O line yet.
That flexibility.
But then who's cut? Like even at 9, you're still who didn't make your roster at 9?
I've got some defensive cuts probably.
Well, no, I'm talking about on the O line side. On the O line, Panky didn't make it, right?
Yeah.
Panky didn't make it. Solomon Kinley. Did Kinley
Solomon
make
Kinley
it?
made it for me.
Okay.
I liked him.
Robert Jones obviously made it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I missed Jones. So in this world, sorry, Blaze Andres, you do not make the roster because I got to include Robert Jones.
Yeah, Robert Jones has got to make it.
Sorry, Blaze. Deleting now.
Robert Jones has got to make it. And then Kellen Deesh, I know he's a rookie, but you know.
Deesh is nice. I do think that he's
a project. He's not ready to play.
He felt he has smaller arms. I think we can maybe get him on the practice squad.
Yeah.
It'd be a particular team that would want to have.
And Blaze is I believe that Blaze and Deesh will be able to run through waivers, and I think those guys.
That's what I'm saying. I hope so. I love Blaze, man.
They're both rookies. They're both fine. I think you're going to be good.
He's hilarious. Like a couple of times I talked to my training camp, absolutely hilarious.
How many tight ends did you? How many tight ends did you have?
So I had 4, but I forgot about Shaheen again. It was 3 a.m. So I would cut him in this world, but then we only have 1 fullback on the roster, right? I'd want.
Yep, I like Ingold.
I like Ingold. So then, I guess no Shaheen. So then only 3 tight ends: Gesicki, Smythe, and Long.
Ethan Carter doesn't make it.
I would make Ethan Carter there if you think he's going to play a little bit of fullback as well.
I do.
Because, then I'll take him off for Shaheen right now.
Running backs. Who do you have at the running backs?
Unfortunately, Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert. I think we need a power back. And I think Garrett Dokes stays over Sony, as that's my unfortunate part. Sorry, Sony. I loved what you've been doing so far, but it's not been actually translating to real stuff.
Have Jared Dokes over Miles and Salvin?
I have Miles Gaston making the team too, but I think we need a power back, man. I don't think we're going to keep just 4 speedsters. I'll see 3 speedsters, maybe a power. Between Gaskin or Ahmed, I'll take Gaskin. I think he was playing more on actual real situations.
I thought Gaskins made the team Saturday night.
Yeah, as I'm saying, Saturday he was being involved.
I think he solidified his spot on the team.
Ahmed was coming for me when Sony was, so I don't know if he actually makes the roster.
I think Sony Michel's not making the team.
I don't think so either. That's what I'm saying.
Sony's making the stream. I don't think Zaquandre White's making the team, although I thought he had a great preseason. Was very impressed with him.
I don't know if he'll make waivers. That's my word.
I know, but I don't see him making this team over what we currently have.
I don't think he'll make the team.
Did you all see Mike Tannenbaum trashing us?
Oh, yeah. He's been trashing us. He always trashes us on ESPN.
This morning he did it.
Oh, well, I mean, there's nothing new. Mike Tannenbaum is a bum. That's why his name is Mike Tannenbaum.
Is it Orlowski? Is that how you say it? Dan
Orlowski. It was probably backing us up because
he was talking about how we have a team to make back-to-back runs at championships.
We do 100%. And Mike
then this dude's like,
whoa. Tannenbaum didn't know when he was running this team, let alone on ESPN. That's why he's on ESPN, not on in an NFL front office. I don't care.
He's
about
like, he goes, whoa. The Dolphins have to go through Josh Allen to get there.
Don't get me started.
What does that mean?
Get me started on that bum.
Okay. It just makes me mad that he couldn't figure anything out here, and then he's on this panel.
I know, and he's always so
trashing
critical.
Tua. He's trashing Tua.
Critical.
How dare him trash Tua?
I know.
Exactly, Roach.
All right, so look,
they got the clown show over there. That's for Mike Tannenbaum.
On the running back side, I go Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert, Myles Gaskin. And I was going to say it was going to be a 3 running back room with Alec Ingold being, that 4th, although he's a fullback. But Salvin Ahmed I think he made the team. I do. Like, he played good enough to make it. How about that? He played.
I think so, too. I agree with that enough to make back half of the statement. Played good enough, but I think we'll take Dokes, man. That we need that power element. We need that bigger back, man.
I would take Zaquandre Wright over Dokes right now.
But again, that's just another speedster. That's what I'm saying.
This offense is based on.
Agreed. But we saw when they use I'm gonna say when they use check, but Alec Ingold athletic enough that you can run him.
So we all agree that there's probably no way that we only keep three running backs.
Yeah,
we keep 4. Right?
I think they'll keep 4. The 4th is more of a preference, I think, for them.
You think Dokes is the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all agree Sony Michel's not making it.
Unfortunately not, man.
I'm going to go with...
I do think it's Sony or Dokes, though. That's my thing. Because I think they want that power element.
I'm gonna go with Saquandre or Salvon. Saquandre or Salvon. Either one of them have an opportunity to make it over Dokes and Michelle.
That's pretty fair.
We're gonna see. I'm excited to see that come Tuesday tomorrow.
I'm about to say I'll see it Tuesday, Wednesday, man. We'll figure it out.
You got Sony Michelle or Jared Dokes, and I got Saquandre White and Salvon Ahmad.
Let's go. Power versus speed.
And we'll see.
We'll see what wins out at 4. Regardless, I think it's a talented running back group. Like
no doubt.
The fact that one of those 3 are not going to make it is pretty crazy. Like those 4 as a running back group as a whole would not be bad. Huh?
I think they'll get picked up like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoever that 4th running back or the 5th running back is that doesn't make it, they're going to get picked up.
Like a room of those 4 cut, like Savon Ahmed, like Zaquandre White, Dokes, and Sony Michelle is not a bad running back room.
I know Zaquandre is the one that I don't know if will make white waivers.
I don't know either. It's a little scary. He played nice in training camp, preseason.
He had a touchdown. Like I think he's on people's radar.
I could see him making the roster. Like if it wasn't for me thinking that they want that power element, Zaquandre's the guy I think they keep.
To me, it's yeah. I mean, look, we'll have to see. All right, let's go to wide receiver. Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Eric Ezukama, Cedric Wilson, and then now after 4. Okay, so I think they keep 6. I think if they're keeping 4 tight ends and 4 running backs, you only keep 6 wide receivers. Mm-hmm. So my 5th and 6th would probably be Trent Sherfield, and then it's between River Craycraft and Lynn Bowden, and I think they both played good enough to make the roster.
Yeah, so I think Sherfield makes it, obviously, and then it's Craycraft, like Bowden.
I think Sanu didn't make it. I don't think Braylon Sanders made it.
Braylon's so nice, man.
Preston Williams obviously didn't make it.
Preston
Williams lost. Like he just had such a bad game on Saturday. I appreciate his tenure. I appreciate his tenure here. I appreciate his time here, but you got to go.
You've got to appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
but
to me, the last spot comes down to Lynn Bowden or River Craycraft.
100%.
I think makes it.
So Craycraft was interesting on Saturday. Like it seemed like he was getting involved very particularly at one point, and it was like he had a drop, a catch, a drop, a catch, drop. It was very weird. I think he's getting involved enough that they want to see something from him. If Wes Welker spots him, I want Craycraft at 6. If you think Lynn Bowden's going to be a return man, though, I could see him making it over Craycraft because of that. Outside of that, though, I think Craycraft deserves a spot. He's more consistent on camp.
Here's what I'll say. If Sethan Carter doesn't make the team as the 4th tight end,
they both make it.
They both make it. If
Agreed.
there's a 4th tight end and it'll be Sethan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I believe it go. Then I have to believe that it's so tough, right? Because here's my dilemma. I know that McDaniel loves River. There's a reason he brought him from San Fran, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also know that Lynn Bowden brings you another element on special teams. Plus, he can play the wide receiver position. So, man, it's a weird one because I know how I believe that McDaniel believes that he can bring the best out of River Craycraft and wants to see that experiment through and improve his coaching talent work.
I do think they both can make it. I wanted to ask Nicky about this. I did see he had a tweet on it yesterday. I don't want to speak for him, but I think the tweet was saying that he saw us having 6 receivers and then Bowden as a return man. So I wanted to see where he thought that would end up as the roster.
Yeah, but you have to take that. But you have. So
it would be 7 receivers.
Spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You'd have to take that separate. So that goes again.
I'm just saying, when they were viewing it, that's how they would view it. They'd be viewing it as McDaniel would be like, "Oh, I'm keeping 6 receivers and my return man, who would be my 7th receiver." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but Pete's here. Thank God.
But
let's go. I'm gonna say Lynn Bowden as the 6. But it would so not surprise me if River Craycraft made it over Lynn Bowden, with the specific reason that I think McDaniel wants to prove his coaching talent, and there's a reason he came over. River Craycraft came over. Like he's like,
yeah, him and Walker. That's what I'm saying. They could be like, yo, this is our guy.
They have a very good relationship.
In honor
and West too.
Smokes, who couldn't make it, he actually posted his receivers on Twitter.
Yeah, he did.
He wants. He put Reek, Waddle, Cedric, Easy, Sheffield, Craycraft.
I agree.
Sheffield, Craycraft. So he doesn't have Bowden.
Yep. Nope.
That's what I'm saying. He had Bowden like as a return man. Like this is like a separate tweet that I saw.
But you have to put him in a wide receiver room, so he's
I know.
You know, I get it. I understand that logic.
I think it's still 7 receivers.
And so if you have 7, then you got to say that they're either going with 3 running backs or 3 tight ends. And I think it's more likely that they go with 3 tight ends. But the issue is Ethan Carter can block.
That's what I'm saying. The versatility he provides as maybe a fullback, especially since Ingold got hurt last year.
I know.
Like,
that's why
I was going to keep almost 2 fullbacks.
I will not be surprised if Gesicki gets traded in the next few days. If he does, don't be upset. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I want something.
He played well on Saturday
for him. He did play well on Saturday. I'm not saying he didn't, but I also have a very difficult time letting Ethan Carter go because I think Ethan Carter is a hell of a blocker. I think he's a really good blocker. You know,
he's nice. I like that versatility. That's what will land you a roster spot in the NFL. Being able to play
100%.
multiple positions, having that grit to block too. Take it up, especially in this scheme. I love that.
So I think Lynn Bowden, River Craycraft, Ethan Carter, Tanner Connor outside shot, and then the question is Sony Michel, Zaquandre White, Salvin Ahmed, even Jared Dokes. There's going to be 4 people on the offensive side that legit could be on the 53 in past years on this team that are just not going to make this team because there's so much talent up front.
It's for like the first time in a while that we can actually say that. Like we've been saying it for like weeks now almost, but for so long the Dolphins were the team that like would troll for cuts, was hoping that some talent would end up our way. And now we're having a tough 53 debate. Like we're going to lose talented players. And it's sad, and I hope for the best of them in their future Finns careers. But we're going to have a good roster, man.
Well, let's go to the defensive side. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I got my producer Roach sitting here chilling with me, and I got my man Nando co-hosting with me. We are going the 53 man. We're looking at roster cuts. We're looking at potential roster cuts and kind of our predictions of who's going to make this team, who's not. We just did the offensive side. Now we're going to do the defensive side. And the place that I kind of want to start at, I think, is the place that everybody wants to start at, and that's secondary. There was a lot of injuries that went down in the preseason. We, signed Mackenzie Alexander only to see him get hurt 2 days later. I don't know where they're going with the secondary. I think that, Elijah Campbell's going to make this team. I think he solidified Saturday night that he's going to make it. It was amazing, right? The pick 6 was awesome. I think he solidified his spot. I like Kadir Kahu. I think he has a really good shot to make this team because of the depth, and I think he's a young talent. I think he's got a lot of really good talent.
It softened the loss of True Williams.
It did a little bit. Yes, it did.
Still sad, but
Trill definitely he would have made this.
Yeah, he would have made the roster,
and
but
been an impact player.
But it allows a guy like Kohu to make the roster. Maybe he would have slipped through the cracks. He wouldn't have noticed it. Maybe his career wouldn't have developed. But now he can make the 53. That's kind of crazy.
I guess the first question is Byron going on the PUP? Do you think Byron goes on the PUP, or do you think he's there week 1?
I hope he's there week 1. Like that's in my mentality. He's there for week 1. He's ready to go. I don't want to believe that he would have waited for his surgery for so long if he knew he was going to have an actual chance to miss week 1. I just hope he's a veteran who's he didn't need camp. He's just ready to go. Please. He's athletic enough.
I mean, he definitely is. Does Noah make this team? Did Noah?
Unfortunately.
By the way, so you know what's funny? Noah had a good play, and I tweeted out, let everybody know. Sound the alarms. Noah made a play. So did Noah make the team off of that one big play that he made?
Noah made the team because people got hurt.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. I don't care if you have one good play. Those are standard plays you should be making as a corner.
I agree.
It's the same critique I give to other positions, including Tua, is those are standard plays. Like, nobody should be hyped up that you make those plays. So Noah is only on this team because of injuries. That's it.
You agree with that, Nando?
Yeah. It's not like he's actually
let me ask
done
you,
anything too crazy.
If
Cody's proved more to me this one offseason.
Let me ask you, if it came down to Kadir Kahu or Noah Igbenogany, who would you take?
Haven't seen enough of the other guy.
Yeah.
Who's
the other guy?
Like if he's even on the field, I don't even know what number he is. I don't know if he wears sleeves where I can see it, spot him easily.
Who, Kadir?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
So that to me is like, at least I know when Noah's on the field.
Well, do you have Kadir or Elijah Campbell?
Because they're probably scoring a touchdown.
Elijah Campbell's making this team. Like, we're not arguing that. Like, he's on the 53.
Joe Hayden, though.
Push both them guys off the list.
He would, 100%.
Like, why are we bringing in Trey Flowers? Well, we could be bringing in one of these guys.
So that's why I think Byron plays.
That is an argument that people had on social media this weekend. Why are we bringing in a guy like Trey Flowers, who, by the way, is going to make this defense and team better, okay? But we have a need in the secondary to go get, and there's people like Joe Hayden that are out there. Xavier Rhodes, the guy who played for the Chargers the last couple of years. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but there's some really good people that are out there. Why are they not being considered to bring into this team? And I said, you guys are going to have to wait till after the preseason games to see what they're going to do. And I still think that could be the case here. But although we haven't seen, hey, somebody's coming in for a tryout.
Hey, I wouldn't even be mad if we could somehow finagle getting Hayden and Rhodes.
I think the Dolphins are going to wait till after roster cuts.
I think it depends on Byron's health too. I just don't see them like a guy like Hayden or Rhodes who can realistically slot in at corner one or corner two on any team in the NFL. Especially if there's an injury or especially if there's a weird cut, they're gonna wait. I just don't see them coming on the Dolphins unless Byron's like going on the pup and missing time. Like I think they're gonna want to play. If Byron's healthy, it's Byron, Nick Needham. I want to see Needham on the bench. He's a great slot corner. To bring in a vet who might not start, they might not just want to come on the team, And so let's give Byron a shot, please.
Yeah, but
that's why I think he's going to play, man.
Nando, you could have made that same argument for Trey. Like, why would Trey Flowers come here when they have all this talent at the defensive end?
No, but pass rushers definitely rotate. Like, I want my pass rushers to be fresh. Especially
you don't want your secondary to be the same. I would love to have Joe Hayden and vice versa. Not even I would love to have him. I think he would love to play here in the secondary. Could you imagine Joe Hayden with these guys? It would be amazing.
I think he won a lot of snaps, though. Eliminates Nick Needham snaps.
I disagree with that argument, Nando, wholeheartedly. I think guys want to.
He wants a championship.
I think guys want to win, and if they see an opportunity that I can go here and win, and even though I might not get as much playing time as I would, because if they wanted playing time, they could easily go to any team they want and take the biggest.
Do you think
contract.
he's better than Nick Needham?
I don't disagree.
He would already be signed somewhere.
Do you think he's better than Nick Needham?
Who? Joe Hayden?
Yeah.
As a strict slot corner, I'd take Nick Needham right now.
Okay.
Joe's a little old.
Okay, because I'm just saying, if he's better, then he's better. You know what I mean? That's all that matters to me. I just want the best man on the field.
Yeah,
I don't care about names, except for Skylar.
If Joe does sign here to play less snaps, to be more of a role guy, if he thinks he can win, I'd love that. I love Joe Hayden, and I'll take his word for it. Like, if he looked at the 32 teams in the NFL and goes, "Now I'm going to win a Super Bowl with Miami," bring him over. Like, that all day. That's a veteran. And it's also like that's a stamp of approval that I love to have, also. Like I think it's what Melvin Ingram did to us. He's like, this is a Super Bowl caliber defensive line. Let me add to it.
And by the way, to me, it's not even just I'm bringing up Joe Hayden's name. I like Cliff Harris. I like Xavier Rhodes.
Any of them. Just get rid of Noah. Bring in any of them. Anybody.
I don't disagree with Roach.
Bring in Mark. Mark can do it better than Noah.
I don't know if Mark could do it.
Mark can do it. He knows about football, man. He's in that. He's like Tony Romo out there as a corner.
Give him the green dot.
Happen.
Give the green dot to Mark. Let him set up the D.
He said over 200 people watching right now. Hit the like button for these homers and Roach. Please hit the like button. It
I
definitely
like how
helps.
I'm separate.
I know.
Yeah, Roach.
Is that a compliment or is that a diss? I don't know.
You know, I said last
know
week,
either.
I said late last week that I think there were 2 or 3 people that would make this squad that are currently not on the team. And I still believe that. I still think that there's 2 people, maybe 3, that are either a free agent or going to get cut somewhere that are going to end up making this squad. Now, who they are, have no idea. But
I really am a homer,
I
man.
gotta think that the Miami Dolphins are going to be looking at the waiver wire very closely tomorrow. Don't you? Do you guys agree with that?
I agree, but I am a homer, man. I just looked at my 53 and I was like, don't cut more of my guys than you have to, okay? Like, you guys have worked hard. We're going to bring in more veterans. I've got to lose more buddies.
Nando, I look at it differently. I
there's
think
2 people at least that
I think everybody is. I don't have allegiance to any player on this team.
No, Roach, I was up till 3, 4 in the morning yesterday trying to be like, okay, I know you're good, but we can't have you on the team. And I was trimming. I was stuck at 60 for so long. And then right off the bat of the show, I've had to take off like 3 or 4 more guys that I realized I got wrong. It's not that I don't have allegiance, man. I just think we're so talented. It sucks.
No, there's guys.
Give me a 60-man roster. Give me a 65-man roster.
No, there's guys.
Please.
If we lost, I'd be upset. Like that's a stupid move. But at the end of the day, I don't look at the names on the jerseys and.
There's only one move that I would be upset with.
Who?
There's only one move I would be upset the Dolphins made in this.
Who is this team,
man? Skylar. If they let Skylar go through waivers, I would be pissed.
Oh my God! I'm so proud of you, Steven. Where's the round of applause?
I would be pissed. I'd be
Look
furious
at that.
if they let him go through waivers.
Hey, just a month ago, you wouldn't have said that.
I wouldn't have. I would have been. I'm a flip flopper. What can I say? But he's the only guy that I would, because everybody else, I feel like you can have an argument for this person over that person, 3 spots over 4 spots, 4 spots over 3. This is why we kept this many and we needed to go to this position. But yeah, Skylar's the only guy that I'm like, Miami, you need to. And by the way, I'm saying that with the, hey, the starters are not going to get cut, right? Like, yeah, if they did something stupid like that. But I'm talking in like scenarios that could happen. You, man. You know,
that's the feeling I get, man. Like, it sucks that we have like I like these kids not because they're starters or I think they're even that amazing. It's more of like, dang, kids like Skylar, kids like Kadir who have potential, who might not even start this season. It sucks that they might. I think Skylar make the roster, but I'm saying like
Cameron Good is one of those players.
I would say Cameron Good as well. Oh, he made my roster, man. You can't party, Cam.
Yeah, but here's the problem where, like, so let's say Van Ginkel.
I'll teach him special teams myself, man. He's making the roster.
Let's look at the linebacker position. Van Ginkel starts the year on the pup. Let's say he starts the year on the pup. You know, first 4 weeks, he's not on the 53, right? Mm-hmm. So that's good. You can bring somebody else in. So you got Jerome Baker, a Landon Roberts, Channing Tindall. Those 3 guys guaranteed to make the team. Okay? Right?
Duke Rawley's been nice.
Okay? All right, so those 3 guys are guaranteed to make the team. Do you put Melvin Ingram at the linebacker position?
So
I think you do.
Yeah, I kind of separate him like his linebacker, pass rusher.
He's a hybrid, right? But let's just say I'll put Melvin Ingram there. There's 4, okay? And then you're going to have, granted, we said Van Ginkel starting the year on the pup. So you got Sammy Guavon, you got Brandon Scarlett, you got Duke Riley. You got Cameron Good.
So Duke, I think, has played very nice in camp. I think he'll make the team.
Flip side, Fishin said, just for you, Stephen D, for hopping on the Skylar train. Higher with Skylar. Thank you for the $10 donation. If you guys want to donate to the channel, help the channel grow, it's greatly appreciated. Please donate. It definitely helps. It goes along.
Roach has a cat named Tua. Stephen, you have to get a cat named Skylar.
I need to get a cat named Skylar.
I'm telling y'all, I believed in the kid when he was drafted, man. Like, I was fully there. And it's just, you know, I look with my eyes. You know.
All right, so to go back to the linebacker, I want to get back to this linebacker.
I'll be right back.
Duke, I do think Cameron Good makes it over guys like Brent Scarlett. I know, like Calvin Munson, like Darius Hodge, like these guys play special teams. I'll go teach Cameron Good special teams myself.
Calvin Munson a special teams captain last year?
I know he's like a special teams thug, like an ace.
Yeah.
So I would make sense that he was a captain. If
So-
he was a captain, I don't think he'll get cut. Because C's a C, man. But it's tough.
Where does that leave my guy? Where does that leave Mr. 49?
Like,
Where does that leave Sammy Guevon?
He's been balling too, man. It's tough. We have a great linebacker room, man.
I know.
And that's what I mean. Like it sucks that you're probably right that a guy like Cameron Good won't make it because there's veterans who contribute in different facets of this team. But I wish I could go teach Cameron Good special teams myself and have this kid make the roster because those are the levels of attachment I have. This kid's had a phenomenal preseason. I hope he makes the practice squad. I think he makes the roster, but we would lose a guy like Sam Guevon, like a special teams captain like Munson, or just other vets, man. It's scary. So what?
How many linebackers did you have in your 53 last night?
Okay, are you including? I know you said Melvin Ingram's weird. Did you include Jalen Phillips like as a linebacker?
No, because I put Jalen's never going to play at linebacker.
Yeah, I had them almost like
he's going to be on the line. Melvin, I could see him playing outside linebacker.
I wanted to separate them as two pass rushers, specifically because at training camp they were working out as D linemen, linebackers, and then Melvin Ingram was just doing his own thing as like a pass rusher, and sometimes he'd work with Phillips or Van Ginkel.
But I see plays where Melvin Ingram standing up and playing and dropping back into coverage if he needs to. I don't see a world ever where we're going to see Jalen Phillips really drop back. I'm not saying he won't, but his money's to be made by bum rushing the quarterback, right? 100%. So I think Ingram is definitely somebody who could drop back. So I'm putting Ingram at the outside linebacker. I'm putting him in the linebacker room.
Okay. So in that case, 7.
Okay. So give me your 7.
Okay. So we said Baker, Tyndall, Landon Roberts. Van Ginkel starts on the pup. Duke Riley. Ingram is a linebacker. That's 5. And I need 2 more.
Channing Tyndall.
Oh, I didn't say Tyndall. So I might have to start over. Hold on. Jerome Baker, Melvin Ingram, Channing Tyndall, Landon Roberts, Duke Riley. Then I've got 2 more spots. If Calvin Munson is a special teams captain, which I did not know, I will give that 6th spot to him. And then it's between Cameron Good and Sammy Guevon.
So 1 or 2 spots are going to come down to Sammy Guevon, Calvin Munson, and Cameron Good.
Yes.
1 or 2 spots will come down to those 3.
Depending on if they keep 6 or 7. Yeah. How many do you think they keep?
I don't know. I have no idea. And here's the other problem.
At what position?
Too. Linebacker.
That's
a hard
tough one.
Because I'm like, are we really like on any linebacker? Can you say like that's a dude?
No,
like,
it's more just like each of them have their own thing, you know?
Yeah, like
they all contribute something to it.
Our rookies who I have the most hopes for.
I would have a very difficult time cutting Sammy. I get I'm a homer. I'm the president of the Sammy Guevon fan club. I understand it. But look what he did in the how can you cut a guy having the preseason that he had and what he's done in years past when he has been on the field?
Because he wasn't a first-round pick.
I think he's good, right? But you can say the same thing about Cameron Good in this preseason. Yeah. Cameron Good is balled out enough, I think, to make it.
He's
right.
53 is so nice, man. I really want Cameron Good to make it, man. And again, by the way, this is my problem with the 3 quarterbacks or 4 tight end situation or 7 wide receivers. Yeah, I had 26 offensive players, 24 defensive players.
I think it's the other way around. I think you'd be better off having 26 defensive players than 24 offensive players.
The more you look at the defense, like it's because I started with offense, because the more you look at defense, the tougher. Like I have tough cuts. 5 of my tough cuts
I love River Craycraft, but I'd rather have Lynn Bowden over Craycraft, right?
Isn't this great?
So isn't this a great problem? Another defensive player? Oh, 100%. This is beautiful.
I love Cethan Carter, but if Gesicki stays on the team, then Cethan Carter, I think, is the odd man out there, right?
Yeah.
I would love to have a 4th running back, but and I think we will. I don't think there's ever going to be a world where we just have 3 running backs with all the injuries that they
Steven,
have.
did
So,
you
I
have
think 4
this
running backs.
same issue with the 53 last year, or was it
No
easier?
way. I don't ever remember there being this many
at so many positions.
Ordinarily, we'd be looking at other rosters right now, hoping like, oh, I hope this guy gets cut, and I hope we can claim him.
And this year, I feel like they're watching ours.
Well, 100%.
Oh, everybody's watching ours.
That's why everybody's like, Skylar can't go nowhere because he would get hopped up. He would get scooped up. He would be the
If
first
he became
player.
a Jet, I'd be so mad.
Yeah. To any NFL
I'd still draft.
GMs
I
in the
draft him
chat,
though. I draft him though.
Hey,
but
to
I'd
any
still
NFL
be-
GMs in the chat, we are not cutting Skylar Thompson. So
Yeah.
sorry about that
So-
if you've been tuning in.
So and because we didn't even get to the defensive line yet, but Ben Still, that man, undrafted free agent, the kid had a great preseason. He had a great preseason.
Wait, who?
Ben Still, number
Ben
90,
Still. I have him.
defensive tackle.
I have him as my 6th. Yeah, my 6th D tackle. My 6th defensive lineman.
Yeah, but he's not. I mean, Raekwon, Christian, Zach Seiler, John Jenkins, even Benito. There's like Ben's not. I don't
Yeah,
think
I'd
Ben's
have to
over
cut
those
John
guys
and
yet,
Benito.
but Ben played good enough to make a 53-man roster. 100%. 100%. There is going to be quality players that are cut on the defensive side that I have a feeling at some point in the year we're going to be like, man, if we didn't cut that guy, we would have been okay. We're going to feel some type of way about some roster cuts this year. And there's just
Well, that's why I'm so hard pressed to keep choosing vets over rookies because we just have so many.
well, that's why Trey
talented guys.
Flowers just put a whole that's why Trey Flowers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think we'll lose a guy like John or Benito Jones who are veterans and keep a guy like Ben Still who's a rookie because we just brought in the vet of vets, Trey Flowers. You know.
That's interesting.
God.
I would rather keep it just an upside player. Just like, I like Ben Still, man.
So, all right. So we have all of these things, right? We have all of these things. Where do you think the coaching staff is going to make their I don't want to say prediction, where they're going to make their decision from? Are they going to say, if you have 2 to 3 players at a particular position that are good, are they going to go with the young side and there's an upside to them? Or are they going to go with the veteran leadership, somebody who's been in this before and they know that can do it, and as long as they're healthy, can do it? Do you take the unproven or do you take the veteran?
I do think it's position group by position group. But overall, I want to say Mike McDaniel's going to go more for that young, hungry, unproven kind of player. That's kind of the person.
And I
he
agree
is.
with that too, which is why
He's
I
the coach.
why I think there's a good chance River Craycraft makes this team, right?
Mhm.
Which is why I think there's a good chance that Kadir Kahu makes this team.
Who is your best signing this year then? Your favorite
Like free agency or undrafted rookies?
on the team? Just on the team. Who's your favorite new?
I mean, Tyreek, obviously.
Mine's McDaniels, bro. Every week, this dude is growing. Like, I think he's going to be the biggest change in our organization ever.
I think that's a very fair
Love
statement. I think that's a very fair statement, an accurate one.
Just
too.
like exactly what you guys are saying. No, when you say he's going to go for the younger, hungrier guys instead of settling for bringing in these veterans, like we've been seeing our whole time as Dolphin fans, just veteran. They come here, they die. And
100%.
And that, I really do. I think this dude is going to be one of the Dolphins' great coaches.
I love that. No, and it's definitely that different energy, Roach. Like he's coming in. He wants that young, hungry guy. Like, let's do it. Like we're not settling.
Right.
We're going for the potential.
And
His says Stephen Roach Nando. Do you believe the rumors from the Sun Sentinel that the Dolphins are only keeping 2 quarterbacks?
If they're keeping Skylar, yes.
It's going to be
Who was
Skylar.
Skylar?
It's gonna if it's Skylar, then all day. And I'll be perfectly honest with you and tell you, I don't think Teddy did good enough to make the 53. I don't
Did
think
y'all
he
see
played
that-
good enough to make the 53.
That 50-yard throw Skylar made off his back foot while evading a rush. Like, That's a
Oh, it was awesome.
crazy
I want you all
throw.
to think about something
A
for
lot of
second.
rookies can't make that throw.
I want you all to think about something for a second. If Skylar or Reed Sinnett, okay, had the preseason that Teddy Bridgewater had, would it even be a conversation that those guys would make the team? Would it
No,
even be
we
a
wouldn't even be
conversation?
talking about them right now. There would be no
Wouldn't even be
Skynet. There would-
talking about it. Those
no,
guys
you
would
would-
be cut. It wouldn't even be a conversation.
We'd just be like, that was our seventh rounder.
Teddy is a conversation is because of the $6.5 million cap hit. That is it. That's the only reason. It's the only reason we're in the conversation of 3 quarterbacks. But Teddy should be gone.
I just can't see Stephen Ross sitting at home right now because he can't be at the building and looking at Skylar playing, because you know this dude. He sees that, he eats it up. Stephen Ross, that guy who he's all about that, where he'd just be like, screw the $6.5 million. Keep
That's
this
what
kid. I don't think Ross will let them cut him.
No, I don't know.
The 43rd richest man in the world does not care about $6.5 million. He will cut Teddy Bridgewater if he likes Skylar. Like, I wholeheartedly agree with that. Like, big ear Steven has got this, bro. He's gonna listen to the people.
If I'll tell you, if that is a very accurate statement, I would have to applaud Greer in the front office for that. I would applaud them.
Like,
That would be a big thing to put that much faith into a rookie quarterback. Now, granted, a Benjamin Button rookie quarterback who's 6 years in college football, and everybody's
That's a good point,
he's
Rick.
older. But I think that I would be so happy, because then that offers. And by the way, that's a whole other reason that we're having this conversation about X player making this, in this unit or whatever. That's one more position player that is going to make this 53.
Right. And when you
Nando.
find a diamond in the
Love
late
that.
round of the draft, you don't get rid of that.
yeah.
And then when you have a first
I
round
hope
pick,
that it's true. I hope that Sunset. No, I hope they're 100% accurate with that.
and then you got a first round pick like Noah, who you're scared to let go because he's a first round pick. Like the way they tie themselves to these, like what round somebody was picked in way too much.
That's why That's why I don't think Noah should make the team.
Like I wish we would just, once they got in the NFL, just forget
I'm
about where they're
telling you
drafted.
right now, if Chris Greer and McDaniel make the decisions to have 2 quarterbacks that include Skylar as the backup, and that means they get to cut Teddy. That's $6.5 million dead.
Skylar's progression's going to grow dramatically with all the snaps.
They cut Noah, I'm going to just.
Yeah, but think about this:
I'm going to be so happy. So
if they
happy.
go to 2,
and,
Steven.
and by the way, I'm not saying that in the sense that I want to see like these guys fail. I wish them the best of luck.
Mhm.
I just think that I want to see my team make the difficult choices or the correct choices when it comes to putting the best players on the field.
Right.
And right now, Noah does not deserve to be on the 53, and Teddy does not deserve to be on the 53. Those are 2 spots where we easily could be talking about a guy like Kadir Kahu, Cameron Good, Ben Still,
so many
Calvin
young.
Munson,
But think about this,
River
Steven.
Craycraft.
You got Skylar playing the way he is. If he's the number 2 and Teddy's gone, the amount of attention he's going to get from the coaches, his progression is going to be way better than if they kept Teddy and kept him at a 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
and
so
God forbid Tua goes down with an injury, which I don't think he will this year. I think he's playing all 17 games personally. But if he does, I would be much more excited to see Skylar get into a game than Teddy any day of the week.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. All right,
100%.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D. I got my co-host here on Monday, Nando Talk. Shout out to Nando Talk. You can follow him at Nando Talk _. Make sure you go follow him. I got my man,
Please.
my producer, my brother from another mother, the clown. No, he's not a clown. Don't give yourself the clown music. Turn
I like
that
the
off.
clown music.
See, but then you're going to get that moniker. You don't want that moniker. You're a champ. You're a future
Bro,
champ.
look, man. Y'all take feelings way too much around here.
That's true.
And you take things way too serious around here.
We do
in the
take
chat.
things way too. We do.
And you all need to realize I don't take any of it serious.
Well,
like-
Roach, the #1 producer, is here. So hit the like button if you haven't done so already. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to bring you on. It is Victory Monday. And that means you, the fans, get to come on, tell us what you guys thought about the game on Saturday. Tell us what you think about the 53. I'm going to bring you on one at a time. And I want to hear from you. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow.
Let's go.
Get on Discord. What else? Am I missing anything else?
Get ready to join Patreon. Go create your account so you can just jump right in.
I know. That'll be coming in the next.
Like they could go right now and create their account. So when you drop the link, it's just subscribe.
Yep.
Bing.
I want to drop a Patreon. I'm excited about that.
That's pretty cool. Round of applause there.
There.
I like Yeah, I don't have one of those special buttons.
I forgot you don't have a button.
Hey, just so y'all know,
are taking a break right now, Roach,
so nobody else is in the back room. Mark from Bill's Mafia is the first one in the back room.
You guys snooze, you lose, you know.
I don't want y'all to think I just put somebody on. Mark, what's up, man? Good morning to you.
That's for Bill's fans.
Happy Monday, everybody. Hey, I just
Happy Monday, Mark.
Quick point regarding the roster cuts with if you cut Bridgewater and you cut Igbinani, that's going to be $12.7 million against the cap.
Yep. Don't think we do.
I assume the Flowers signing is probably going to be about $1.5 million, which is going to leave the Dolphins about a net $15.5 million left. You take those two hits, you're not going to have enough money to even sign your practice squad. You really have to think this thing through, and
I am.
So you're out.
I'm thinking about those guys. I'm thinking about those guys, and I don't want them to be here. And
you have to look at your roster and your depth with the practice squad. You've got a lot of guys that you want to keep, a lot of guys that you hope when you cut them won't be picked up on waivers, and you want to bring them back to the practice squad. The practice squad numbers have gone up this year. The minimum contract is $207,000 for a non-vested vet. So when you're putting together your roster, a couple of things you have to factor in. Anybody that's a vested vet that you want to keep is not going to be eligible or is not going to be waiver eligible. So if there's guys that have more than 2 years of service time in the NFL.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though, Mark. Practice squad contracts don't go against the cap unless they get on the active roster.
No, yes, they do.
If they clear waivers, can they go to any practice squad, or they have to come back to us?
Okay, if they clear waivers, they don't go back. If the player clears waivers, they're open for anybody. If it's a vested vet, and I'm bringing up the point of like Brett Kern in Tennessee, because he's probably going to be cut because he's a $2.7 million cap hit with the Titans. And the rookie that they've got, who is just absolutely outstanding, Ryan Stonehouse, is $705,000 against the cap. The Titans will save a net $1.5 million, and their cap space is like $6.8 million. That's why a team like Buffalo will go ahead and get Brett Kern. Plus, he's from Grand Island, which is from the Buffalo area, so that's who the new punter is going to be there. But I'm bringing this up in reference to the Dolphins, cap space. That they're going to be able to keep some of the players that you really want by being able to wait.
Hold on, Mark. Let me just interrupt. Players who have accrued 2 or fewer seasons in the NFL using the following salary scale paid on fixed weekly salary, increasing on a yearly basis through the new and current through the expiration of the current CBA. For 2022, the weekly salary for a practice squad player, the minimum, is $11,500 weekly.
Right, which comes out to about $207,000 a year. You have to take that entire salary factor into consideration. So your practice squad wash is going to cost you about $3.5 to $4 million based on how many vested veterans you're going to retain. So you've got to be very careful on like saying, well, you're going to cut Noah, you're going to cut Teddy. You've got to find trades. And
Steven,
I think the one open trade that comes up is Gesicki.
Adam Beasley just tweeted
then you can
about
go ahead
us.
and cut Noah and cut Bridgewater.
All right, can you do me a favor, Mark, after you get off here? It's not that I don't trust you or don't believe you. I just want you to show me somewhere where it says that practice squad salaries go against the salary cap this year. That's all I want you to do. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
I will certainly look it up and find it.
You want me to read it? You're going to pull it up.
I'm looking it up now. I'm looking that up for you, Roach. But yeah, I'm very interested to know because I always thought that they did not go against the salary cap for that year. That's just what I thought.
They only go on against the salary cap after the final 53 is determined. They don't go on a salary cap beforehand.
Links in private.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Mark? I'm sorry, dude. I apologize.
Nope, you have Dolphins fans in the back room, and congratulations on the great win on Saturday
Mark,
night.
What do you think about?
Called it exactly as expected, based on the fact the Eagles played like 42 players.
Before you get out of here, what do you think about them letting me get Josh Allen in the third round?
Well, I think that
they took Tua was the first overall pick
yesterday, guys. That was absolutely hilarious. And Josh Allen will put up Josh Allen numbers, and I feel sorry for the guy who picked Tua at 4 because I don't think the Dolphins are going that direction.
Talking about you, Aldo.
Hey, I think the sleeper is going to be Derek Carr, though.
I think he's going to have a big year. You take a look at that offense: Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow. But the problem with the Raiders is their offensive line is pretty horrific.
Yeah,
and they're looking at like cutting Alex Leatherwood, who was like
Roach wants to talk fantasy football every day, all day. We're not talking fantasy football right now. Get out of here.
Look, it was relevant because he's a Bills fan, and I wanted his opinion.
You wanted a Bills player, Roach? Should have taken Gabriel Davis.
I did
70 catches, 1,000 yards, and 10 or more touchdowns.
2 for 2 in drafts. Gabe Davis is going to be a monster.
He's on my Madden team.
All right, Mark, I'll let you go.
I do have a Dolphin question regarding the Trey Flowers.
Roach, I'm going to bring you, Roach.
Do you think that because I'm looking at I want to bring up one more point. I think you're going to roster Byron Jones. Same reason why Buffalo's going to have to roster Trey White. A player can't practice until he's
on the pup list, right? Yeah.
So that's why you're going to roster him and he's going to be a game day inactive until he can play.
Well, I don't know. I personally think that we're not going to pup list Byron. I think we are going to pup Van Ginkel. I think that.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because of the appendicitis. But Byron's going to have to be like on the 53 because he can't practice until he's off the pup list.
All right, Mark, I'm getting you out of here. I love you, brother. Be good, man.
Bye.
All right, next, my brother from another mother, Pete. What's up, Pete?
What is up, Pete?
Hey, good morning, Dolphin fans. How's everybody doing today?
I'm doing well. How
Great,
are you, sir?
Having a nice land shark.
No, I know you guys.
I was about to say, are you already drinking, Nando?
Am I starting to break up?
No, you're not, Pete. But
It's
Nando's
11.
already drinking.
We're training for the tailgate.
This is how I know. Listen, Nando. This is how I know this is the definition of flip-flop central. And shout out to Miami Sports Music, the best morning music show in the morning for the Dolphin fans. But my God, I was going at you guys all last week, right?
Yep.
Telling you guys we need to play Tua for the first half. I was crying all week about it.
He played.
And hold on. And all you Tuaneers were sitting here saying he does not need to play, all this and that. And this isn't the reason why I'm coming up here and talking about that, because what really has me mad and upset at this coach, and is almost telling me that this coach is clueless. He needs to watch a little bit of Blue's Clues and listen to this show. Like, my God, we give this guy the insight that he needs to know. Now, ask me, Steven, did this defense need to prove themselves and play and risk injury the first half more than what the offense should have?
So are you saying that you were not happy with the performance that Tua had?
I'm confused.
I'm confused.
What I'm saying, okay, if I confused you, I do apologize. I take it too far sometimes. Let me simple it down.
Treat me like I'm 5.
Tua was supposed to play a first half of that last preseason game because he has not proven anything, right? Our defense on the other hand, wait, Nando, please. Our defense on the other hand played the first half, and these guys don't really have to prove anything. This is the side of the ball that really needs to stay healthy and hold it down. We should have never played our defense from the get-go. That's what I'm saying. And for this coach to leave him there the first half, like, really? And then take Tua out after 2 or 3 drives? Like, no, coach.
So time out. Roach. Pete, you think that they should have played, that Tua should have played more, right? Is that what you're saying?
100%.
You want a fourth perfect drive?
I got this, Nando. Don't worry about it. I got it, buddy. I got this. Don't
you,
worry
Steven.
about
I'm
this.
you bring up this point.
And you wanted our defense to play more. Is that correct? Is that what you
No,
said?
I said I don't want our defense to play at all. The starting unit,
all right, I was just making sure I heard you right. So you wanted our starting quarterback to play more, who on 3 drives scored 2 touchdowns.
No. You see, you're saying one player. You're saying one player. Hold on. I almost called you Larry. That's how bad you're getting to becoming a two-a-near. Listen, I said
I'm not touching nothing.
Including Tua, including Waddle and Tyreek and that offensive line. We needed to see the starting unit.
But we didn't need to see anybody from our defense.
Nothing from our starting defense. Zilch.
I love you, but
how do you love me?
You're like why do you need to see one and not the other?
Because
one is proven.
Number one, exactly, Roach. One is proven.
Roach, are you on Pete's?
Wait.
Wagon there?
Let me give you.
I'm not like hard on it, but I'm like, I get it.
Hard on it.
Yeah, I get it. It makes sense.
Pause.
Listen, did the Eagles play their starters for our starting defense to get challenged by anything?
What else did you want to see from Tua that he didn't already do in the first 3 drives, bro?
Play the cricket sound. I want to hear it. Play the cricket sound.
I just don't see how this has anything to do with playing the Tua thing.
Why did our starting defense play the first half when the Eagles didn't even play their starters?
We didn't play our whole starting defense, the whole half. It's fine. Like, nobody got hurt.
Nobody got hurt. What are you talking about, Pete? Why are you mad?
Because you guys forget what some of the takes were last week. We can't play Tua. What if he gets hurt?
No, we said we don't need to play Tua because he's been balling in training camp.
Y'all get amnesia.
And then what did he do? He came here. He balled out. He had a perfect passer rating, 3 consecutive scoring drives, touchdowns, field goal 17-0. That's what we said he was going to do. We said he was going to come out and be perfect.
All I know is that chick from the Notebook remembers what she's doing more than what you guys do.
I told you he was going to be perfect. I told you he was going to ball out. I didn't need to see that. What did he do? He came out and was perfect, and he showed it to everyone else, and that's fine. But I just said he just didn't need to do it because I saw it already in training camp. I went to the camps. I went to the practice. I saw him decimate teams.
Listen, I hear all you little two-a-nears out here happy that it was completed. That should have been a 1-play touchdown. That ball was so underthrown.
Oh, my
God. Bills just released some offensive linemen.
His first ever throw in the game to Tyreek Hill, bro.
And it should have been the easiest throw in the NFL. Throw it out there and let.
Oh yeah, bro. The easiest throw in the NFL is 60 yards. That's the easiest throw in the NFL. Not a 2-yarder, not a 5-yarder, not a 15-yarder, not a 25-yarder. A 60-yard bomb.
Timeouts and day bans are in full effect. Like this is.
So
I'm sorry.
I have to say, a 50. He did what? Was it 50 yards? 55?
51 yards.
51.
Pete,
I think any NFL quarterback should be able to make that a 51-yard throw.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
he did.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Pete, listen to me.
A 60-yarder is a hard throw, bro. It's doable by a lot of quarterbacks who have the arm strength. I'm not saying it's like
and that's more throw. You're throwing that in hopes that your wide receiver is going to go find it. You're not like throwing that for precision.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me finish, guys. Pete, are you still here? You still here, Pete? Take yourself off.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Yes.
Pete, our football team that we love,
the Miami Dolphins,
scored 48 points, the most ever in a preseason game in our franchise history. Our starting quarterback had a perfect quarterback rating, who scored on all 3 drives that he was in. They scored. They put up 17 points when he left the game.
17 points.
Their backup, who I'm not even going to say third string no more because he deserves to be our number 2, scored 3 touchdowns. Our defense had a pick 6.
Yeah.
What else did you want to see? Why is our head coach a clown? Please explain this to me, because in no way, shape, or form, my brother, have I seen them do anything wrong on Saturday night. They were perfect.
I told you why. Does he have a perfect rating if he plays the first half? I don't think so. And let me ask you. Let me
pause you, Pete. If he had got hurt, if he had got hurt on that 4th drive, what would have happened? What would you have said? Oh, he shouldn't have been in the game. Why was he in the game?
You see, this guy's injury prone, weak arm, and he can't last a full year.
He has a
I would have said. So here's the problem, Pete. Normally, I agree with you, but in this case, I'm glad they put in Teddy so he could suck it up.
Pete, you know what? I got somebody for you. And
then
I got somebody for you.
By them taking him out, Skylar probably made the team now because of that.
Yes, I agree, Roach.
Like,
I wasn't going to bring anybody else on at a time, but I need to bring in Andrevius. Please help me out. Please go ahead, Andrevius.
Listen, we could have scored 250 points, and Pete would have said, "Why didn't we score 251? Why are y'all doing this? What are we like? What's
a real quarterback, Skylar Shaw? Do you guys not understand? Do you guys?
No, I think we understand clearly. We're questioning if you understand.
You guys saying last week that I was arguing that you guys don't want to see Tua, right? At all. Y'all did not want to see him.
Because I knew he was ready.
They did say that. They said that.
And then you guys agreed that we didn't need to see the defense either.
They said
I don't
that.
get what point you're making, though.
Okay, so if it was a dress rehearsal and it didn't need, it was the Eagles sat their entire team. What don't you guys understand? Okay, for us to play Tua,
I'm not understanding your point.
It was already okay. My point, Andrevi, is you guys don't understand. We weren't supposed to start nobody, right? At all. This is according to all of you guys last week's show. Every day,
but we're not the coach.
Gonna sit everybody. Okay, it doesn't matter about you guys being the coach. You guys.
It does matter. I don't think they had to play, but the coach disagreed.
Your own opinions. Why? A lot of it was injury. A lot of it was you seen what you already seen, and all of this, right?
And the coach decided elsewise, bro. I don't work for the NFL, unfortunately.
But it doesn't matter. So what are you guys doing this? So what are you guys coming up here for? To give your
meditate. It was wrong. It's okay.
Give our opinions the same way you do.
Okay, so you guys admitted to be wrong. We're done with this then, right? So you guys admit that you're wrong.
What do you admit to be wrong on?
I'm saying if we make a bad take and we're wrong, bro. But what we said is we don't think they should play because I think they're ready. If I thought they were ready and coach didn't think they were ready, what am I supposed to do?
Pete, no, hold on, Pete. I got you, Pete. Pete, your argument to us, buddy, is that we're wrong because we all agreed in unison that we didn't think they had to play. But we're not mad that they did, by the way. Nobody
did. Here's why they did.
The only reason why I'm bringing out your
take. You remember exactly, we said when they play both joint practices, they won't play. Unfortunately, one of the practices got canceled.
Correct.
And then it all doesn't matter anymore. Then it's up to coach to decide who wants to play, who doesn't.
I truly believe that if they hadn't played that second practice, they wouldn't have played. Pete dropped off.
But I honestly think, Steven, they played for us. Like, to heal. Like, I think that they played, they had the plays lined up. He even said it. If we see this look, we're going for a throw. That's what he said it. He said, we got the look, so we just threw it up. And it was for us. It was to shut people up is what it was for.
But then it doesn't shut people up, so it's pointless. Clearly, it's still pointless.
I was happy with it. It shut me up.
Jesus Christ. There's so many people saying nothing was proven. This McDaniel guy's a quack. He's an idiot. Bring Flo back. Like, I'm seeing this type of stuff. And I'm like,
bring
what
Flo
the
back?
hell is going on?
They really said that?
Oh, I see some.
It's some Flo apologists in these chat rooms. I just hope you know that. Some real Flo apologists.
He says, I had to answer this call. Sorry, be right back.
The only one I saw someone in here earlier saying that why would you want Skylar? He was a 7th overall pick. It doesn't matter when he was picked. If he's good, he's good. Like,
I agree it doesn't matter when he was picked, but I don't think he's as good as y'all think he is. But that's I don't want to get into that discussion.
Who, Skylar or Tua? I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
They're talking about Skylar.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. There we go, Andreas.
Let me get something straight. We won. We put up 48 points, the most we've ever put up in a preseason game.
2 amazing QBs played.
2 amazing quarterbacks.
And Teddy.
Yep.
Put on a show.
Yep. Put on a show.
Reeds and it.
Okay.
The Reed Skylar Bowl was crazy, honestly. At one point,
and just to let you all know, we didn't have any big injuries. We were healthy. We walked out of the game healthy. What are we complaining about? How do we complain about anything in that?
Because some people, they get scared. They see the backup doing that.
No,
they're
like,
so scared,
I,
man.
Here's the thing. I try to justify.
Roach, those aren't the people that are mad.
Roach,
those people aren't upset today.
Those are the people that message me.
Okay, I try to justify. All right, look, I understand. We've been a mediocre team, for 25 years. We're sick of losing. I try to justify it. But when we do what we did on Saturday and we're still coming up here on Monday and we're having questions like what I don't know what to do or really say because I can't really justify how you feel there. I can't see it. I don't see it from your point of view. I don't get it. Don't understand it. And we can all say Pete's being Pete, and there's probably some truth in that. But Pete's not the only one who feels like that. There are plenty of other Pete's that are being like that feel that way. I don't know how to address it with them other than to say, we put up a W on the board. All was against third strings. We should have beat the crap out of third strings. We did. Like anything you say we should have done, and we did. I get it. Let's be excited. Everybody's like, Steven, you're a homer.
You're a homer.
I don't think I'm a homer.
I don't think I'm a homer.
I think I'm getting feedback. I think that's from. There you go. Yeah, that's from you. Andrevius. Yeah, I think that that I don't know what else to say. Like, Nando, can you help me out? Why do fans have this thought process?
Because they wake up and they want to cry about everything, no matter what. There are some people that just can't be satisfied.
Cliff D says, Steven, no playoff wins in 20-plus years is not mediocre.
I agree. There's some people who are definitely not satisfied. Like, they're definitely, I don't know if it's jaded, frustrated. I'm young, so I have, as cruddy as I've seen the Dolphins play, like, I'm not too hurt or anything. I've got too much to be negative in my life to be negative about the Dolphins. I'm a positive guy in general. Some people definitely wake up and want to complain about it. Some people,
but when you're considered it, like, do you consider it like, are you mad when somebody calls you a homer?
No, I'm almost kind of proud. I love to be a homer. I like in the sense that, like, I love my team, and if you can tell that just from listening to me, like, I love that, I want you to be able to listen to my voice and be like, wow, this kid actually loves the Miami Dolphins, top to bottom, 53-man, 80-man, whatever it is. Like, this is my roster, my boys. I don't want you to think I'm totally unbiased. I can be a little objective when I have to be, There's times when I'm joking around being positive. But at the end of the day, like, we make takes. We're here. We give our opinion, our insight on the guys. It's interesting how everyone has their own opinion on it. I've rather see the cup half full rather than half empty. We didn't have any injuries. We played phenomenal. We played beautiful. Why would I complain? Why would I be upset? The only thing I'm upset is that we're going to cut talented players. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not upset about anything else.
Let me bring on some of these people in the back room. I'll bring on another person, my man Sharif. Good morning, Sharif. How are you?
Steven, can you answer my question?
Morning.
Hold on, Sharif. Go ahead. What's your question?
My name. Look at my name.
Is to and on taking applications apparently.
Social media manager Roach.
Go ahead, Sharif. Good morning to you, man. What's up?
Hey, Vin's up. I just wanna say, like, I'm Damon Targaryen today, and I came for my stuff. I'll just put it like that because I was the only one who said Mike McDaniel wanted these guys to intentionally be eager to play, to bust out and score 40-0, and I stood on that 2 weeks ago. And this is how you get guys greedy to play. Now Tyreek comes out and he absolutely wants to try and score on that first play, and you could see it. And so what does that create when you hold guys out? These type of guys who are willing to run through a wall for McDaniel. This is what you get. You get 40-10. You get 50, and this is what's going to happen to New England. And I said this, and I require the Dolphins to go 3-1 out of the gate. And I still say now they're backtracking. And Steven, I like how you admit you're a flip flopper, because I said you didn't need Treader. I said you didn't need Jenkins. You don't need Hayden because you have Kodu and you have Isaiah Campbell, the other young kid, you guys still wanted to help. It's like you don't allow this team to develop guys. You didn't allow the coaches to be the coaches. Applebaum, throw that back in your face, because I told you the scheme of the fullback would get the running game going. No, we need help. Now we're running through teams 200 yards plus. What are you going to say now, Steve?
Sharif, let me argue. No. So
first off,
I gave Pete crap. I gotta give you some too, because as much as I'm excited and as much as I love what we did,
but you thought you had no running game. No, Pete. No, Pete. Pete and you thought we had no running game, and I told you allow Applebaum to work.
Time out, Sharif.
You still don't know if we have a running game, by the way.
We did.
Yeah, but the thing is,
we had one on Saturday.
We had one on Saturday. We had one game, and it was a preseason game.
But Roach, they were worrying about an extra man when I was trying to emphasize they have things in house. Let Applebaum do his job.
Well, my other concern was
they cried about Jenkins.
We don't know if his job's done.
It's like 2 years ago. They cried about Le'Veon Bell. They wanted Jeremy Schuster. It's like you guys are too greedy, dude. Just allow these coaches to coach. Now you see how the running game works.
Hold on, Sharif. Pause. I have been saying that since day one. Let these guys coach. Let them get in here.
No. You wanted Treader. No. You wanted Treader. You wanted Jenkins. No, you're greedy. I have to call you guys out.
Greedy,
Sharif,
Steven.
we haven't had a good offensive line here in 20 plus years.
But Applebaum proved you wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he did not prove it wrong yet.
Applebaum proved you wrong.
They had one good preseason game, which I'm very happy about. But don't say that I've been proven wrong. I hope you're right. I pray that you're right. But
so you're going to pop out your chest now and say you need Treader. You still need Treader and Jenkins? Allow these guys to coach these guys.
Treader's not available, but I still think that we need to go out and get another.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there, Roach. That's what I'm talking about. It's like,
what are you talking about?
You still need that. Our running game will be fine. I told you guys to go watch.
How do you know that? Because we had one good game?
Wait, are you saying you need it for the running game, Steven, or are you saying it for pass blocking?
I think
you don't, or both.
If you know the scheme, Steven, you would know that Engel.
If you knew football, Steven.
If I knew football.
See, just watch Brian Balding. You realize that Ethan Carter, that's going to be Engel. Ethan Carter is the one who creates the hole.
Gentlemen? Did I
we were talking
about that
Brian
earlier. Baldinger tape?
I'm sorry.
Talked about that.
There's definitely times with the Brian Baldinger tape, bro. Even Brian Baldinger was saying, oh, Liam, not the cleanest block, but it got the job done. And that's fine, bro, but that's not saying it's proven wrong. I want to see him keep developing. I want to see him keep growing.
Your blanket statement, Sharif, says that we have cured and fixed everything that we've needed to do. Your blanket statement.
A lot of positive indicators, and
I always emphasize on each one of your shows to watch Juszczyk and the tight end, the star tight end for San Francisco. Watch Shanahan's tapes. And guess what? Ethan Carter made 2 out of 5 good blocks. Hold on.
I've been up here saying that on the channel about that. I was saying it this morning. What are you talking about?
You corrected me, Steven.
I just have to say that Pete has officially surpassed you on the top 100 panelists on the show.
So my thing is, I'm emphasizing to watch the fullback. Don't watch the 5 guys and think you're lacking with the 5 O-linemen, because it will be.
Hold on, Sharif. Nando, what did I say earlier about Ethan Carter? What did I say earlier about Ethan Carter?
Versatility Nando? As a blocker, and we loved how he could block and be a fullback.
I'm wondering the same thing.
But that's what I'm saying.
I forgot about it.
It's not about the 5 linemen. It's about the emphasis of the fullback taking on the middle linebacker. I always said that. You guys just, it's the O-line. We're trash. But my thing is, didn't see Ethan Carter.
We were trash? I said the last 20 years we've been trash. Did I say this year we were trash? I said no. I said, but I'm not sold on that. I need to see it.
But the general fans think that we're trash last year.
You're ready to say after one game, Sharif. You're ready to say after one preseason game, bro, we're ready to do this, or we fixed all the holes.
What I'm saying is, if you look at the key blocks, the fullback, that'll be Engel.
They
That
did a
won't be
good
Stephen
job.
Carter.
I'm not taking anything away from them.
And that won't be
But I
Stephen
need to
Carter.
see. I need to see it for 5 or 6 games in the regular season. I
And
see
what
it
I'm
in 5 or
telling you-
6 games. Then Sharif, you can come up here and be like, "I told you, Steven. I told you." And then you know what I would say, Sharif? You're right, brother. You're right. After 5 or 6 games, they proved it.
I'm
100%.
already right because I predicted
You're
the
not
40.
already right yet.
I predicted
Your theory seems your theory
Remember
looks
now,
good.
Remember,
but it's not
I
been
said
proven.
for holding him out so long, they would be eager to burst through a paper bag. Didn't I say that? It will happen to New England. It will happen to week 2, week 3, and week 4. I expect us to go 3-1.
Let me tell you, New England's not
So,
a test.
where am I not consistent?
New England.
You're
not a
basically saying if the running game does this, and I'm saying it's already been there. The starters just ain't playing. Guess what? Armstead will be there. Guess what? Edmonds will be there.
What do you mean? We had 2 games last year. We had. What do you mean it's been there? We had 2 games last year of 100-yard rushers. That was it. 2.
With week 1, the starters will be in place. What I'm saying is nobody has hardly even seen Tyreek played. Waddle didn't even play. Yet Tyreek on a cover 3 blew past 3 freaking people. So my thing is this. We're going to be scoring 40-plus points on the end. I'm still consistent to that. What you're saying is you're going to have a running game first that is never there in your mind.
Better not come up here week 1 because I've been saying for months that we're putting up a 40-burger on New England. But now, if they come up in Baltimore and do that, then you can come up.
Can I change my prediction for week 1, by the way?
No, you can't.
Go ahead.
I can change it. It's flip-flopper central here.
No flip-flop in here.
Steven, you're the biggest flip-flopper I've ever seen in my life.
Never.
So
I've never worn flip-flops a day in my life.
I'm predicting Miami's going to win week 1.
Roach, Steven, and Nando, this is a good kid. But what we have to understand is the greediness over the years of the fans. This is not Steven. We wanted Le'Veon Bell. We wanted Jeremy Smith-Schuster. We wanted every other guy from every other team. Now we want Treader. We want Jenkins. Don't you see the Raekwon Smith, the nice gold chain over there? We every beautiful thing we want, and we're not giving our coaches a chance. If you're buying into,
we are giving our coaches a chance, Sharif. We gotta all right.
So
Sharif,
why do you want extra players when now we see that?
Because I want insurance. I want to make sure that we are good.
Then you don't have confidence. Then I got to bring you over. I got to get your rats off a ship.
How great we are.
Your rats off a ship. Yes. And I have to bring you in because I'm telling you that Dieter is enough.
All right, Vanjo,
the swing tackle is Greg Little. The swing tackle is Greg Little now all of a sudden. All of a sudden, Jackson made one play, and guess what? That sack was on Tua. I know the videotape. That sack is absolutely on Tua, and he didn't move to the right. His pocket presence failed him in there.
Go ahead, Triple S.
So my thing is, I expect the Dolphins to go 3-1.
Just say what you said in the back room to Sharif.
Yeah, I was about to.
And I expect the NFL defense to have to adjust after I say week 9. The NFL will adjust by then, but week 1 through 9, LFL was going to have problems with Waddle and Tyreek.
Hey, Sharif, I got a question for you, and good morning to everyone on the panel.
Morning.
I got you, Vanjo. Hold on.
So, Sharif, I just was wondering, I hear what you're saying. I'm just curious, how much do the fullbacks pay you for all this promo that you give them?
Well, it's called just not only being a fan and a homer, but we're actually watching the tape to validate my take.
So you don't think that I'm a homer. You don't think that
I got my homer hat on, bro.
We all watch the same plays, man.
Yeah, and I watched Season Carter 2 out of 6 plays.
Can you guys hear me? Do I still sound bad?
He blew 4 blocks. I watched
everything. No, Sharif, you stop right there, cause no, I am going off because I am tired of the hypocrisy. Everybody keep letting this shit rock. Everybody just let the hypocrisy rock, and I have to be the one to call it out. I gotta be the bad guy. Okay, the bad guy is here. So you're saying everybody else was greedy?
Might as well be me.
Hold on.
Vanjo, you think we're gonna go 1-3?
Meanwhile, you were the one telling yourself, oh, I blame Greer for not getting Cesar Ruiz. We should have got Cesar Ruiz. And all of a sudden, we were being greedy because we wanted more O-line.
Instead of Igbo.
And you wasn't
Instead of Igbo, Vanjo. Instead of Igbo Magami.
You just had faith in this whole coaching staff from day one. Guys, I had faith from day one. I did not want Cesar Ruiz. I didn't want nothing. That was you guys being greedy. You hypocrite. Stop it.
Hold on. That's a draft. You can give me that. That's a player.
For 2 years. For 2 years.
We didn't have to trade down to Green Bay. We were at number 21, and we traded down to Green Bay. We could have drafted Cesar Ruiz there.
We should trade for Cesar Ruiz. Hey, we give Cesar Ruiz. If we get Cesar Ruiz massages, he'll come to us.
We traded down.
I'm gonna get Cesar Ruiz. I'm gonna get Cesar Ruiz an all-you-can-eat buffet, so I could get Cesar Ruiz. Caesar salads for Cesar Ruiz. You know what? I like Ruiz.
He says Caesar salad.
So you get Tua, you get Austin Jackson, and you get Cesar Ruiz.
Even beginning of this year, Cesar Ruiz this, Caesar salads. You know what? I just like Caesar dressing. I don't even like the salad. I just like the dressing. Caesar. You know what? All hail Caesar. You know what? The Emperor Rome. I'm gonna travel to Rome just so I could be part of Caesar. That's all you want.
Okay. I like blue cheese though.
And all of a sudden, you coming after us on something. You guys are hypocrite. You guys wanted this. You guys
are
wanted that.
rats on the ship, man.
Jeez. Oh, you guys are rats. You was rats off the shit with us. We all was in the water.
You guys had doubt. You guys had doubt.
Y'all like the biggest homer of all time.
Come on, Joe.
Stop it.
I told you guys, by holding out these star players, they're gonna bust out of a paper bag. I've been told you that.
What paper bag? What paper bag? This wet paper bag.
It was 17-0 when Tua left. It was 17-0.
Don't wreck your truck.
This wet paper bag that was in.
I'm about to see something bad, bro.
What are you talking about?
Is he parked? I hope he's parked.
No, I'm driving, Roach, but at the same time, hypocrisy would not be taken lightly. You're not lying to this fan base. That's what we're not going to do.
Well, can you at least put your seatbelt on?
So Roach, back me up now, Roach.
What are we doing?
Put your seatbelt on.
When did I have doubt? When did I have doubt on this team coming out of a paper bag because McDaniel were intentionally holding them out? When did I have doubt? We can reel the tape back. Stephen D knows. See, this is why.
Where's the paper bag? Where is the paper bag? That's what I'm asking you.
The paper bag is 17-0 when Tua left. And the paper bag is Tyreek blowing past cover 3.
So that was the Eagle starters. What are we doing right now? Come on, man. Again,
do you know what it is to blow past cover 3?
I love the fact that we sat there and did that. But you can blow past cover 3 when you have cover 3 scrubs. Stop it.
All I'm saying is the NFL will have to take 9 weeks to adjust. That's a good thing.
Steven, you looking at Discord?
I'm laughing right now. I'm dying.
Go to Discord, guys. You can put GIFs and everything in there. It's great.
You can?
Yeah, man.
Yes, I'm in
You're not
there.
on our Discord, Nando?
I am.
Steven, again, I've been trying to chill. I was on peak for complaining about nothing. Now we're completely on the other side, celebrating about nothing.
And I am coming for my
We're
win.
taking a victory
I'm coming
lap
for my
over
win
what?
because I was the only fan that said stop worrying about O-line now.
Vonjo, all right, real quick, Vonjo and Sharif. When Pete came on, yes, Pete is on the different side of the spectrum than Sharif is. I'll give you that. And I was, but I was arguing.
Great choice of words.
Hey, this Vonjo. This looks like
I'm gonna
Vonjo
die.
right now, huh?
with
Vonjo,
that,
is
right?
that you?
I understand that, but what I need y'all to understand is that if you can't go to the other extreme either. I feel like I play the fence. I'm pretty good at playing the fence, but I'm very optimistic and I'm very positive and I'm very happy with what we did. But I also put it into context, right? We should have beat those third and fourth stringers by 48 put up 48 points. We should have done that if we were that good a football team. But I will also sit here in that same breath, Sharif, and say it was one game that our offensive line looked good so far in the running game standpoint. It was one preseason game that they looked good. It was one preseason game against third and fourth stringers that they looked good. So I can put all that into the same sentence and say, you know what? I saw a lot of things that looked very okay, positive to me. But I need, in order for me to think that they turned it around, I need to see it in the regular season against first team defenses.
Okay,
and then I can feel, you know what? I feel like that's okay.
Okay, so let's just put it out there.
I'm taking a victory lap.
I don't think we're better than Buffalo right now until we beat Buffalo.
Who ain't better than Buffalo?
Very confident.
Who ain't better than Buffalo?
I'm getting my flowers now because I believe now.
Nobody's giving them to you, bro. I love you, Sharif. I love you like a brother. I do.
I'm getting my flowers now. You know why? Because I think Roach.
Stop stealing flowers. Stop stealing flowers.
I think Nando and Roach are as confident as me, knowing that teams will have to adjust. I'm predicting. We're not gonna score 20-something.
No, I'm just confident. I think he gave me flowers.
I gave him some flowers in Discord.
Bro, we're gonna be outscoring teams.
They're dead though.
Do you know what? Okay, let's just say this, right? We scored 2 minutes and 8 seconds on average. The defense is gonna get tired, but guess what? The defense are gonna pin their ears back. So if we're scoring 1 bomb and freaking 2 passes, touchdown, think about that. So if that's our offense, we never had it in 20 years.
We didn't baby Jesus help him. We threw 1 bomb. We completed 1 bomb.
Waddle did not play.
Bombs everywhere. Bombs away
and
now.
Waddle didn't.
All of a sudden, we're
so
bombs
Waddle
away
didn't
now.
even play.
Oh, okay.
All
right, Sharif. Okay,
Waddle, but Bonjo, Waddle didn't even play. So my thing is this:
somebody cue Outcast music. Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad.
Such a song.
Hey, Vonjo's rats off the shit. We gotta reel him in, guys. He's scared. He's scared of Buffalo. He's scared of Baltimore. He's scared of New England. These guys.
Who's scared? Talking about who's scared?
These guys are scared of Cincinnati. I
might be going to that Bengals game, by the way. It's gonna be epic.
Who's scared, Sharif?
Nando, go to the Bengals game.
No. I need Sharif to answer this. Who's scared, Sharif?
Really, Triple S? Me and 4 of my boys might go. Me and 4 of my Cincinnati buddies might go.
My dad will be there.
Come over.
We're going to the Ohio State game.
I'm not scared of nobody. But
Here's on us.
Fill out the application then, Steven. It's not about being a two in there.
Nothing. I don't need to fill out a damn thing. I do this show every day. Ain't nobody a bigger fan.
Sharif.
Look, you ain't gonna sit here and question my fanhood. That's
so Sharif.
People forget.
Hold on.
People forget, right?
Steven said, hold on, Steven. So Sharif, you're telling me if somebody told you, listen, put your house up, that we're going 4-0, you'll feel comfortable putting your house up.
The first, week 1 is New England.
We're gonna go 4-0.
1-0.
Put your house up.
I'll do it.
Week 2,
put your house
up.
I don't have a house.
Week 2 is who?
Would you put your house up for that if you had a house?
Week 2, just remind me who week 2 is.
I'll put this up.
Who it was? New England, Baltimore.
Yes.
Buffalo, Cincinnati. 4-0.
Buffalo.
4-0.
3-0.
What'd you do it?
3-0. Cincinnati.
We're going 4-0. I mean, and everybody says I'm a homer.
I can think we're going 4-0 and not want to lose my house.
Hold on. So Sharif,
if I'm wrong,
Sharif, you will put your house up for that. 4-0.
The reason why is because I think the unsung.
It's a yes or no, sir. I'm not asking for no. Yes. You put your house up.
Yes. Yes, and the reason why is because we have not even seen this.
Shout out to the Dolphins marketing team because they got one in Sharif.
Listen. We forgetting that this defense is opportunistic with a 10 to 14 point lead in the second quarter. Here's pinned back. We've never had that since 2 years ago. Remember when we were crying why Gailey's shutting it down? We're not going to shut it down with 20 nothing.
You saw one half. You saw one game playing against a whole bunch of scrubs, and we're going 4-0 all of a sudden. Okay.
No, that was 2 years ago. We had 4 games where we were up to 20 nothing, and Fitzmagic shut it down.
Listen, like I said, you saw one game. You saw this team.
You guys got to watch more tape.
Some second and third team.
You guys got to watch more tape because I can recall that.
What tape have you seen? What tape have you seen that says we're 4-0 definite? Lock it in.
The tape that you haven't seen Waddle on the other side when Tyreek blew past.
I said, what tape have you seen, sir?
So hold on, Vonjo. Let me interrupt.
You haven't seen Waddle.
Sharif, hold on. I agree that there's hope that we can be that good. There's a lot of hope there. And
hold on.
Let me finish.
On that now. Let me finish, Sharif. Just give me my flowers.
Let me.
All right, go ahead and stand on it. Be homeless.
If you end up being right at 4-0. I will let you come on and host your own show for the day. I will let you have the show.
Sure thing.
Now, we are 4-0. You can come on and host the show.
I expect.
Talk about Cesar Ruiz for the whole entire day.
3-1. Remember,
hey man, why y'all trying to let Sharif into a corner
because
he thinks we gonna win games?
No, cuz.
No, you said
You
4-0.
said 4-0, Sharif.
You said you
4-0.
Sharif, don't back down. We going 4-0. Don't back down
So
against
you
these.
expect to lose your house.
4-0.
No,
4-0.
but I
Don't back down
Don't
against
try
these
to-
coward
see?
bullies.
See, them boys only trying to see.
If we go 4-0, you can have a
friendly wager.
Your own show. Roach and I will be your co-host and producer, and we will let you. You can.
First of all, Steven, you are a sellout for making a bet against the Dolphins.
I'm not making a bet. I'm not making a bet.
And Steven,
I just said. I purely said that if he.
You wagered your show on the Dolphins losing a
game. I didn't wager
nothing.
I have not made a bet. I said if they
Am
go
I-
4-0,
am I
you
not
can
hearing
host
Steven
the show.
right?
You can host the show.
And Steven and
He
Roach.
wagered his show
because he doesn't
on the Dolphins losing a game.
That is not a bet.
I don't think it's wagering against. I think it's more of like a prize. Like I commend you for having
Wait.
the confidence to have this
did he
take.
just say?
If you are right, I will reward you with the show.
Correct.
And
If
guess
you
what?
comes to
Hold up.
fruition, I
And
will
guess-
you. That can
So
be your
Sharif, earlier in the
That
show,
will
you
be his
said 3-1. You
Thank
said
you.
3-1, right? Earlier.
3-1, I expect, but 4-0, that'll grant me
So
the day for the show.
So you expect to be homeless.
Topics for the
So you
show.
expect to be homeless.
I'm just
So you
saying,
expect to be
Stephen D
Hold
doesn't
on.
want to use the word bet. He definitely
The
just made a
topics of the
bet.
show
I
that day.
said,
You didn't get him
hold
there.
on.
You didn't get him there,
Sharif,
Travis.
I did not make a bet.
Sharif,
And guess what?
I asked you,
Steven's a gambler.
would you put your house? Would you put your
I
house
have not
up?
made a bet in 5 years.
Hold
This
on,
is not
hold
a
on,
bet.
Steven. I asked him, would you put your house up on 4-0? He said yes. All of a sudden, I expect to be homeless because we're going 3-1. That's what I'm hearing.
So my thing is this, right? When on that day, when we have that show, I will allow Steven and Roach to bring up more tape so you can see why
You
the
know what?
running
I need to
game
make.
has improved.
Look, if I
We
kind
gavel.
of, I want this to
You
happen
see what I'm
so
saying?
bad now. He said, "I will allow Steven and Rook." Okay, that's right. It's your show. You go
To
ahead.
bring up more tape
I am
of
looking.
why the
I am
running
looking-
game is
hold on.
improving.
Time out.
And
I
I
need
will
to
show
find
you
this tape.
guys
This-
what
this
Engel
dude
is
talking
doing.
I'm
about.
open. I'm gonna be rooting so much for us to go
I-
4-0.
And I will show you
I-
guys.
I
I will
still don't
show
see
you
the tape.
guys what Hunter Long and Smythe is doing to allow this running game to thrive.
What are you
It'll be
looking
week
for,
5.
Joe?
I'm looking for this damn tape this man talking about.
So, yes, because I'm telling you,
All
Brian
this
Baldinger is so
mysterious
excited.
tape.
He's coming out of his shoes about the potential of this
Coming
running
out of
game.
his
I'm telling you
shoes.
right now.
I love you, Sharif. I
Week
do.
5, that's going to be my show, and we're going to talk about
Sharif-
more videotape
Sharif just talking
to
about hope.
teach
He's
you
not talking
guys
about nothing. He's just talking about hope.
and
I'm
stop
hoping this and hoping
doubting
that.
the
And if
coaching
it doesn't
All right.
staff.
happen,
All right,
and if it
Sharif.
doesn't happen,
Sharif, I got
Sharif-
other people in the back. I gotta drop a couple of y'all off. Sharif, anything else before I let you go, Sharif?
we should have got Cesar
uh,
Ruiz.
You got to watch all 8 of the clips of Brian Baldinger, and he
I
emptied.
watched all 8. I did.
And
I
that's
already
why-
did.
And that's why Season Carter will be cut, because it was 2 out of 6 plays. He freaking blew 4 plays on the running game. And Engel won't do that. See, Engel takes care of that middle linebacker. He doesn't fall down in the freaking hole like Season Carter.
Sharif,
So that's
here's the
why
thing.
Season Carter is
Sharif,
cut.
Sharif, here's the thing. What's
So
Alec
our whole
Engel's status
season-
right now? Von Joe and Sharif, what's Alec Engel's status right now?
I don't know, and I don't care. All of a sudden,
He's
all I
hurt.
know is
He's
4.
hurt. I'll answer for you.
Oh,
He's
I
hurt.
don't think he's hurt.
But hold
hurt.
on.
I think they're being
4-0
careful.
is
No,
apparently.
he knows the offense.
No, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Sharif-
So
Sharif
what
is putting
happens if he
4-0.
goes down in the season and that fullback position is so important? That's why, I think we're going to see Stephen Carter on this 53 unless we have someone else who can play
triple
fullback.
S, no triple S. That's not.
But if the fans
our
watch
four-
the tape, they
our
would
4-0
know
Who
that.
else can play
That's what I'm
fullback?
saying.
According to Sharif Triple S, our 4-0 hangs on Baldinger, a guy named Baldinger.
So
No,
who else
it's
can play
based on
fullback?
That's our
Engel.
4-0.
Sharif,
Taking
Brian
on the
Baldinger's a
linebacker,
beast,
actually.
Von Joe. Come on,
I feel
man.
like
Who
Brian
else can
Baldinger's
play
breakdowns.
But he determines our 4-0. A guy named
I get
Baldinger.
what you're saying, but
Okay.
Who else can play fullback?
I do see
I
a
just want
world
y'all
where
to
we can
know,
get forward.
I'm going to put a whooping on Batman in the first week of fantasy.
Hey, don't talk fantasy. Steven will get upset.
Hey, guys! Honorable Solo D's in the chat. Everybody say hi to Solo.
Solo.
What's up, Solo?
Hello.
What is
Fins
up,
up.
Von?
Hold on, man. No, I ain't say
It
what's
was
up to
sick
Solo.
meeting
Solo
you
the
at training
track.
camp.
We need a track. We need a new track, Solo. You need to be in the studio.
Hey, you know what else you
Get off
need?
here.
You know what else we need, Solo? We need a morning show track that I've been asking for months now.
So
you want-
before I let someone else get on, guys, I just want to say, guys, stop being greedy, wanting more players to help
Yes,
the
Steven.
line. or more
Stop being greedy.
cornerbacks.
Okay. I'll
Give
stop
Sam
being
Madison
greedy.
a chance to work with Podu and Campbell. Give Applebaum and the other O-line coach to work with the top 5. But for me, the running game depends on Ingle.
Hey,
That's what the running game depends.
Lorenzo Ice-T Thomas is also in the chat, guys.
Yo, Lorenzo Ice-T.
Hey, fins up, brother. So just be more patient with what we have, and we'll see more of what happens.
Very patient.
Hold on, Stephen D.
Sharif, that's what I've been saying. And now you're saying
no, you want Shredder and Jenkins. You're like many of these video content creators who need. We're gonna get pounded. Who's gonna get hurt?
Did you just put me? You said I'm like many of these video content. Are you saying that TD and I are alike? Is that what you're saying?
Many video content creators cry for Jenkins. They're crying for Shredder.
Smoke show
They're
and
crying.
That
They're
Douglas
crying.
Durham and I are alike.
That you and Reason are alike?
How dare you put me on the same level as those two amazing
That's what I'm saying. I got to you guys are rats off a ship. You're like, we're hopeless. And I'm saying, no, we're not.
Sharif,
we're gonna
love you, bro, but come on, my guy.
You gotta reel you both in.
Okay, what you really mean to your lifesaver? Because you was in the water with me.
Cappy says you're out, Sharif. Have a nice day, Sharif.
God. I don't know. He's on some rats.
You have been eliminated.
You have been eliminated.
You're voted off the island.
Goodbye.
Everybody was in the water.
Hey, I'm glad that happened because my GIFs in Discord are about to take a dark turn, man. And I was about to get a phone call after the show by Steve, like, "Hey, bro."
Hey, Pete.
You okay, man?
Do you agree with him? Do you agree with Sharif or disagree?
Everything okay in Roach World?
Listen, I don't think Steven, I hate you for this because I don't think I could take Pete and Sharif back to back. I cannot.
You'll hear Vaughn.
I
listen
cannot.
to me,
Joe's poor little heart, man.
I don't know if I want to listen to you. I don't know if I want to listen to.
The only reason why I came back up because this is another point that I wanted to add, and thanks to you guys for reminding me. Isn't a fullback big into our scheme? And we didn't get to see this fullback lead block not one time in preseason? How is this coach doing this?
I know, right? We
bring back Joe Philbin.
Listen, do something, man. You know what?
Bring back Joe Philbin.
We should go get Mike Allstott. You're right, Pete. We should go get Mike Allstott.
Nope.
I think he can still play.
I don't think you guys know.
Vaughn,
we played Tua for 3 drives. I understand he came off a good.
Are we back on this again?
Came off a big playoff victory last year. But we left Jalen Phillips, our first-round draft pick, all the way till halftime.
Did he get hurt?
I'm with you usually,
hold on.
We're just repeating the same conversation we just had.
I know,
Did
but
he get
now
hurt?
I brought it because
Did he get hurt? Is Jalen Phillips hurt? Do I not know something?
Is Ingold on the roster? This guy should be cut. We didn't even get to
Jalen
Phillips phenomenal in practice, Pete.
Crazy, Pete.
Have we seen the fullback play?
Did you just say
I have? Like, I have. That's what I'm saying. I've gone to practice.
Did he say Ingold or Ingram? Because either way, they're both crazy. Did you say Ingold?
Nando, practice doesn't matter unless Tua's throwing picks.
Should not get the team.
All right, hold on. I gotta play it, guys. I'm sorry. I got to.
Who are these guys? Not having to show that they're
worth insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points,
I get
and may God have
way,
mercy on your soul.
But still, my point is, how come he gets not to play? Who is this guy? He needs to show he can put a lead block.
Pete, I'm fully convinced. You literally wake up in the morning, look at Dolphin News, and say, what am I going to complain about and cry about? I'm fully convinced.
Vaughn, like, real talk, bro. Like, y'all can't just be
yes, this is real talk
this.
that you crying about nothing. You are crying about nothing right now. Literally
you really
nothing.
think that?
Yes,
you really believe
you're crying about nothing. Pete, you literally just cried about Jalen Phillips getting snaps and not being hurt.
I know.
That's what you cried about.
And then in the same breath, you said Tua needed to play the entire first half.
I don't
In the
understand.
same
I don't
breath.
think you understand. He got reps. He left the field uninjured, so he got better. But I'm gonna cry about guys.
It's not about
listen. It's not about
Vaughn,
Pete.
it's
It's not about
about
him getting better,
coaching.
guys. No, Pete, you need
It's
to
about
listen
our
to me.
coaching.
You need to listen to me, Pete. Because all right, guys, I'm gonna say it. Just listen to me. Our defense got reps out there. They got better, and they all walked around
I wasn't doing
uninjured.
a big
But I
panel
don't like.
today.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Them getting better, guys. Because I need to find something to complain about. Because that you guys are not
Really?
listening. Tua sat there and went 3 drives.
Did anybody
He did his thing in those 3 drives. All right, he threw deep, he threw intermediate, and he
Listen.
threw shallow. But again, I don't like it.
This is not
all right.
real
I don't want to.
You see how this is not real talk. I can't help people if they don't understand. As a coaching
You
standpoint,
can't even help yourself,
it
sir,
was
because
not
you don't
smart
understand.
at all. From a coaching standpoint, it was not smart at all, zero, to play your defensive starters and not see what your
But nothing
offense can
happened.
You know, no,
So-
you know what's gonna happen? No, Nando, let me help you. This is what was gonna happen. If we didn't play our starters,
out
if we
there.
didn't play our starters,
That's why
he
he
was just
took
gonna.
that sack.
No. If he didn't play our starters, you know what you was gonna complain about? Hey guys, we should have played our starters.
Hallelujah.
Now those guys, hold on, those guys are gonna go
Yes,
out
Vaughn.
there and gonna miss tackles. They're gonna miss tackles, guys. That's what's gonna happen.
Yes,
we
man,
should have
it's
played
true.
our starter because they should have played tackles. That's what you gotta complain about next. Listen, they got reps, they got better, nobody got hurt.
Don't assume what I'm gonna complain about next.
Get
Today
off
is
it.
about the coaching decision and how he started the wrong unit
Off
for
it,
loss
dude.
at
Get
the wrong
off
time.
it.
That's all that this is about today. All I'm complaining about today is based on what I saw yesterday
You're complaining
and
about
what
nothing,
this
sir.
McGenius did to our team. He made it look like our defense is the one that sucks and needs help. And our offense is the real big
How is
thing.
Pete still up here? How did nobody get him off yet?
Skylar Thompson
I'm trying
has
to
been
figure out how he
officially
came back,
named
and I've
the
been in that
preseason
damn back
MVP
room
for the
listening
league.
to this
Don't say
live shit.
because people agree with you, Pete, because they
Real
don't.
ones know, like Ian says, the
People
real
like
ones know.
people like to watch the world burn. I agree. People do like to watch the world burn.
It ain't no. The team is burning, and I'm
way.
This has been going on for an hour. It's been a
See,
whole
people like to watch the
hour
world.
of
Pete,
Steven, you know,
Pete,
and
I
Sharif.
love you, man, but you're spiraling right now, bro.
Hey, you Steven, it's like this. You could go put positive stuff on social media.
I don't
Nobody's
think you
gonna
guys
quit.
are understanding the
But if
context
you
of
sit
what I'm
there,
saying.
and put a cat getting hit by a dog on social media, everybody's gonna go crazy and get 1,000 likes.
Pete just said we need to keep the defense healthy and put
Pete
our
is a
injured
cat getting
fullback
Pete
out
is a
there
dog
and show
hitting
that
cats
he
right
can
now
lead
for no
block.
reason.
Oh,
This is what
Ingold
y'all
is hurt?
arguing
I
right
didn't know
now.
he was hurt.
Yes, he's hurt. That's
I
why he's
didn't
not
know.
out
He
there,
didn't come out
Pete.
on the injury report.
Oh, Rashad, you're about to give him another reason to go off. See, this is why we should call him and get another fullback. The team is burning down. Guys, listen. You don't understand. If this guy is hurt, he should be cut yesterday. Okay?
If that's the
He
case,
should be
then
cut
half
yesterday.
of our roster would be cut.
Right?
No.
Waddle should be cut.
No Xavier Howard, no snaps,
Listen,
no roster space.
Rashad, listen, Rashad.
Waddle
I
shouldn't get
told
cut.
you
He should be
you
traded. That's what Pete
listen,
says.
we should trade Waddle because Waddle is too small and diminutive, okay? He's miniature. You got all these mini receivers. You shouldn't trade him, guys. He's losing value, okay? He's losing value. You should
Can't
we
run
should trade
block.
Waddle a
We
long
should have
time
Trey
ago.
Lance instead.
Just because he walks with a pimp lip, that doesn't mean you should keep pimps on
That's
the
another
team.
thing, Vaughn. I'm glad you said his name.
I got people asking me why I'm letting, because Pete is up here. He's a Dolphins fan. He's loyal to the show. But y'all are the fans. Y'all have the power to stop this. Don't blame
Man,
me
I'm
for
loyal
not
too. I've been in this
Hey,
back
they're
room for
really
an
complaining
hour and
about
45
the
minutes.
chat.
Yeah, Rashad, you're a
Pete
real
been
one for
on
that,
here
man.
twice.
The real one. You see, that's the thing. You're
He
so
got
indulgent
booted and
to
came
ears
back.
You need to
over
have
here.
more
Cut
outrageous
it
takes,
out.
so maybe you'll get up here. I'm just saying.
I gotta be
They
in.
forgot to clink
I'm
the
not
Lorenzo,
gonna say
I
it.
see,
I'm not gonna
ladies
say
and
it.
gentlemen, Lorenzo.
Thank God, Lorenzo.
What a
Save us all.
pleasure, man. What a
Lorenzo,
pleasure to be
save
up
us
here with
all,
that guy.
please.
What's
Somebody
up?
kick him out.
What is up, Lorenzo?
How y'all doing, man? This is
Save
great
us.
to hear this morning. You know what I mean?
Save us, sir.
I love pizza optimism. I mean, I love it. But
Pete's
I think
optimism.
Thank you,
Is
Lorenzo.
that what you?
Orlando,
Is that what you're
Lorenzo.
gonna call it? You're gonna call
What
it
is in the
optimism?
water down in Orlando?
yes, he is. He's. The thing is, what we're all saying, Pete, is that we're not being greedy. We just want more depth to our offensive line. You know, if any one of our starters get hurt, if we get hurt, any of them get hurt, we got problems on the offensive line. And, you know, I think you're being overzealous over a preseason game, like Steven said, when we're going up against the third and fourth team, you know, and we were only out there with our starters because we missed the second practice. And, you know, I actually asked, I was at the game, and I asked an Eagle fan. I turned to him. I was like, yo, Joe, you think we're running up the score on y'all a little bit? And he's like, no, you're just actually, you know, operating and running your offense. Because it kind of, to a certain degree, felt like that because, you know, it was like 48-10.
But if we're that good, we should do that, right? That's what we should do.
Yeah, we're just operating our offense.
Exactly.
100%.
We should be, when there's third and fourth team players out there. Now, we had some of our starters out there, but, you know, Raheem is not a starter right now. Waddle wasn't out there, you know. So on the offensive side of the ball, who didn't play? Starting left tackle didn't play. Armstead didn't play. Our starting cornerbacks didn't play. So, you know, there were some starters that are key to our team that didn't play in the game. But with the third and fourth team, they had some second and third team players out there as well. 17 points in about, 10 minutes in the first quarter? You know, that's what the offense is supposed to do. But I think everyone's just saying, as far as the depth is concerned, that's where our greed is, because if Armstead gets hurt, you know, we're going to have problems at left tackle.
Lorenzo, you think those second, third stringers are like, when they got, you think
will come up here?
You think they got lined up and they're like, wait, Tyreek's out here? Like, why is this dude? You think they're probably crapping themselves like, this is not good for me.
Honestly, I feel that they didn't play their starters because they got roasted in that first practice.
If I was a third string defensive back and I thought Tyreek was going to be out of the game and he lined up across from me, I'd be like grabbing my hamstring like, I'm out.
But I don't think they played their starters because of how embarrassing that first practice was.
Lorenzo, you saw Darius Slay on that famous play with Tyreek Burnham. Right after, he's like, my leg. I've been in practice plenty of times, man. I've got
Steven, I gotta go pick up my kids.
Hey, Vaughn.
Lorenzo, thanks for coming on. We haven't heard you in a while. Where you been, brother?
Real quick, everybody needs to know, Lorenzo, what you are the afternoon guy, correct? The afternoon man, the afternoon gentleman of.
I work in Orlando at Star 94.5, so I do afternoons there. So I'm on Monday through Friday from 3 to 7. So I had to get that established and get the show where I needed to be. But I do talk sports on the show as well. So sports, politics. Today I got to talk about the MTV Awards and TV Awards and all that.
Lorenzo hasn't had me yet as his special guest. I don't know why.
Right. But we could do that once the season starts. We really
You're greedy, man.
I'm in the Orlando area.
So this is Sharif. I just want to answer him back real quick. See, my thing is,
I gotta go pick up my kids.
All right, Von Joe, take care. See, this has been going on since 2019. We wanted Jeremy Schuster, Le'Veon Bell. We wanted every extra player on every good player on every team. Like, they're just going to give them to us, right? And so my thing is this: you don't respect Applebaum yet. And I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to the greedy fans. And you're saying we need extra depth. That means you didn't watch the tape on Little Saturday night. You didn't see. So then that means if you see what he did, that means your concerns would have been lowered. You didn't see
who did
that on every one of those. Kinley played above what I thought he should.
Solomon, you talking about Solomon Kinley? Yeah, he's got.
He is
improved. Hold on, I didn't finish.
Against
but I didn't finish. I ain't finished. But I ain't finished yet. But see, what I expect is Little to do what he didn't play 2 weeks ago. He didn't play in 2 weeks. Little played for the first time Saturday night, and he is a swing tackle that I expect he doesn't lose his job, right? We were asking for this for Jenkins, and we wanted Treader. Actually, with the kid Taney, I forgot the guy who played center in the second half. Yeah, he had a couple of snaps up in the air, but he's an okay backup center. Dieter didn't even have to play. So my thing is this: allow Applebaum to coach these guys up. Allow Sam Madison to coach up Kodu and Isaiah Campbell. allow these guys to grow, because
whoever you just mentioned won't make the team. I just want you to know that.
So my confidence behind all of this is I expect 3-1, and the 4-0 will get me the show for the day with Roach and Steven. And we will talk about film to show these guys who the heck is Juszczyk and who the heck is Engel, and why they are important.
When you say film, are you just talking about the game on Sunday you watch that everybody else watches?
No, by then it'll be 5 weeks in. So we'd be watching film of why Engel is important to this offense, because they still think the line is the important thing to the running game. No, it's not. It's actually chipping with the tight end and taking on the fullback with Engel.
Okay,
taking
Sharif,
on the middle linebacker. Sorry.
So Sharif, my question to you was, what was the problem with the offensive line in preseason game number 1 and number 2?
They were play action faking intentional without even trying to run. If you watch the game, they were doing that even so. They were play actioning for no reason but to run that offense. So that's what I saw in those 2 games. Let me repeat
my question. Based on the performance of the offensive line, what was the problem with the offensive line in game 1 and game 2? Because we did not run the ball well at all.
I think we were running play action intentionally. Once again,
what is that?
What does that have to do with
running the ball?
They didn't do it. What are you?
They still have blocking assignments.
Did not run the ball.
Right, but to play action, look at the play action fakes.
If they block correctly in play action, the play will work.
Wait. Ask the question one more time, Lorenzo. Ask it slow.
Did we run the ball well in preseason game 1 and preseason game 2?
No.
Okay.
Now why?
Why?
But we ran play action very well.
Why?
Sharif.
And in preseason game 1 and 2, we went up against the starters of the Raiders and the Buccaneers. This game, game 3, we went up against the second teamers, third teamers. Okay. And we had most of our starters in on the offensive line.
So you are rats off a ship too. We got to reel you in too. Yes, you are.
So Sharif,
like I said,
everybody could disagree.
Greg,
why do you have to insult people?
Why we gotta be rats off of shit? Because we want to.
Hold on, Sharif. What you can't do is point the finger back out and say no. Answer the question.
You didn't answer the
rats off the ship. I had to come back on.
You are not allowing Applebaum to do his job once again. You wanted Treader. You wanted freaking Jenkins.
Okay,
you wanted all these. Yes, you're greedy. You're greedy.
I'm going to break down your answers.
You wanted Cesar Ruiz.
We have all said. I've been person number 1 that said the biggest acquisition this offseason was who? Who have I said the biggest? I said no. I said Applebaum. Applebaum is the best acquisition the Dolphins season has had. And I also said that you have to allow them time to be able to coach these guys up. Doesn't happen overnight. So I've been saying that for 5 weeks too. Next, ready to go.
I've been saying, and I've been saying you wouldn't ask for Jenkins or Treader like you've been emphasizing if you're confident in Applebaum.
No,
you've been asking.
That's a double no. That's a double no. I don't want Jenkins and Treader. I didn't want Jenkins and Treader. I didn't want them. You're crying for them.
Hold on.
Did you want Cesar Ruiz?
That's 2 years ago, sir.
I'm not even going to go.
That's when we had 38. That's when we had 38 players off the street play for us. That's when we had 38 players play off the street for us. Then,
Sharif, hold up, bud. Let me ask you. Answer me this, sir. That's not true, because here's the thing. When's our first game, Lorenzo? September when?
Is it 11th? September 11th?
September 11th it is.
Right.
And if they're not ready now, I need something or someone to get ready now. So that is why I wanted somebody to come in, like a JC Treader or whoever.
Then you were rats off a ship.
What are you talking about? I'm rats off a ship, bro. I understand that that's a false statement. And here's the reason why. Because I understand that you have to allow the process to play out. I also understand that week 1.
Then why beg for Jenkins and Treader?
Because
the same reason why the coaching staff, you might as well say the coaching staff is rats off a ship because they signed Trey Flowers.
Right,
because
exactly.
they don't
What's up, little dude?
They don't trust the defensive edge rushers that they have right now. That doesn't make any sense. They basically signed Trey Flowers because they want depth. They want depth. They need more. They want to have more.
No, you want depth. No, Jimmy would have said we love what we have in house, but you want depth. You're greedy.
That is not being greedy. Because
Jimmy would have said, "We love
here's
what
what
we
bothers
have
me,
in-house."
Sharif, this is what bothers me. Just because people agree with you, don't make them greedy, and then you try to insult people by saying they don't watch the film, they can't see it like you see it. And
no, what I'm saying is just don't be a fan. Just try to watch more film so you can have stance behind your take. Then you would understand that the fullback is the emphasis in the run game.
That's what I wasn't going to do. Hold on, Sharif, I got to mute you for a second. I know for a fact.
Come on, man.
I know for a fact that Nando, Lorenzo, and myself all watch game film. We all do. Okay?
It's fun.
We all watch game film. All three of us. I can't speak for anybody else, but I know for a fact us three do. Now, do I watch game film?
I watch you guys break it down.
Do I watch?
I do.
Do I watch game film?
Yeah, I do.
That Reason or TD or Dougley does? No, I do not, and I have openly admitted that on my show.
100%.
But I will also say that we are like, for example, let's use the Brian Baldinger thing. That was the very first thing I talked about this morning. I sat and watched that thing. That was the same thing you talked about, that I need to go watch that. I already have. We're watching the same game film. It's a perception point of view. And by the way, I still think that I think there's a difference between being patient and understanding that there's a learning curve, which I respect, and also understanding a sense of urgency that game one is September 11th. And if they're not up to par yet, they need to have insurance policies to be ready to go. That if this is not ready or they don't work out, they're going to be ready to go. That's what I'm getting at. It's not that I'm a rat jumping off of a ship. Are you kidding me? I'm one of the biggest Dolphin fans there is in this community.
So, and what I'm saying is, you're watching game 1 and game 2 of a preseason game, asking me how much yards they had and if they ran well. And what I'm saying is,
we're trying to
all you're telling me is I don't respect Applebaum. I don't respect Perry.
Rashad,
you're rats off a ship with those guys.
We're asking you to give that same energy.
I'm not wrong.
We're asking you to give that same energy that you're giving the preseason game 3 to the first 2 preseason games, and understand that there's a learning curve, 100%. That there is something there.
Which you were not on.
What he's saying, Steven, is you just don't understand football, is what he's saying.
Lance kicked you off, Sharif. I'm sorry.
Sharif, if anything, man,
don't apologize.
If anything, because we like a coach, we want to see him get the best players to coach up.
Kicked you off,
it'll make him look the best.
Lance both kicked you off.
How long's he off for?
It's not to say you're greedy, but think about it. If you like Applebaum, don't you want him to have the best 5 talented players to coach up? Of course.
TD Vince Talk is up here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, TD.
Bring us back, TD. We don't know film, apparently.
Y'all never say Sharif is right.
Watch it. All right, be quiet. Go ahead, TD. What's up?
Y'all got my head hurting this morning, man.
You? Look what I've had to deal with.
Keep it up here, man.
All y'all got my head hurting except Lorenzo.
TD's in the building.
What's up, TD?
What's up,
What up, TD?
Buddy? Nando, I see you.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
TD, you get your blue filter yet? Your aqua filter?
What is that?
This thing.
Oh, no. I haven't ordered it yet. I will.
I appreciate that, though, TD.
TD, why is your head hurting this morning, man? Why is your head hurting this morning?
I've been
Explain to us
about an hour. I've been listening for about an hour, and man, this is what Dolphin fans do, man.
Pete and Sharif.
This is what Dolphin fans do. So basically, what I'm hearing is what we saw on Saturday told us we're about to wax Buffalo, that we're about to put up 40 points a game. This is what Dolphin fans do. It's crazy to me. And then this notion that Dolphin fans just can't be happy. Well, hold on. Last week, when somebody was toasting a defense at the end of the game, what did everybody say? What was the narrative behind Skylar's great coming of just
third and fourth strings?
So those same people hold that opinion, but now today, with the second and third strings, that opinion just gets wiped out. It doesn't exist. I don't understand these. Like, some of y'all just need to stop. Also, let's get something straight. It wasn't even second and third. It was more like
it
third.
Sure wasn't.
They sat 36 players. 5 of them were cornerbacks, and 3 of them were their best safeties.
And TD, should we not have beaten them that way? If we're supposedly that good, we should have beaten them like that.
Now, yeah, thanks for saying that, Steven. Let me tell you what a real Dolphin fan should have took from Saturday. The real Dolphin fans should say things like the Miami Dolphins played to a lesser competition and they took care of business as they should. And that is a good sign for this team to make sure that they can put away the teams that they should put away.
Yep.
On the flip side, we're not going to jump the gun and make it seem like we're just the best team in the NFL ready to put up 40 points a game.
Correct.
We have to wait. We have to wait till the regular season to see what this offense is really about. So what did I take from the game? Tua, he was aggressive. He took the shots necessary. He made some great passes. And he played I want to go above solid. He played a really good game. Was there areas of opportunity to be desired? Yes, like every quarterback every week. Okay? Now, now I got to back up. I don't know if it was Pete or somebody what they said, but truth be told, I personally would have sat that defense.
Yeah,
and the reason why we're dealing with too much in that secondary. You don't want, because here's the deal. The Eagles basically said we're going to sit our first and second string guys with the and that's usually, hey, we ain't got nothing to prove. We don't want to sit here and get these guys hurt. We're going to need every single one of them. They sat their guys, and I like that McDaniels technically played our guys because it couldn't do nothing but give a confidence boost, and it can raise your awareness. Hey, we should go bleed these guys, and that's what we did.
And they were hungry.
And by the way, I didn't have a problem with Pete's argument. My problem with Pete's argument was, how can you take that one side from one side of the ball and not the other? Right?
Well,
like he wanted Tua to play the entire first half, but wanted the defense to sit the entire game. Like, you can't have it both ways, bro.
Tua played the perfect amount of reps.
That's what I think.
Right.
That first rep was all good. Hey, we getting it moving, get the crowd hype, is what, and let's get something straight. Two of them actually picked those plays, by the way, if you listen to what he said.
Yeah, you did.
The second drive, I wanted Tua to go out if they were successful, but he, along with others on the O-line, did leave a few things on the field.
True.
That sack should have been thrown away. I would have expected him to take that deep crosser. It might have been a big play if he would have tried, but I still didn't expect him to try. So I'm not mad that he didn't throw the ball, but get rid of the ball. And on another play after that, where he did throw it away, we did have a guy coming across the middle. So right at that moment, I said, we need one more series from Tua. Let's get that. He needs to come back out, get us down the field, and score another touchdown.
And they did.
And they did. I mean, it was led by the run game, but he still executed.
But he still executed great. And I think there was one pass in that, or two. Was there one or two?
It was a nice pass to Mike Gesicki across the middle.
But I thought that was the perfect game plan. I did hold my breath when the guy did sack him and lay on him.
But he got right back up, and he's like, I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah. How is that not a flag? But the next one was.
I know. I was so upset about it.
That's exactly what TD said.
Benito Jones had a cleaner tackle when you threw the flag. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I thought they did perfect by Tua. I thought he came out and he played slightly better than good, honestly. I don't want to say just great because, like I said, there's things to be desired. But slightly above really good. Yep. And the O-line, I'm sorry, this is where I'm the party pooper. O-line tells me nothing. At the end of the day, these are 4 out of 5.
According to Sharif, TD, according to Sharif, you're a rat off the ship if you don't believe that.
But the difference.
Then call me Splinter.
All of us are.
Okay? The difference between me and y'all need to stop that. If Sharif say that you're this and that, then if that's what it makes you, then that's what it makes you. But guess what? Week 1 and week 2, we're going to see who the rat off.
That's what I'm saying.
When Judon come in, we're going to see what's really going on.
I saw your tweet today.
I still don't think that the first week's going to be a test for us. I think
week 2 and 3
weeks 2 and 3 are the test.
That's what the O-line's got to prove it up.
We better go like we're going to take care of. We're 40 burgers for everybody with cheese. Let's go.
By the third quarter, first game against New England,
We're going to see Skylar. We're going to see Skylar in the fourth quarter because we're going to be up so big. We're going to be up so big. We're going to see Skylar.
If I see Skylar in the regular season, I'm lit.
I think TD tweeted
we are going to be up big so bad in week 1. Skylar's going to play the fourth quarter of week 1 because we're going to the mercy rule is going to
wear them down by the third and fourth
quarter.
So
I actually said that about a month ago. I did say that.
I think TD tweeted the best example of what Skylar brings today was that 50-yard bomb off his back foot, running away from pressure, and he threw it with conviction where there was still more he probably could have got out of that throw.
It was a beautiful throw. Like in the stadium, man, you saw him roll out there, and there was no question it was getting there. Like,
and when I see Tyreek and I see a guy who could throw like that in that situation, the sky's the limit, man.
All I'm saying is
no pun intended.
No pun intended.
Imagine Skylar Thompson with Tyreek Hill and Waddle and those guys on the field. Nobody thinks about that.
That's scary, bro. That's scary.
He has to go with the third and fourth.
I thought about it.
He was doing it with Eric Azukama and River Craycraft.
And making all of them look like they first string guys.
I mean, so
Steven, it's not like he had Jerry Judy out there.
I thought about it.
Don't forget, he was playing against the third and fourth team. So, there's
he was the number one quarterback of the preseason.
TD, you're just a hater. I'm not worried about you anyway. You're the biggest hater in this community, according to Twitter.
So TD, is Teddy getting traded then?
No, he ain't getting traded.
Cut?
This she was.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. McDaniel made me mad yesterday. Mike McDaniel had me heated. What the words he said in regards to Skylar making this roster to make everybody nervous.
What did he say?
As if he might, but it's something we got to decide because he's done everything that you'd hope that he'd do, and he's a great. Oh my God, say the man should be making the roster. He was not very definitive.
Yeah, he wasn't.
So let me TD is the Sun Sentinel is reporting that there's only going to be 2 quarterbacks on this roster. Now,
well,
how they know?
If Skylar don't make it, I'm blaming Tua's daddy.
If that is the case, I'm going to give you 2 different scenarios. I'm going to give you 2 different scenarios, TD. Wow. Scenario A, Skylar is the guy, and they either release or trade Teddy. All right. What do you think, A, the odds of that happening, and B, the outlook of that is? And then the second scenario, scenario B, is they let Skylar go through waivers. And what do you think the outlook in the outlash would be?
First scenario is a 5% chance. The second scenario is a 40% chance. Let me tell you something. If they bring him through wires, he's getting snatched up. And let me tell you, I'm sorry, but that is going to start a problem.
It might be the 49ers.
Because I had this conversation with somebody else. I told them there's a part of me that feels like Skylar won't make this team because they still don't want the drama.
No,
that's why I was saying to his daddy. I was making fun.
It's not drama. It's that 6.5 Teddy has. That's what it is.
I think it has to do with Teddy. It doesn't have anything to do with Tua.
So, Steven, Daniel went to Tua and say, hey, is it going to be a problem if we have Skylar behind you? What do you think Tua's going to say?
Tua's going to be like, whatever you think is best for the team, I'm okay with Tua's job.
Tua's going to go ask Tyreek. He's going to go ask Tyreek Hill what he should say. And then he's going to go back and tell the coach.
Great, let Skylar come. It's going to be on the coaches. It's going to be up to
Greer. Skylar brings its own drama, man.
It's going to be up to Greer and McDaniel.
Dude,
I find it interesting because Greer always holds on to his draft picks, though.
Always.
If you think about that.
Skylar is the draft.
That's a good point.
I mean, Dokes is still on this team. Coleman is still on this team. Noah is still on this team.
But those guys clear waivers. I mean, they'll clear waivers.
Noah.
They'll clear waivers where we can get them back.
Yeah, and the fact is that they know that they'll clear waivers.
Exactly. Now you're faced with a situation that there's a guy that there is a small amount of chance he's going to clear waivers.
So why not do what that guy we talked about earlier? Was it Beasley? Where he said cut people who will clear waivers and keep Skylar.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but again, will they do it? This is going to be very interesting because I am telling you now, I will be so disappointed in this organization if this man doesn't just flat out make the 53-man roster, and something is telling me they're not, and then people need to use their head and know that there has to be some level of biasness happening here. And I am telling you, the only way this man doesn't make the roster is because they don't want the drama. Because if Tua goes down and Skylar's number 2, I'm going to tell you like this. The man may never get his job back.
I'd be okay with that.
You're right, TD.
On how long he goes out.
I love you.
That is a possibility.
Batman, you wouldn't be happy if Skylar was that good in that situation?
I'd be happy, but it's the most ridiculous take I've ever heard. Like,
yeah, it's an extreme take, though.
Hold on, let's get something
That's
straight.
true.
Let's get something straight. So Skylar comes out and has the benefit of running with Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle.
Hey, breaking news: Jared Dokes has just been released.
Oh
no! So Steven, what's ridiculous? The fact that Tua got hurt in this scenario, or the fact that Skylar did good in this scenario?
So you mean tell me if Tua got hurt and Skylar Thompson comes out playing MVP-esque for 3 to 4 games? That's a crazy.
Skylar doesn't. If Skylar doesn't make the roster,
it all depends on how Tua plays.
Did I just say that?
That TD, that if factor. You're saying
TD is the if he plays MVP.
If he does,
What?
That's a stretch.
Absolutely, but y'all are operating off of the assumption if Tua plays well this year. Period.
But
and that's what you're right.
I would say
that possibility.
Tua do nothing in the regular season.
I would say that happened with Mike White last year. Didn't he throw 5 touchdowns in his first game? Mike White for the Jets. What did he do in his first game?
We're about to see a trickle of cuts coming, Steven, probably.
Well, we got
I think what Batman is saying, TD, is more like, what's more ridiculous, that Tua plays well or that Skylar Thompson comes in and plays at MVP level?
Vikings released defensive.
I think Skylar Thompson can play good if he fills in. But I don't know about
Gill
MVP.
had a really good preseason.
But Nando, let me ask you a question.
But if he does play well, I could see what you're saying. Like, he would lose his job. Like, you'd be hard pressed as a Dolphins fan to see a quarterback playing well, winning games, and see that man get benched. Draft status aside.
So for me, it goes back to the Tony Romo, Dak Prescott scenario, right? Like Tony Romo was the clear-cut starter. He deserved to be the starter. He gets hurt. Dak Prescott comes in and absolutely does amazing, right? And is clear-cut, like
the job
exactly.
Romo
and if you even want to go back to our history, go back to 1972, right? Like we go back to 1972, and Greasy was the quarterback, and Earl Morrow was the backup, and they are winning games with Earl, and they don't take him out to the halftime of the AFC Championship game. They don't. It wasn't until it was needed, right? So it's not a far off statement from TD to say something like that. But what I will say to you is,
I'm saying it's going to happen.
With the exception of injury, I don't ever see that happening. Ever.
The other scenario that could happen, this is another crazy scenario that could happen with Skylar. He makes the initial 53. Like you say, you cut players that are going to clear waivers, right? And then you could designate him after the 53 with a injury, and he's on that semi-IR where he's only out for half the season.
They're not going to let him do that.
That's the other way that you could actually get him on the team and make sure nobody picks him up and protect him.
Here's what amazes me. Here's what I don't understand. You got a player in Skylar Thompson.
Yep.
Who is absolutely lighting it up, regardless of what team he's on or what team he's playing against, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand why there's so much doubt when he hadn't given you anything to doubt. There's so much, but when he's giving you nothing to give the butts about.
But
we
TD,
just automatically want to just.
You have to
factor that 6.5.
All right. So here's a couple things you have to put
He's
into.
not no freaking 6. Oh,
no,
my
God.
Hold on, guys. Hold on for a second. TD, this is what you have to take into account. Skylar, for a majority of the preseason, has been doing it against 3rd and 4th stringers. There's something to be said of that. Now, with that being said, he's doing exactly what he should be doing if he's that good. He's been lighting up the scoreboard. He's been throwing touchdowns. He's been reading very well. He hasn't made any mistakes, if any, very few, if any at all. Okay, he's been doing very, very well. But I also we haven't seen him with our first string, which according to how he looks, you should be better by that.
I have at training camp,
and he's looked good in training camp.
I have at training camp.
Okay,
Steven.
But Tua's looked good in training
and he
camp.
hasn't played against first string defenses.
I have at training camp, Steve.
What do you think our defense is?
And
Yeah,
then
but
on
Tua's played
top
just
of
as
it,
well in training
everything
camp.
you just said, Steven, the same applies for Tua.
Yeah, but I mean, look, Tua.
That's why I think.
So
according
to you, TD, you think that Skylar and Tua are very close in talent? Is that what you're saying?
No, let's get something straight. Y'all can get mad all you want, but the truth is, Skylar actually has more talent. I didn't say he's a better quarterback right now, but
Skylar has more talent than Tua.
Physical talent.
No way. No.
Do you know what talent means
What,
in the NFL?
I'm about to say, how are y'all defining talent? Like,
Exactly.
Let's be clear.
Talent.
Have you seen the guy throw a football, dude?
We're talking about
He's throwing great.
He has an arm. He has an arm.
Is that not one of the biggest attributes of a quarterback?
What about what else?
Throw power?
He can
run. Throw power?
He can run.
TD, that's a wild statement, bro. That's a wild statement.
Decision making.
How is that
reading the field? All of those things come into talent.
So has he not shown excellent?
I want to let.
So Jamarcus Russell has more talent than both of them.
Hold on. I want to let TD defend himself, but let me make this statement and say that if you want to make the statement that Skylar has a better arm than Tua, I'll hear that. I'll hear that argument.
This is what y'all do.
But to say that Tua that Skylar is a more talented quarterback than Tua, that's a crazy statement. I'm sorry.
Why is that crazy?
He's stronger than Tua. That's how I would say.
Go TD.
Hey, TD, let me just chime in right quick. The two plays that Skylar made, one in the preseason game, the last one, when he avoided the sack.
Thank you. And stiff-armed,
kept looking downfield.
Stiff-armed.
Thank you.
Defensive lineman and threw the ball out of bounds. Right? The very next play, he was being rushed, backpedaled, and threw the ball off his back foot. That was the touchdown alone. Right. Those two plays right there, I think what TD is saying, do we see Tua do the same thing?
Hell no.
Never.
I don't know.
So do you see Tua avoid pressure and throw the ball?
All right, everybody be quiet. Let TD talk. Let TD talk. Go ahead.
It's not Lorenzo, though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I just wanted us to look at the play. That's what TD's talking about. So if we look at it from that standpoint, I understand where he's coming from to a degree. But go ahead, TD.
Once again, we become Dolphin fans and love who we want to love and diminish other people. Let me run down the list of things that Skylar does that Tua, I haven't seen him do. Also, as I'm doing this, I want y'all to think, and don't put your Homer hat on what the media tell you. Accuracy. What does Tua do better than Skylar? I bet your list is very limited, but let me start, okay? First of all, he has the arm. He has the cannon. You know, like Skylar could actually afford to be a slow blinker if he was one, and he's not, okay? Because he has the arm strength to get it from point A to B a lot quicker without having to float the ball up in the air just for it to get the right amount of distance. Number two, his escapability. I'm not talking about the pocket awareness that y'all say with Tua. We're talking about escapability and ability to extend plays. He does that better.
Yeah.
Okay? Whether you want to acknowledge it or not. Number three, the kid has already played in the system and understands how to read defenses. A lot of people running this notion with Skylar's raw, he doesn't know how to read defenses. He is actually, the man was a 6-year guy in college and went through all of these systems, and he's actually the mature one. He's actually the one that's a little bit more poised and calm in any situation. 3rd and 18, no problem. 3rd and 12, no problem. It doesn't matter. Now, this whole notion of accuracy, have you seen Skylar Thompson? Yes, you haven't seen these. You haven't seen these balls thrown so far behind a crosser and all of these type of things that other guys do. This guy has a high level of accuracy as well, and he has the improvisational accuracy. Just like that big time throw he made down the field, rolling out on his back foot. Those type of things are what makes the difference in games that get you the 100-long touchdown. Why would we throw that?
You talking about the play where he rolled out to his left and changed and switched his hips?
No, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great throw.
I agree with that. It's a round of applause.
Yeah.
Do you see how it dropped in the bucket? It was sickening.
Yeah.
I disagree with that.
Also, Skylar Thompson has already shown his anticipatory skills. Tua picks and choose. Yes, he's already shown his anticipatory skills. Tua picks and chooses when he wants to let it go in those tight windows when it's not open. Skylar let it rip every time, and guess what? He converted almost every single time.
Against third and fourth string.
Who did Tua play, Steven? Who did Tua play, Steven?
That's what I'm saying. When Tua does something well, it's just, it's preseason. We need to wait till the regular season. But Skylar Thompson has never seen a regular season. All he's seen is preseason.
In the game on Saturday, he played the same defense as Skylar.
No, he played better defense. He played earlier.
So 3 quarters. Watch the names; they're the same throughout the game.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, TD. Let me ask you a question, TD. If you were the GM or the head coach, week 1, who are you trotting out there to start week 1? Tua or Skylar?
Tua.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just.
But
why?
Everything I'm sitting here saying, you're saying
Why?
is that Skylar's the more talented quarterback.
Listen, don't say why. Y'all are failing to miss the point here. I'm gonna play
they're
Tua
missing the
because-
point. Yeah.
I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna play Tua because we built this offense specifically catered around him and what he does.
But
well.
you're telling me that
But the better quarterback is on the bench.
Y'all not allowing me. You're not allowing me to answer.
Okay.
He's not saying that.
Who's a better quarterback?
Y'all are missing it. Y'all are missing it. We built this offense to be catered around Tua Tagovailoa. He is the guy who has the opportunity to keep or lose his job. You have to ride behind him. Look at the draft stock. This is his job regardless. What I am saying to you is, if I were coming in the next season and we already down 1 year, because this is to a year, it doesn't matter how Skylar can look like Brady out there, it wouldn't have mattered to y'all. So if this was next season, and it would be an open QB competition if Tua doesn't separate himself in this regular season.
Nobody's arguing that.
But
Let me ask
why
you a question, TD.
I'm saying Skylar has more talent, but before you even drafted him, you already put the game plan in place.
I disagree with
Tua.
I agreed with everything till that last statement. Skylar does not have more talent.
We
than
know
Tua.
that he has the arm.
Okay, Steven, what is Tua better at then?
Hold on. I'll tell you. But TD, don't do a dishonest to the fan base, because I've been to all the practices and Nando too. And let's be clear. Yes, Skylar has progressed immensely as far as accuracy, but let's not forget when he was coming out in the first couple of training camps.
He was looking terrible. He was throwing people 10, 15 yards in front of the receiver.
He's grown a lot.
He's gotten better. Yes.
TD didn't go to the first couple camps.
But I think y'all just
Yes, I did.
No, I'm dead serious.
I did go to the first. I did go to.
Yeah, you were there on Tuesday.
I went on Tuesday. I went on Wednesday. I went on Friday. I missed Saturday. I went Sunday, and then I went back up with the Bucks. I went on Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, I thought the first one was on a Saturday.
I need to see more about his
What I'm telling y'all is this. Look at Skylar's starting point in this NFL, or whatever team you want to say he playing against. What team do you think Tua was playing against in year 1?
The Rams.
No, what team? It wasn't
third and fourth string.
The first team reps.
Huh?
And Tua's rookie year.
He's right.
Tua's rookie year.
You're making right, but you are making a very accurate statement. Tua was playing against third and fourth strings his rookie year. Every rookie
discrediting the injury.
No. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying to you was, in Tua's rookie year in training camp, there was a train wreck.
Right.
Are y'all talking about preseason?
Wasn't he against the third?
Get a preseason.
So again, TD, let's put your words into context. If you want to come in here and say, you know what, Skylar is a more seasoned rookie than Tua was his rookie year, very accurate statement. You're getting no argument from me.
But
so who's a better athlete, Steven?
Y'all do know Tua didn't have a rookie.
Tua's a better athlete than Skylar?
He is a better athlete. He is a better athlete. He is a better athlete.
Why is he a better athlete? I want to know why.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet if Skylar has the pocket presence to take the snaps.
I just said athlete. I didn't say quarterback. I said athlete.
Well, an athlete defines
He's faster than Skylar. Skylar runs
would it be fair to say that though?
Are you saying that?
Would it be fair?
There is one thing that I am ready to say that Skylar is better than Tua at, and that's his arm. Skylar,
he's stronger.
Hold on.
Nothing else.
I ain't heard none of y'all tell me what Tua better in yet.
Thank you, TD.
I was gonna say,
accuracy.
TD, would it be fair to say that rookie Skylar is doing better than rookie Tua? Not just because the injury aside, I'm saying just because I agree he's more poised. He's more of a veteran. He's more seasoned.
He's doing better than year 2 Tua.
He's
what are y'all
he's
talking
25
about right
versus
now?
a 22-year-old, like a 21-year-old.
What are y'all actually saying?
Answer the
Yeah, but
question.
I agree with you, Nando. But that's why I said that now he's. You can use the same argument for now, though. That plays in his favor now too.
Do you think it's the veteran, like the poise and the veteran presence, rather than just necessarily talent? Like that's what I think.
Does Skylar ever look like he shook out there? Like, oh, like where am I going to go? Like he never. He has the poise. He's calm. I mean, he's just. I mean,
so by the way, you're not getting an argument with me up here.
I agree on that too.
I still heard nobody say what Tua was better in.
Okay.
You heard accuracy, but you deny it.
So
okay, y'all want to say accuracy? Let me give him that false narrative.
He's more athletic.
What do you mean false narrative? He's got one of the highest completion percentage in the NFL the last 3 years.
Is Tannehill accurate, Steven?
How is
Tannehill is right behind? Tannehill is number 2 on the list.
But he has no
Tannehill is accurate.
So if Tannehill is what was it, a decimal off? From 2 last year?
Tannehill is accurate. He just does not know when to get rid of the ball. That's Tannehill's problem.
Tua is smart with the ball. Tua can place it where it needs to go. Tua's passes over 20 yards, believe it or not.
Stop drinking the Kool-Aid.
There's only 6 of them, Steven.
That's our highest percentage in the red zone. We're number 1 in the league.
Everybody wants to sit here and talk about the long ball with Tua. Tua's the most accurate long ball quarterback the last 3 years in the NFL.
Y'all are sick.
Y'all are number 1 in the red zone in the NFL. Number 1 in the red zone in the NFL.
Hold on.
What are we talking about?
Let me respond to that.
You are totally delusional. And I mean that in the most negative way you can take it.
Delusional. It's a fact. Go look it up. He's the number 1 quarterback over balls over 20 yards in the NFL the last 3 years.
Steven, it's a small.
Aaron Rodgers.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
Lorenzo.
Let me say something real quick. It's a small sample size, Steven. Okay, he hasn't thrown a lot of passes, but in an interview with Dan Le Batard, Mike McDaniel said that Tua is the most accurate quarterback he's ever seen.
And what does that mean?
I'm just saying.
This
is what he said.
Why not Skylar?
And then Tyreek Hill has said the same thing as well. So,
yeah, but
Lorenzo.
We already know that ain't nothing but a motivational campaign from those two. Let me ask you. Let me tell you what they did.
Not when the coach, TD, not when the coach says it.
Okay,
not when the coach says it. The most accurate.
But what Steven said is the most accurate deep ball. How many deep ball passes has he thrown?
Let's get this straight.
It doesn't matter. I can throw one right now and you catch it, and I'm the most accurate.
When he does it, it completes.
Hey,
hold on.
Let's see
a completion is a completion.
First off, I want to know this: how many quarterbacks have Mike McDaniel worked with that's worth even arguing this point to say Tua is the best? Okay,
Jimmy Garoppolo went to a Super Bowl. Name him.
Matt Ryan.
Jimmy G. I already know
Matt Ryan's MVP.
Didn't Matt Ryan win an MVP with him?
Okay,
sure did.
We already hold on. That ain't what I'm talking about. Just being accurate don't make
You're bringing up the point, TD.
No,
let him finish, man.
We're just talking about accuracy.
I'm bringing up the point that we're talking about quarterbacks that were never known for their accuracy anyway.
Okay,
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's not known.
What was Matty Ice known for wasn't accuracy?
Tua is the most accurate quarterback out of the 4 that he's worked with. What the heck does that mean? But furthermore, Lorenzo, this whole just like you said, the small sample size.
Right.
Let's get something straight. Tua Nears are the ones that found that stat of his percentage on deep balls. Because, and let me tell you why they found it.
Right.
Because anybody that brings up deep
you
balls,
asked me to bring up points, and now you're arguing the points that I'm bringing out. Like, we can all find the pros and cons of any point.
I'm rebuttaling.
I got you. I understand that you're rebuttaling, and I respect your rebuttal. But the same.
But you didn't even let me finish rebuttaling.
Go ahead.
I got a question.
So it's funny that usually.
I love this.
Usually, this is what's supposed to happen. They'll say something. This is what real stats do. For all qualifying quarterbacks with over 10 attempts, this is the best. See, Tua ain't even got 10 attempts over 20.
He got 6, and trust me, that's a fact. He has
That's
6.
1 year. That's last year. Yeah, you're
right. But y'all go and find it anyway and say, even though it's 6, he's number 1. That's why they have stats that say for all eligible quarterbacks over 10 attempts.
So he's 6. He's still top 6 in the NFL.
TD, you're moving the goalpost, TD.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's called it's called law of large numbers. If one
quarterback to the NFL,
wait, Steven.
It's called
without the deep ball, is he the most accurate quarterback?
It's called law of large numbers. If a bum goes out there and throws a 60-yard bomb and he completes just 1, we want to say he's the most accurate in the NFL.
And he's still number 1. But
deep ball, we're talking about accuracy.
TD, again, TD, words matter. Context matters.
Exactly.
Let me finish. If you want to sit here and say, I don't think that he takes enough chances to throw the deep ball downfield, I can hear that argument. I can also understand, hey, look, he's also had 4 different offensive coordinators in 3 years. That is a factual statement.
But that's labeled as an excuse,
was drafted into a system that he would. There's a reason that they drafted him because he fits their scheme. He fits the system that they would want to do. So yes, he's also a 6-year starter in college football. He should be a more seasoned rookie than Tua was his rookie year. He should look better than Tua did his rookie year.
We get all of that. We get all of that.
Tua didn't have a preseason. It was COVID.
We get all of that.
That's it.
We can't even compare the two.
Skylar didn't have a college year that year. What's the difference?
We didn't see Tua versus 4th stringers.
Steven, I need to ask.
Y'all put that false narrative out.
I need to ask everybody on this panel, okay? Now, and I know y'all gonna try not to play the hypotheticals, whatever, but indulge me.
Okay, I'm listening.
You on trial for murder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You're on trial for murder, and there is a little flaw in the defense. So you want to get which one are you gonna say is better? The lawyer who's tried 100 cases and won 95, or the lawyer who tried 5 cases and won all 5? Who's better?
Level?
The first one.
Who's better?
We talking junior court? We talking real court?
Real court, exactly.
Look at
who are you gonna say is better?
Hey, I'm taking Matthew McConaughey every day when
no, don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. Answer the question.
You just moved the
goalpost. If somebody says who's the better attorney, which one are you gonna go to?
Not that extreme,
TD, I love you, but
it's not extreme.
This is the problem.
Horrible analogy.
The problem is
it's not a horrible analogy.
It's a good analogy. It's a good analogy. Hold up.
Hold on, you got guys that throw the deep ball.
Attorney, if we're being serious right now.
Hold on. You got guys that throw the deep ball 1% less Tua, but have thrown 10 times as many, and we want to say he's the most accurate. This is ridiculous. Y'all
You're talking about the deep ball, TD.
We're saying accuracy. You're saying deep ball.
You're experiencing my problem every day, where I'm on a panel full of Tuaneers.
Oh my
and God! And they don't want to hear.
And you know what? You can say that all you want.
Thank you, Rose. And I like Skylar Thompson. I want him to be better than Tua, but I'm not going to crown him like we did Tua.
We want to hear
like you did Tua. So you saying he didn't deserve the crown?
I want him to take it.
So here's my argument with.
I'm not going to crown him.
He ain't going to take it. He's going to ask for it first.
Hold on. Here's my argument with my brother TD. Okay, love him. Okay. But my issue with TD is this. If you tell me to make you an argument and then when I present you the facts, you want to rebuttal each one, I can do the same exact thing with you in the Skylar conversation, right? We can rebuttal.
You present the facts. You present your opinion.
What are you talking about?
He is one of
the most accurate.
This is all opinions by us.
Of any quarterback in the NFL with throws over 20 yards.
That's one category.
What about number 1 in the red zone?
He's number 1 in the red zone. Quarterback. He's one of the highest completion percentage of any quarterback the last 3 years in the NFL. He has one of the highest quarterback rankings of any quarterback in the NFL.
That all ties down to accuracy, Steven.
Hold on,
That's
hold on,
one
hold
thing.
on.
That's one thing.
Hold on.
Pocket
Y'all cannot.
If he didn't have pocket presence, he'd be
Y'all want 30 different definitions for accuracy.
Y'all cannot.
I'm giving
we
you
say
points.
accuracy,
You want to
y'all
say all
argue
they
it,
mean
and
the
then we
same
give you
thing.
points for
There's
that.
different points there.
Look at Jacoby.
Hold on.
Look at Jacoby sacks last year and two.
Too many people talking at one time. Come on now. We can't hear each other.
Worst O-line in history.
So accuracy and completion. If you're accurate, you're going to have high completions. So those are the same thing.
No, they're not. See,
so because if it's accurate and the wide receiver drops it, that's on the wide receiver. That's not on you.
Yes.
That's why completion percentage and accuracy are two different things. Y'all are riding this completion percentage. Say he has the highest completion percentage, but don't mix that with accuracy. You can have terrible ball placement and
He
still
throws
have a
the most catchable ball in the NFL. How about that? How does that sound?
The most what?
Catchable ball.
Yo, because
that's completion percentage.
Or
that's
Tyree,
completion percentage.
But they're catering these offense to him.
That's what
that's different.
What do y'all think McDaniel's is going to say on the podium? You think he's going to go out there and dog his quarterback?
Y'all need to stop. When you ask Mike McDaniel, what do you love about Tua? He brings up.
Hold on. Skylar has a higher accuracy.
You ask Mike McDaniel what does he love about Tua? He brings up the same thing every time and can't give you a second attribute to save his life.
TD, are you saying Skylar is more accurate?
Hold on to one thing and build that up.
We're not talking about the NFL anymore. We're talking about Skylar and Tua. Is Skylar more accurate than Tua?
Well, according to y'all, we don't know because Skylar ain't
according to you. I want your opinion.
Hold on. Well, Skylar has a higher completion percentage.
Does he?
Skylar is 75.3% completion this preseason.
In the preseason.
Tua has
3 been on the field for like 3 games.
He's actually
Tua has 3 incompletions, TD. He has 3 incompletions.
Steven, that makes his point stronger because he has more sample size.
I didn't ask that question.
How does he
do y'all know how math works?
Don't you put that eagle on me, Rick?
Do you know how math works?
Really? They said really? Skylar is 75.3% completion height.
12 for 15 this preseason. What are we talking about?
Who's thrown more touchdowns, Tyler or Tua?
In the preseason?
Yeah, Skylar.
Yes. In the NFL.
Skylar QB1, Lorenzo.
Wait. But TD, Skylar is not the more accurate quarterback.
Now I want to state.
Yes, he is.
Let me
say. Tua has 3.
I'm gonna give my boy TD an out here. Not that he needs one, but I know what the narrative is going to be as soon as we leave here and it goes on Twitter. Okay, I know what the narrative will be. TD did say that he would start Tua week 1. That is correct, right?
Yeah, because y'all missing my argument. All I did, I would start Tua week 1 hands down. He has the more NFL experience, right? Like y'all are saying.
Correct.
This offense was built and everything was catered around to making sure that he's successful this year. Skylar was brought in as a guy that they would hope to develop because obviously he was on their radar to draft him. And that's what it is. Skylar has exceeded expectations. Tua has made the improvement according to them that they wanted to see. So therefore, you ride with Tua. Skylar has no experience. If he gets some due to an injury or whatever it may be, or just next season, all I'm saying is Skylar has immense talent. He deserves to continue to move forward with this team. And at the end of the day, if he continues on this trajectory, like, let me give you an example. Right now, he's playing against 3rd and 4th teamers, as y'all say. Next year, he moves up at a minimum to 2nd team, right? At a minimum. At a minimum. And that's if Tua does good. He moves up to 2nd team. And what does that mean? He gets to sit back in the waiting. And if a Tua gets hurt or something happens, he finally gets his shot. And it's that simple.
But TD, you did say something.
I'm rooting for Skylar so much.
TD, you did say something that I completely, a couple things I completely disagree with what you said. But one thing that you said was that only reason why Skylar probably wouldn't make this team, in your opinion, was because there would be a quarterback controversy with Tua, and that is not the reason why he won't not make this team. And it's because of $6.5 million that Teddy has under contract. If we can't find a trade partner to absorb that 6.5, then the only other scenario is keeping the 3. Because
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that was let me tell you why that's what I said. Because Skylar Thompson first of all, you got to think long term. Teddy is under a 1-year deal.
He's gonna be a coach next year with us. I know that. I'm
well, however it happens, if you move on from Skylar, then you're basically saying that either Tua's going to be the guy or we're drafting somebody else next year. Fact. So do you think that this team should, if Tua ain't the guy, they should draft somebody else and not give Skylar a shot?
No, Skylar deserves
exactly.
That's what I was going to ask you the same
That's
thing.
why I said it would make no sense for him not to make the team. So if he does, it's more political than anything.
Right.
Because he should be in line.
And that's what TD was saying from the beginning.
Okay. So we get
Thank you, Steven. I was looking to verify that tweet too.
Say we get a top 5 pick, TD. Yeah. Yo,
Rashad, I want to address something you said earlier about how he throws the most catchable ball. So, we know PFF, it's not the end all be all.
I'm not listening to PFF. I'm sorry.
What's up?
I say I can't listen to PFF.
Most turnover player in the NFL.
Most turnover worthy play.
Let me get this out.
Oh, laughing. It's actually
let Triple S go. Let Triple S go, guys.
Third,
go ahead, Triple S.
Third TD, but let me get this out. So I want to preface this again by saying, PFF is not the end all be all, but they're not pulling these numbers out of their butts. Like, it does mean something. It doesn't mean everything. So with that being said, in last year's PFF QB annual, and you just sighed because I think you already know what's coming. So Tua on his first reads. Okay, the league average for uncatchable. So we're talking about catchable balls, right? The league average for uncatchable balls was 21.6%. Tua's was 18.9. So that's very good, right? He's 3% lower. So he's throwing a catchable ball more than the league average. On his second read, he threw an uncatchable ball 36% of the time versus a league average of 25.
Horrible.
And last one, here's the last one. On the scramble drill, Rashad, he threw an uncatchable ball. Listen to this. On the scramble drill, 60.0% of the time. The league average was 33.9. So we want to talk about the most catchable ball in the league.
After
on the first read, it's pretty good. It's not like
can I add Steven?
Wait, TD, because this is PFF. Let's do it like this. How many scrambling attempts
hold on, Rashad. TD,
2%. No,
I think TD's got to go. I think TD's got to go. Hold on.
Yeah, I got one last thing because I want to add on to what Triple S podcast said. Those are accurate numbers, okay? But let's remember this too. Tua, what that means is he was above average, wasn't the best, but he was above average on the first read and absolutely horrible after that. But if you look at our offense last year, he was supposed to be above average on the first read. All those bootlegs and tight end slip outs that were wide, free open for 3 and 4 yards, all of that plays in the accuracy. Another completion, 80 freaking % completion in some games. Go look at the film in those games. Tight ends for 5 and 6 yards, wide open all day. Quick slants all day. The offense was built for him to be that. But we're trying to bucket that into accuracy. Our offense allowed him to have a high completion percentage because we needed to get the ball out fast. But lucky him, we needed to get it out fast because it helped his numbers to the first read right away.
Skylar's more accurate than Tua.
The second read and third read stuff was pretty bad.
Okay. What about the preseason?
Rashad, you asked how often it was the scramble drill, right?
Right.
So the league average was 5% of their throws. His was 2%, so it was lower. The first read, the league average was
100% of the passes. Okay.
Yes, the league average for the first read was 67. His was 75. So like TD said,
there you have it. There you have it.
I didn't hear.
On first read.
So on the first read, he threw it 75% of the time. The league average was 67. The second read, 11, and the league average is 11. So the second read, he was right on par with average. He threw the check down less. He threw the scramble drill less, and he threw a scheme throw 1% less. So at his first read was much higher.
So at the end, he still had the highest completion percentage, right?
Yeah, because of that first read. Go look at our offense last year.
I'm not denying that.
Stephen and Rashad, one more thing, and then I'm gonna pass it off. I won't talk for another while because I got to go back to work. One more thing I wanted to find it right quick. Okay, so his first read, his accurate percentage, he threw 61.1% of the time with good accuracy according to PFF. The league average was 55, so that's very good, right? but at the same time, his turnover worthy play was 5.3% of the time versus a 3.5 league average. So I don't know exactly.
So
what
he
to
has
take
some.
out of that.
He has some turnover-worthy throws,
plays.
like
We'd
like Aaron Rodgers
sure.
and Pat Mahomes
Brett
have
Favre
all
was
the
the
time.
most threw the most interceptions in the history of the NFL. Are we going to say
And
that
he's
Brett
known
Favre
as,
was a bad
as
quarterback?
one of the greatest quarterbacks.
And I think that's where we always run into these arguments because you guys are assuming that and I see you bringing up the Brett Favre and this and that. I'm not trying to bash the guy. All that happened is that Rashad said the thing about the most catchable ball. So I tried to bring up, a couple points of why I think maybe that's a little bit of a
and it's a
fair argument.
It's a fair argument.
I'm not saying
because what y'all arguing with
Favre did this and that.
No, to TD's point, you can have a rebuttal for any we can.
What y'all are arguing is accuracy. I gave you that. I gave you accuracy. Now I'm saying he's taking his first read in an RPO offense to where the offensive line is run blocking. If he doesn't get it out fast enough, it's a penalty.
Yeah, I agree.
We do know that, right?
I agree with that too. But at the end of the day, that's completion percentage was so high. That's why the completion percentage was so high because we had a wide open guy on the first read almost every time.
We're all on the same page then.
And that's a bad thing.
Yeah. So since we ran through that, now
it's a bad thing because he didn't hold on to the ball and take the shots that we didn't know were open or not.
Now tell me the next thing since we're done with that Tua is better than Skylar in.
No, Tua's not better. Let y'all tell it. Skylar is. I said Tua's more athletic.
Ask him.
What his decision making is better. He's more athletic.
His decision making, he's more athletic.
Yes.
Tua gives us the best chance
Wait,
to win football games.
In what way is Tua more athletic than Skylar?
He's faster than Skylar.
Just told you.
So speed is the only part of being an athlete.
Jumping higher.
So having a strong arm is the only reason he's a better quarterback than Tua?
It's not just a strong arm. Did you see him stiff arm that guy and move out of the way? Did you see him evade pressure? When?
How do we somebody?
He trucks people that were backpedaling.
That's strength. That's strength. That's not athletic.
And then you're talking about the dude who broke his ribs. You're talking about a dude who broke his ribs because he couldn't see a guy running straight at him without being blocked. He couldn't avoid that guy, could he?
How do you know
he does not have athletic profile?
We're going to agree to disagree.
How do you know Tua's faster, Rashad?
Bro, some of y'all don't know football, bro. That's crazy.
What do you mean no football? It's like I don't know if you're agreeing or disagreeing, but I'm saying you can't evaluate speed just by watching it on TV. By the way,
let's be clear. Have you seen Skylar Thompson run?
I have seen him run. Yes.
Does he look fast?
I'm up here by myself, man. Usually,
or does it look like he's running? Wait. Does it look like he's running?
Are they moving the goalposts?
He's evading.
That's what they're doing.
He's evading 300-pound men.
All right, guys.
That are running.
You see Skylar in the open field with nobody around.
Give me the music. Give me the music.
What music?
Background.
The clown music?
You don't see him running by these linebackers.
Was faster. You just
all right. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I am your host Stephen D. This has been a awesome Victory Monday. I'm going to go do final thoughts of the day. We're going to start with TD Finstock so TD can get out of here and get his show ready for the day. TD, give us final thoughts of the day, good sir.
Hey, my final thoughts are at the end of the day, good job by this team on Saturday, representing the fan base excited. Good job by Tua. Good job by everybody doing their job.
Turn the music down. Can't hear him.
Oh, my
bad.
Go
ahead, TD.
No, you good, TD. Keep talking.
This organization, coaching, and players doing their thing on Saturday. Great job by Tua coming out, executing, making some big plays to have us encouraged going into the regular season. And we just got Trey Flowers. That's a biggie. And I think that, going into the regular season, we're going to find out what we have as a team, as a whole. I know we're going to keep debating back and forth, but it's all love from every corner of Dolphin Nation. At the end of the day, man, nobody needs to be a hater and nobody needs to be obsessed. We all just need to be Dolphin fans. Love every single one of y'all, man.
TD, real quick. Everybody, too, give us a prize cut that we don't expect. Everybody, give us a prize cut.
Breaking news. Dolphins have released Mohamed Sanu.
Oh, that's a surprise there for me.
Before
seeing that.
Well, I'm about to do my roster prediction in like 5 minutes after Steven's done. But my surprise cut, and this is gonna shock all y'all. I don't know why.
Sony Michel.
No. Tua Tagovailoa.
Love you, TD, man.
That would be a surprise.
TD, just so the people don't get it twisted.
Never break character.
Just so people don't get it twisted. I love you, brother.
All right, just messing around. You know they gonna clip that on Twitter, but you know I'm here for it.
What? What'd you say? You were breaking up.
I said, you know they gonna clip that on Twitter, but I'm here for it.
Hey, man, that's all good. Hey, I got love for you. I love you, brother. You're the man. Your takes are bad, but you're the man.
Respect to easy.
All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already, and donate to the channel. We're $30 away from our goal today. $30 away from goal. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. My man Lorenzo Iced Tea Thomas. He doesn't ever get it. Does this mean we're gonna do more stuff now that season's here and stuff?
Yes. I just had to get my radio show up and running, doing very well in Orlando. #2 in my time slot. I started out at #5, now #2. Yes, thank you. Going from #1.
I want to talk to you off camera, but stay in the back room if you can. But
okay,
what are Thursday mornings looking like for you?
Looking good.
So like throwback Thursdays with Lorenzo Iced Tea.
You know we can throw it back. I go back a long
way.
I've
been looking for because I did it with Triple OG D-Dub, who, if you're watching, I love you, D-Dub. But he, took kind of a step back from the social media stuff, and so I need to have another Triple OG to do Throwback Thursdays with, and I think you might be that guy, Lorenzo.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much, Steven, and to the panel. I think it was a great conversation, great debate. We're Dolphin fans. We always got to be able to self-scout our team. I think that is very important, and be honest about what we see. And that's what TD and all of us are bringing to the table. I just have to, and I don't know if you have seen the Sports Brothers or me and Jeff Fox and what we do on the field with the Miami Dolphins, the pregame and postgame, but I have to send a rest in peace shout to Jason Jenkins, who was the senior Vice President of Communications and Community Affairs for the Miami Dolphins. He passed away on Saturday from a heart attack. It was, from what I hear, he was at the stadium when it happened. So I definitely got to send my condolences to him and his family. For those that know him, he meant so much to the Miami Dolphins organization. And whenever you see the Miami Dolphins do things in the community, he was the one that was responsible for that. And he co-signed for the Sports Brothers for me and Jeff to be on the field, to be able to take pictures and do the pre and post game reports. Without his co-sign, we wouldn't have been able to do that. So that'll be my final take for the day. I just want to say,
Jason, I want to co-sign before you get off, because Jason is an amazing man, and an even better, I got a handful of occasions to speak to him here and there throughout the years, doing stuff with Solo D and stuff. But he was Triple S. What are you doing, Triple S? You're killing me.
My bad. I see.
He was an absolutely amazing man, and he did so much for the community. He did it really hurt me when I found that out, and I know a lot of people were hurt by it. I even reached out to, Daniel Yafusi and a lot of the guys who, and just, we lost a good one. We lost a real good one with him. He was a good man.
And for all of us that are Dolphin fans, we see how well they do in management. We see how much Stephen Ross invests in the team and in the stadium and all of those things, and what they do in the community. It's Stephen Ross, it's Tom Garfunkel, and it is Jason Jenkins that is responsible for a lot of those things that happened with the Miami Dolphins, and bringing the racing and the tennis and all of that. It's a committee.
Jason was a big part of that.
Yeah,
Jason
big part of that. So, from my heart, from the bottom of my heart to his family, I just want to send my condolences. And I couldn't be on here and not let that be known. To those that may not be familiar with him, let him know that people that did know him, he's going to be missed, and he was a good man.
Big time. Okay. Hi, Lorenzo. It sounds like you got to get out of here, but we're going to talk. But it looks like Thursday.
Surprise cut.
I got to run. Steven, just hit me up. Hit me up.
Surprise cut.
Surprise cut.
I think Sony Michelle.
Okay.
I think Sony Michelle might be a surprise cut. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
All right, Lorenzo, be easy,
All
man.
right, y'all.
All right, see you, bud.
All right, put the music back up just a little bit there.
American Heritage Hero Sony.
We will go with Lakers all day. Final thought of the day, Lakers all day.
Let's go Lakers.
So I'm disappointed in y'all, man, because y'all out here thinking that Tua is more athletic than Skylar, and I don't understand that because look, did you see what Skylar did to that defense end?
Tua all day,
on the dude, and then
Not
try to throw it.
athleticism.
I need to be part of the Tuaneer, then so be it. I'll be a Tuaneer.
That's not athleticism, guys.
What's not athleticism?
Strength. You wouldn't say Derrick Henry is more athletic than Lamar Jackson.
We're not. Hey,
It's
no
not
more
the
debates.
same.
I got to go. This is
Sorry,
final,
Steven.
not
Sorry,
final, not
Steven.
final debates.
And I agree on what CD was talking about if Tua gets hurt and Skylar comes in.
Turn it down just a little bit. Yeah.
I agree with him on that. I feel like if Tua does get hurt or something like that, Skylar is going to take his job, and that's what people don't understand. That Skylar is coming for Tua's job, if ands or buts, and people just got to realize that. But they don't until they have to, until they see it for themselves.
Right, and then they want to insult you when you say it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's whatever. But
I know you're not phrasing it this way, but I would recommend phrasing it a little better because it sounds like you're rooting for a Tua injury.
No, I'm not.
I know you're not.
I'm not rooting.
I'm not telling you.
I expected at this point.
What you're saying is, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, he's coming for the job as soon as Tua gets hurt. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Why
know
would
you're
we
not
expect it? It's been 3 years in a row. He's been
not
hurt.
last debate. It's not last
No.
debate, guys.
I was just saying for the future.
No.
If you tweet that or something, it could get taken the wrong way because people won't hear your tone.
That's their problem. Lakers all day.
I'm not saying that if he gets hurt. I'm saying that, let's say that let's say that he gets like nicked up or whatever, right? Or Skylar has a better practice than him. You feel me? Then Skylar is coming up for his number one spot. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna. He's balling out this year, so why not? You feel me? I don't understand.
Get out of here, Lakers all day.
Lakers
Be
championship,
gone.
baby.
Surprise cut.
Lakers suck.
No, they don't. Surprise cut.
LeBron rules. I do love LeBron.
I got Noah.
Who's
LeBron,
your
baby?
Noah?
Okay,
surprise cut.
Yeah, I got
That would be
Noah.
he
Surprise
said Noah.
cut. Who's the surprise cut?
No.
I got Noah.
Noah? Okay. I don't think that's a
Yeah.
surprise,
And let's
but I
go
appreciate
Lakers,
it
by the way.
nonetheless. Love you, bro. Be good, man.
Thank you. Love you too, man. Y'all be good.
See you, bud.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. My man Rashad, final thought of the day, good sir.
Once again, I have to put my Tuaneer hat on to defend my #1 quarterback. But in reality, I'm rooting for both of them. I would love it if Skylar snatched the job from Tua at the end of the day. But I've yet to see it. I'm not too impressed with the preseason, but he did great. He did a beautiful job.
Hey, real quick, just so you know, Level 2 Noob sent me this. The Dolphins have released Skylar. No, I'm just playing. They haven't. This is a lie. This is a fake tweet.
Oh my God, Roach almost flipped the table.
I already knew it was fake. I already knew it was fake like an hour ago.
I just didn't want Level 2 Noob to think I was, he sent me this and said I should get y'all, so I'll get you all.
That's not funny.
I did.
Oh, man.
It wasn't funny.
Anything new
Level
puts
2 Noob
in a chat, I just
wasn't
assume it's
funny,
not
Noob.
legit until I see it on ESPN.
He's noobing us.
He's noobing us.
Surprise cut.
Oh, one more thing. I am someone I'm very impressed with. Is it Channing Tindall? Is his first name Channing?
Yeah.
Yes, Channing.
Tindall looked real good. Like he looked like he didn't belong out there versus the backups. But my surprise cut would be because of all the injuries, I think he might stay, but I'm going with Eric Rowe.
Okay. That is a surprise cut. All right, man. Be easy, buddy. Be good.
Yep.
All right, man. All right. Level 2 Noob said that hurt Roach in the Discord. Guys, go to Discord. Matter of fact, real quick, tell them about Discord.
Discord is a chat room with a bunch of chat rooms in it that you go to and you can exchange tickets, gear, set up a Madden tournament if you want in there. You can,
every morning we're in there talking about the show. We're talking about people's crazy takes.
Yep. And you can put GIFs in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
Can't do that in a live chat.
We want to grow it. So join the Discord today.
And if you donate boosts to the Discord, which are very cheap, a few bucks, it actually opens up stickers, custom stickers Steven can put in there with his logo. It opens up all this other stuff to make the page look better.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, this is new. See,
You
I
already-
don't run the Discord.
somebody already boosted you.
Roach runs the Discord.
Yeah, somebody already boosted you.
Well, that's pretty cool. I like it. Let's
I don't
go.
know who did it.
By boost. I don't know how you do it. All right, Triple S podcast. Let's go. Final thought of the day.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Surprise cut, Teddy Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater is on his way out the door. Skylar Thompson, QB2, only keeping 2 QBs on the roster. I don't know about you guys, but crazy excited to see how this roster is going to end up shaking out. If there's any last-minute pickups, I think we're probably going to end up picking up another DB. I know Rashad just said he thinks we're going to cut Eric Rowe. I don't see that happening just because of all the injuries we're sustaining. And I think we might actually add a guy. So maybe cut down to 52 and maybe there's a DB that gets cut that we want to bring in because I don't trust Byron going into the regular season after not playing at all in training camp or preseason. I don't trust Noah. Chills down. Like to have Needham inside.
Hey, breaking news. Tom Pelissero is reporting the Dolphins are in active negotiations to trade Preston Williams.
Yeah. Barry Jackson just said that too.
Yep.
I'm surprised anyone wants to give an asset for a guy that's going to be cut.
Hey, man, I don't care if
I'll
we
take
get a bag.
I'll take a vending machine will be fine.
Yep,
Anything.
I will take a vending machine, a bag of balls, a bag of deflated balls. It doesn't
Extra
matter.
pads for Tua.
I'm all for it.
Yeah.
A little rib protector.
Anyways, yeah, that's it for me. Thank you, Steven. Take care,
Triple
guys.
S, love you, brother. Be good, man.
Yeah, you too, guys.
Hey.
Where's the music? Where's my music, man?
You keep outlasting the music.
I know. Well, you got to just make it low. There we go.
Oh. So Jeff Kerr is reporting the Cowboys may be hoping the Dolphins cut Skylar Thompson.
That ain't gonna happen.
That dude has a blue check mark, bro. Don't question him.
I could hope for Michael Jordan to come back. It's still not gonna.
He would still be better than LeBron if he came back.
I agree.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Final thoughts of the day. Batman2423, host of the Fins Holic Show on his own channel, the Fins Holic.
Great show today, Steven. Great show last night. If you guys missed it, go catch it. Great.
Yeah, the
fantasy
draft,
show.
live draft. That was awesome.
It was a lot of fun.
Good times. Did you watch some of it, Nando?
Yeah, I watched like round 8, 9, I think.
Oh yeah, it was good times.
A little meat of it, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was great times, man.
By that point, Aldo was in the bag. He was in the bag, son.
The dog was like shaking his head, like.
And he had already drafted, and it's funny because he was sober as the day, drafting Tua number 4 overall.
Yeah. Tua number 4 overall. Listen, but no, for real, great show today, man. Much respect to everybody coming on. I saw TD, and it felt like he was moving the goalposts a couple times, but it's all love. We love
It's all
TD,
love,
man.
TD.
We love TD. We all love TD. But hey, vending machine. So I want to say shout out to Steven and Cameron for the East 32 Dolphins tailgate shirt. Let me show you guys. And Dirty Sportswear too. Shout out
Oh
to.
wow, you got something I don't even have.
Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys.
And I'm with them.
But much love to everybody, man. Fins up and surprise cut. I'm gonna do it for my boy Von Joe and Landon Roberts.
You just made Von Joe's day. You just made Von Joe's day. As a matter of fact, Von Joe, donate to the channel for that because that's big. That's big right there. All right, Batman, be good, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right. It is Monday. It's Victory Monday right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. We normally have Smokes. Smokes was not able to join us today, but we still had the other cool half of the duo, dynamic duo. We had Nando talk. Nando, final thought of the day, my friend.
No, it was just fun. It was just a fun time getting on the panel. A lot of different viewpoints, but at the end of the day, it's always fun. All love. We fight in the chat. We fight over here on the panel, whether it's the big boy YouTubers like you guys, the smaller guys like us, fans, whatever it is.
No, there's no big or small. We're all family here.
As long as it's all positive discourse, and at the end of the day, like you said, man, we're all family. As long as we're all Fins fans, and we can just support the team and have fun. Winning heals all wounds. I just want us to get on a good win streak. Whoever's the quarterback, whoever's the running back, whoever's a Miami Dolphin, as long as it's winning, That's all that matters. That's all it's going to make us have fun and enjoy. I'm excited for the 53, man. It's been a pleasure, Steven and Roach. Just thanks for always having me on, guys.
Hey, man, you will become a staple. It's going to be a fun Mondays. We're going to do Victory Mondays or therapy, but mostly Victory Mondays. Tuesday, we'll do Nando Talk and Nikki Smokes. Wednesday, we'll be Wildin' Out Wednesday. Thursday, will be Throwback Thursday with my man Lorenzo Ice-T, it looks like. That's not set in stone yet. We got to talk behind the scenes, but that sounds like that's what's coming. And then Friday will be Spread Kindness Friday.
Dang.
I'm just saying, this we're set up for some really awesome
Locked
shows.
and loaded.
I'm just saying, it's going to be awesome.
It's going to be a fun time, man.
Dolphins just released Noah. I'm joking. Steven would have been like, we're going another hour.
Yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl. Yes, I probably would have. Okay. Final thought of the day for you, Roach.
I want to poke the chat, but I'm resisting. Final thought is TD's right about everything he said.
That's the surprise cut.
And I'm not hoping Tua gets hurt, but I expect it to happen.
See, and that's where you and I gotta disagree. I don't expect it to happen.
I thought we weren't debating it.
It's
my final thought.
I can do what I want. I can flip flop whenever I want.
So we're moving the goalpost.
We're moving the goalpost. Roach, you're wrong. You're wrong, and you're wrong.
Just for that,
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Tua's going to be healthy every game this year.
I hope so.
I expect him to be healthy every game this year.
And I hope he plays amazing.
And he's going to
just
be
for that,
absolutely
Roach.
amazing.
Subscribe to me at Nando Talk. No Roach. Nando Talk only.
Roach, people are like, Steven, how do you have him as your producer?
He's hilarious.
Because because he knows I don't care. That's
really
what
calls it how it is, man.
Like, if it pops in my head, I'm going to say it. I could be wrong, though. I'm wrong all the time.
And you're wrong about that.
I don't care. Like, I won't ever get personal where I tell you, like you're an a-hole or something, but.
Am I? Did you tell me if I was?
Yeah, if we were hanging out in person, you're being an a-hole, I'd tell you, but.
Stop being an a-hole, Stephen. You're being a real a-hole.
A greedy a-hole, man. Greedy.
Hey, we're $30
Cap
away
said
from
I'm the
goal.
reason he has.
No, actually, no, we're $25 away from goal. We're $25 away from goal, guys.
Hey, you see Cap?
Donate to the channel. What did Cap say? Roach is the reason I breathe.
Cheers, brother.
That's something.
Yep, I bring the breath of life into Skynet.
You bring something. All right, look, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I love doing this every day with you all. Y'all are the best fans in the world. There's nobody better than you guys. Nobody. Couldn't do this without y'all. Wouldn't want to do this without y'all. I think we're gonna win some football games this year, boys, ladies. Get your hats on.
Going Super Bowl.
We're gonna win some football games.
No matter what road we go down, what fork we split, we're gonna get there.
I like that.
We're gonna win some
Yeah,
football games.
I truly believe that.
The Miami Dolphins are the greatest football team. Yes, they are. I love Jesus, America, and Miami Dolphins football. Get her done. Yeah. No,
Sam McGuavin,
QB1.
QB1.
You guys are supposed to laugh more. Huh?
Sam McGuavin, QB1.
Sammy Guavin. LB1, baby.
And nobody ever invites me to Twitter Spaces, by the way. What's up with that?
This guy's the guy.
Estefan does, but nobody else.
I feel Cappy the Penguin. We got us $5 away from goal. Cappy the Penguin, $20 if Skyknot gets cut. We riot.
Yes.
$5 away from goal, you all. $5. Actually, $5.07 according to this thing. So make sure you donate $5.07. Make sure it's exactly $5.07 if it lets you do the cents.
And I want to thank all my fans. I want to thank Magoda Valoa.
I just moved the goalpost.
Green Rat.
$5 to $6. I just moved the goalpost.
I love all
away from goal.
I love all my haters.
You love all your haters. Shout out to Cappy the Penguin.
Shout out the ones who doubt me. They keep me laughing, man.
Hey, All I know is future fantasy football champ right here.
That's
in front of you.
not going to happen. I am so rooting for Aldo. Aldo is my favorite team. He drafted Tua at number 4
If Tua
overall.
has the year, all y'all keep imagining with that Kool-Aid.
I'm just saying
he's gonna
win
win
the league. Like, he's going to win the league.
Does he have Hill also?
For those who don't understand fantasy football, like 2013 when Peyton Manning had that ridiculous year, my friend drafted him 8th overall, which was so stupid, and it was still not worth it. And he had one of the greatest quarterback seasons we've ever seen, and at 8th overall, it was not worth it. So for Tua at 4, he's got to have some ridiculous numbers.
So here we go. This is his team. This is Aldo's team. Okay.
Please tell me he has Waddle at least.
Yeah. Right. Let me make this bigger so y'all can see. All right. He's got Tua Tagovailoa, Keenan Allen, Marquise Brown, Sammy Watkins, Chase Edmonds, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Aaron Waller. By the way, that's a sneaky great tight end. He's probably got the best tight end. Tyler Higbee.
So here's
Jones, I don't like.
Here's my issue,
Cedric Wilson, Rondell Moore, and Romeo Dubes.
If he was that
Evan
sold,
McPherson and Tampa defense.
what pick did Tyreek Hill go in? Because if Tyreek Hill was available at 4, he would have been better taking Tyreek Hill, coming back around his second round and grabbing Tua, because Tua still would have been there.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
but I gotta respect him for going Tua number 4 overall. I gotta respect that. Keep on playing the music. I gotta respect that.
Hey, I'm happy you did it too.
I think a lot of people in the league are.
Yeah, people are probably thrilled.
Shout out to Aldo.
I got Josh Allen because of that guy, man. Thank you.
I think level 2 noob Andrevius, they're all like, yes, great pick, Aldo. Great
favorite guy in the league.
We love your draft.
Nando's like, man, why didn't I get in this league?
Honestly, man, it made me think like I wish I had the 5th pick in the draft.
Just so you know how we're gonna do it, the bottom 4 teams are gonna get eliminated, and next year anybody who wants to get in, they donate $2 to get into the wheel. And if there's 50 people that try to get for 4 spots, we'll just get. That's what it'll be. So you'll have a shot next year to get into the league. Bottom 4 are getting eliminated. They're gone, cut, out of here. Now they'll have a shot to get back in. They'll get free 4 slots into the wheel.
Yeah. There we go.
All right, tomorrow is Tuesday. Daniel Yafusian, at least that's the hope anyway. I'm supposed to have him on. He said he's got to let me know what the Dolphins plan on doing with everything. It's going to be a crazy day. I actually don't know if I will have him on tomorrow because tomorrow is cut day. Although they're starting to make cuts today, it's going to be it's just going to be crazy. Can I donate $100 to buy myself back in the league if I lose my spots? You can buy $100 worth of slots in the wheel. That's 50 slots, $2 a slot in the wheel.
Definitely win, honestly.
If you do that, the odds are at 4 slots, the name should be called upon you. I seriously love doing this every morning. This is the greatest thing in the world. I love doing this. I'm so glad I started this a year and a half ago, and I'm so glad that it's growing and it's getting bigger, and it's all because of you, the fans. So thank you guys for everything. I love doing this, and the season, we're going to have a great season. The season's just getting started. We're up. We're going to do it big this year. Just so y'all know, next Friday, okay, September 9th, right? Is that next Friday? Next Friday, September 9th, we will be live at Dirty Sportswear in Oakland Park. Next Friday, Dirty Sportswear in Oakland Park. Nando, are you coming?
Yes. What time?
We're doing the morning show, 9 a.m. to noon.
Oh, there we go.
Live from Dirty Sportswear.
Do I have to bring my own beers, or can I drink over there?
Bro, you definitely bring your own beers. BYOB.
There we go.
You can bring your own beers. And we're
going to be Miami Dolphin beers?
And we're going to
there we go.
Next Friday, I want you all to come. It's going to be good times. Dirty Sportswear live show, 9 a.m. to noon. Live show in Oakland Park, the Miami area. Clock Blockers will be live. I'm so stoked.
It'll be epic.
I'm excited about
it. See you there.
I wish I was going to be there, man.
I've been looking. I do too. I wish I had my producer live from there.
Come on, Roach.
Are you?
He asked me to
game?
go. I couldn't.
Are you coming to the game?
The first one?
Yeah.
No, remember I can't. My wife's
Oh,
surgery.
that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Best of luck.
But, oh, thanks. I'll tell her. I'll be like, look, all these Tua supporters, they wish you luck.
She'll throw it back
If she
at us.
really loved you, she would say, you know what? I don't need you here. You just go. You go.
She's actually a Tua-neer.
Two of the cat.
Well, I
It's a
love her
house
already.
divided, you know?
Do we bring our own equipment, Steven, for Dirty Sportswear? It's just me. I got everything. Don't worry about nothing. We're doing the show live. I got you. We're gonna have a setup for 4 mics.
You have enough headsets?
I don't need headsets. It'll be 4 mics.
Okay.
We'll be good. It'll be set up.
I'm excited. Tingly.
I'll have 2 cameras set up, 4 mics. It'll be a good practice dry run for Sunday for the following Sunday.
No virtual guest?
No virtual guest.
Okay.
My hope is to get 10, 20 people there. I would love to get 10 or 20 people there. So, as a matter of fact, in the chat right now, if you're planning on going, let me know. Put it in the chat right now. I'm going to Dirty Sportswear, Oakland Park, next Friday, September 9th. Nando, Batman, I think Andrevius might be. I'm not sure.
Von Joe better be there.
Von Joe lives. I don't think Von Joe will be. He lives too far away.
Oh. MCJB lives in Miami, right?
I think so. He might be there.
MCJB.
Get him to open up one of his soundtracks.
I need you guys to be there at like 9 a.m. though.
Yes.
9 a.m.
Now,
Should we get
Viking
there
game.
before?
Huh?
Should we get there like before to like test anything or?
Well, yeah, to help me set up. That would definitely be helpful if you guys
I
get there. at
live pretty
8:30.
close to Oakland, if I'm being real.
All right, well then 8:30 for you.
I shouldn't have said that.
8:45. 8:45.
I'm kidding, Steven. I'll be there whenever you need me, man.
8:45.
I'm gonna check it right now.
Von Joe and MCJB are coming Saturday, I believe.
And please, if you see
I don't know
somebody
what
get
I'm doing
cut,
Saturday. Saturday's
I'm
gonna
20
be-
away. It's fine.
if y'all see somebody get cut today, please put it in the Discord.
What, Dirty Sportswear in Oakland Park?
Mm-hmm.
Who's
Andrevius.
coming? Is anybody coming there? So Batman, Andrevius, are you coming? I know I said I would end the show, but now I'm just talking.
Wait, did Dokes get cut?
Yeah, Dokes got cut.
I'm
He was
already
the
been so wrong.
He was the first one cut.
Oh yeah. So
That's a little burn, isn't it, to be the first cut? Like
Muhammad Sanu has been
the
cut.
first to
Jared
have an
Dokes has
opportunity to
been
get a new
cut.
job.
Browns have waived Jamarcus Bradley, Glenn Logan.
Hey, a
Javonte
big one.
Mott, Ben
I think it was the Denver Broncos
Terrella,
waived
Curtis
their punter.
Weaver, Javon Mims.
They cut their punter. Their punter was the number 5 punter in the league, right? Guess who needs a punter?
Lewis is coming Saturday as well.
So
Why don't y'all come Friday morning? Friday morning. And y'all can hang out and be on the morning show. Saturday, though, is going to be a party day. I don't know what we're doing yet, but I plan on having a good time on Saturday.
Let's go.
I'm ready for next week to be here already.
It's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited. I just want football back. Oh, damn, I hope the Broncos don't cut Brandon Johnson, man. He's a receiver. He went to high school with me.
Did you draft him?
No, he's undrafted. He can feel like a Tim Patrick-esque role. He was undrafted. He's like 24 years old. He went to UCF. Brandon's a solid receiver. But he had like a high ankle sprain a couple days ago, so I don't know if he's gonna make the roster. It's a little sad. He had a great camp.
They all work on Friday, Finzaholic says. Tell them to quit their jobs.
Yeah, my classes are Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday, so I'm good to go on that end.
Don't quit your jobs. Then you can't donate to the channel.
Come on.
All right, one more time with the music, and this is it, I promise. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Steven Daniels, and this has been Victory Monday. Hope you all really enjoyed the show. I did. It's going to be a lot of fun. Next Friday, remind y'all, Dirty Sportswear, Oakland Park, 9 a.m. show live. Be there or be square. I'm hoping to get 10 to 20 of y'all there live to watch the show and hang out the whole time. It's really cool. They got a nice little setup there. Bring your own chair if you have it. There'll be a couch set up and everything, but if you want to bring your own chair, I'm sure that would help. But it's going to be a lot of fun. We hope to see you there. We hope to see you tomorrow. Take Tuesday. I don't know if Daniel will be on or not, but tomorrow is roster cut Tuesday, Black Tuesday in the NFL, whatever you want to call it. Everybody's going to get cut load. Teams are going from 80 to 53. So over the next 24 hours, there will be a lot of people getting cut in the NFL. A lot of people losing jobs. Okay.
A lot of future XFL players.
A lot of future XFL players. Let's go XFL.
Let's go.
All right. I hope you all enjoyed it. Hit the like button. Share this. Let people. Guys, we're $6 away from goal. Can somebody donate the last $6? Let's get us in. And we reached our goal for the day. $6 donation gets us there. $6 donation gets us there. Come on. And we win for the day. We win. It's a touchdown. Like Tua.
Thanks.
It's a Tyreek. All year this year. For your Skylineers, it's like Skylar to anybody. Whoever it is. Skynet, Tuaneers. You're all loved here. You're all welcome here and loved. $6 on YouTube. Let's go. Get us over the hump for the day. I'm waiting to see if anybody does it real quick. $6 gets us to the goal. Come on. I'll play 2 a time if y'all donate that last $6. 2 a time.
And the longer you wait, the more he'll do.
The higher you donate, the more it is. I don't know. I'm waiting to see. I guess nobody's going to do it. Nando, you think somebody will donate the last $6? You think they'll do it?
How many Dolphins do we have in the top 100?
I know, right now. No one did it.
How many Dolphins?
Y'all don't know?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Maybe
Tyreek, X.
Tyreek, X. That might be it.
Guys, $6.
Was Tehran?
Gets us there. To the goal. 6. Come on, somebody.
Oh, Waddle. Waddle was 65.
Waddle. All right, that's 3. So $2 per each one in the top 100. Donate it.
All right, you got to play the music one more time.
You keep saying that.
I know. I'm saying
it's like you're like an abuser who's like, I won't do it again.
I won't do it again. I promise. Just one more time. Just one more time. I'm trying to end the show, you guys, and you guys are keeping me on. I just want to get this $6 so I can go. I got stuff to do. I got to go places today.
Gotta.
Oh, he wants to play turnover chain?
Does $6 even get you a Happy Meal?
Pete just donated $10 to the channel and wants me to play turnover chain.
So stop my music?
Yeah. I'm going to play turnover chain for you, buddy.
You don't have it on a button?
No. Wow. But I'm going to play the video. That's how, because he did more than $6.
Steven, I need to get with you one day backstage where you can hear all these sound effects I got and pick some.
Here, I'll do it. Share screen. This is for Pete. This is for Pete. This is how we're ending the show today. If you guys want to keep on donating, I won't be mad at you. Keep on donating.
Miami Sports Music, salute. Bless up. We got Finger Licking live.
Can y'all hear it? College football is here too. Let's go, you.
Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You see, he get a turnover chain. See big homie get the pick off. He get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd going user. We want the turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy. We want that turnover chain, turnover chain. Turnover chain is deeper than jewelry, deeper than blink. It's deeper. See, this is our thing, and you was the team that strictly for can't. Invented the swag, you rented and brag, but we want it back. Let me get that. But you can can keep the old one. Cause we keep something new in the bag. All of these players is hungry. Don't come in here thinking it's funny. We aiming for something. Rocking the chains when it's sunny. Even when raining and slumming, we ain't gonna be slumming. I hope your quarterback don't think it's sweet. The defense will make them take a seat. And if somebody strip the ball out, then somebody get a Cuban link. Now you know how I go with the fans though. We be going wild out in the stands though. If you're not with the team, you're not familiar. If you throwing U's up, you're not familiar. Come on, get loose like a band, trombone. Throw 3 or 5 up, my home. CWA, tell them about it. All the canes going wild when we yelling this out. Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You see big homie get the fumble, he get a turnover chain. See big homie get the pick up, he get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd gon' use us. We want the turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy. We want that turnover chain. Who that?
So low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
It's some canes over here. It's some canes over here.
All right, I hope you all enjoyed the show today. Hit that like button, donate to the channel, get on Discord, follow us on social media. We'll see y'all tomorrow right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Peace.